Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 Why is my tits doing that? Hang on. What's going on? There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Hello, 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 everyone. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local sucker-eared scuffed creature. Always scuffed, never not scuffed, only scuffed. I only know scuff here. Only scuff. But hello, I hope you're all doing well. It is wonderful to see you all. Thor, congratulations on your first, Betty on your second, and Penguin on your third, and Reaper Wings, I see you as well. I hope you're having a good day, Betty. Please be safe, Thor. Oh my goodness, please be safe. Please be safe. If it's sharp enough to easily cut through your hair, please be safe. Wish I had long hair. Sadly, over here we call it toilet seat cut. Oh! Baldy over here has what you call it, toilet seat cut. Listen. It's okay. I wouldn't call that I did not know that was called a toilet seat cut. I wouldn't call that a toilet seat cut. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's stylish. Wear it with confidence, Reaper Wings. You've got this. I don't like the implication. Now that I'm thinking about what that looks like, I don't like the implications of the name toilet seat cut. And I absolutely hate it so much. Because the more that I think about it, the more I go, oh, I really hate that is exactly what that cut does look like. And now I'm not gonna be able to think otherwise. Reaper, what have you done? What have you done? I'm not gonna be able to look at people the same way anymore. Good Lord, you've ruined me for life. Internally. Oh God, look at the toiletness. But hello, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. Thank you all so much for being here. It's good to see everyone. I hope you're all doing well. How have you guys been, other than Thor, who I'm praying is being safe? Be safe, Thor. I hope you're all doing well. Haven't been here in a long time. Feels good to be back. It's good to see you, Blue Spider. I hope you've been well. It's good to see you. Hello. Let me pull my little hat back so you guys can see my little hat. So I'm so happy to see you all here. Thank you all so much for joining me today. So today we are not doing Honkai Star like we normally do. We are back with Zenless Zone Zero. It has been a few weeks since I've had the chance to play Zenless, and so I'm finally back to play through the patch, which I'm super excited about. So we were going to be today tackling the I think it's the intermission chapter A. I think we're in like the epilogue intermission chapter kind of thing. So we're going to be tackling the first part of it. I know very little about this upcoming patch. All I know is that there's like a bunch of characters who have like never been seen before kind of thing, or like were only very briefly shown off. So I do know there's like a bunch of new characters coming, and I'm pretty sure like this is the patch that's setting up things for season 3. So I am super excited to be getting into that and seeing where this leads. It should be very exciting. If we finish this early, we're not going to finish this today. I never finish the patches in one go. It always takes me a little bit longer. But when we play this again on Friday, depending on where we left off, if we are able to actually finish this patch in like 2 streams, we will also be doing the limited time event. I believe the limited time event is a non-Guang AOD event, because I'm pretty sure that the main story is no longer AOD focused, which kind of sucks because I really do like the Angels of Delusion. I really like the Delulu Angels. I think they're really cute. So I think that that's kind of how the event works. So we'll also be doing the event, unless someone tells me, because I have people who have played through ZZZ, unless someone tells me it's not really worth doing on stream. And if that's the case, then it's like, cool, I'm not going to bore you guys. So with that said, I am going to cut over to the game and we will get right to it. There we go. Okay. To like close all my tabs. There we go. All right. So it has been quite some while since we have played Zenless. I have been playing off stream, so I log in, I'm a good boy, I do my dailies. But I realized recently when I was clicking on the signal search, because obviously they have the new character here, I realized when I was going through and doing some of this stuff that I officially have 200 polls, which I think is like really cool. So 200 polls I finally have. I think it's crazy that like, to me, looking at this number, I think absolutely nothing of it. Like, I'm so ruined. Honkai Star Rail has absolutely ruined me. Thank you for the hydrates, Thor. Thank you for the hydrates and the stretches. I just sat down, man. I don't need to stretch again. But thank you, Thor. I hope you're doing well, too. So, again, I have been so ruined by Honkai Star Rail that, like, genuinely, these numbers don't faze me at all. I'm looking at this going, I only have 32,000, you know, polychromes. Only 32,000? Not, you know, it's like, that's not insignificant. 32,000 is so much more than I think most of my ZZZ compatriots would have. I know it's more than my friends have, like my friends who played this game. I know for a fact it's more than what my friends have. And I'm looking at it going, it's not 166,000. That's what my Honkai Star Rail Jade count is, guys. 166,000. Done a lot of off-stream grinding. I did the new MOC reset. Got my ass clapped. You know how it is. But I will say, I'm actually very excited. The next time I want to pull a character, I am guaranteed that character. We're at 100 and 201 polychromes. And so I actually have pulled in this game. I've lost almost every 50-50 in this game. So I am excited, like, the next time a character I want comes around, or the next time Alice returns to Banner, we actually will be getting some copies. I think I need like 340 to guarantee character and weapon, if I really want a new character. But you know what? It's been good, especially considering the fact that I can't do any of the endgame. Whenever the endgame resets in Zenless Zone Zero, I attempt one of it, and that's about as much as I can do because I don't have 3 built teams. I don't even have 2 built teams. So I really can't get far in the end game. So unfortunately, a lot of the end game polychromes are like off the table for me. That kind of sucks, but you know, we do what we can. But I just wanted to share that. I was like looking at my polychrome count. I was like, oh wow, I actually do have enough to guarantee myself another Alice, which I was like super excited about. You know, even though the fact that like 32,000 does nothing for me, I'm like, I mean, it's only 32,000. It's not that much, which is absolutely crazy. The price of saving up 200 pulls, Blue Spider, it's crazy. I can't even look at this number. Like, I know that this is objectively like an insane amount of pulls to have saved up. Like, this is a guaranteed character for me. This is nothing. Like, I'm looking at this going, well, I only have 200 pulls. It's not the over 1,000 I have on the other Hoyo game. I think I'm close to 1,100 in the other Hoyo game because I've been working hard. Which is crazy. Ariel Neko time. It is. It's just a little young. Also, it's raining where I'm at. You know what? I don't know if you like the rain, if you need the rain. Where I live, the rain is like super humid, so I hope it's not super humid. But if you don't like the rain, may the rain end soon. And if you do like the rain, enjoy the rain. I don't mind rain. I just don't like that it makes everything super humid around here. The only good thing about the rain when it rains here is that it washes away all the pollen. It's so gross because it's like you walk outside, you could see pollen like coating the sidewalks. And after the rain, there's like nothing. But then at the drains, the like street drains, you can see the pollen like getting sucked up into the drain. It like sits on the top sometimes and it's just like, oh, there's so much pollen. Me no like. It was snowing for you yesterday? Dang, Blue Spider. I hope the snow is nice. I hope it's not like super, super cold for you. I love the snow. Where I live now, it doesn't snow that much. And I must admit, I am a creature of the cold. I really don't like when it's super hot. And by super hot, I mean, I don't know what it is. Reaper! I think you're not wrong. I don't like when it gets in my nose, when the tree gets in my nose, because then I just start sneezing and bleeding. I'm one of those people who, my allergies are really bad, and I sneeze so much I end up getting bloody noses very often. It's very inconvenient. I walk around with a pack of tissues purely because of the pollen. Ooh. With slushy snow, which is yeah, the slushy snow is weird because it's just kind of like soup. It's like wet. That's the kind of snow I'm not a fan of, Blue Spider, because it's like it's wet and like kind of gross, but it's not like the like nice fluffy or soft or compact. It's all just kind of like, well, now my shoes are wet and the socks are wet and I don't know how to feel. But I will say, I hope if the snow will either settle for you or it will end for you. I'm not sure. I'm not going to, please don't tell me where you live. Please don't tell me where you live. But, hemisphere-wise, I know that, like, hemisphere-wise, it may be winter for you. It's summer for me right now. But, so me hearing snow, I'm like, oh my god. So, if it's winter, I hope it's a nice winter. And if it's just a weird kind of freak snowstorm in the middle of, like, spring, okay. It's 92 degrees Fahrenheit here. I was going to say, I'm a dirty, I think it's very obvious. I'm a dirty, freedom units person. I use the Fahrenheits. I'm a Fahrenheits person. So while I do know Celsius, I default to Fahrenheit. But let me tell you, I'm disgusting. I'm one of those people that like, it's like 80 degrees Fahrenheit is too hot for me. Like 80 degrees Fahrenheit is too hot for me, and I'm like, okay, I'm calling in the towel. I'm throwing in the towel. What's that in Celsius? Hang on. Let me look to see what that is in Celsius. Fahrenheit to Celsius. Yes, I can't spell. We know that. So what is... All right, yeah, I was gonna say it's probably about 25. Yeah, it's about 26 degrees Celsius for all of my Celsius peoples. Yeah, so my like threshold for heat is about 80 degrees Fahrenheit, 26 degrees Celsius, which is kind of a wimp answer in the grand scheme of things. Like, I'm a super wimp. I absolutely hate when it's any hotter than like 80 degrees. But the reason why is because I live in a place that's like super humid. If you ever hear people talk about like the swamp strikes, it's because it storms down here, and sometimes the storm will cause the power to surge, and my stream kind of gets all mucked up because of it. So if you ever see like people commenting, "Oh, the swamp strikes," it's because that sometimes happens, and we're heading into summer storm season, so it may happen again. But I live where it's super humid, so it's like I get that gross combination of like it's hot and it's humid. Like if it was just a dry heat, I don't think I would mind the heat as much, because that's just kind of like warm and like dry, but it's like always wet where I live. Good lord, I just checked the temperature where I live. It's not even 80 degrees, and I went outside today, and I was like miserable. I was like, it's too hot out here. It's not even 80 degrees. But like, let me tell you, if I could go back to living somewhere where it's a little more like moderate in temperature and not just like blisteringly humid all the time, I would love that. I don't mind where I live now. I think it's great, but I will say that's like the one downside is it's like everything's sticky and I don't like it. I feel like my fashion sense in the winter's messed up. -60, I've been in shorts in 130. Yeah, man, dude. Eagle cries in distance, yeah. It's actually spring, but the snow is very stubborn and barely holding on. Ah, I see. The snow said, no, I'm not ready to go. I think it's gross. I live somewhere that's like super, super hot, but like I'm also the person that I think it's so funny when people around here, because again, when you live somewhere more humid, your body adjusts to that. My body has not. It's like just way too hot always, and it's really gross. But it's so funny because I'll see like other people who live around where I live, and it'll be like 60, maybe 50 degrees, and they're like bundled up in like thicker jackets, and I'm sitting there going, dude, it could be 40 or 30 degrees and I'd still be walking around in a t-shirt and shorts. Like, I have genuinely had people, like, come up to me and be like, are you sure you're not cold, sweetheart? Like, are you sure you're not cold? And I'm sitting there wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. This is wonderful. I wish it was this temperature year-round, because genuinely, it's way too hot down here. Way too humid. I used to be able to wear shorts in cold weather and snow, but after working long-term jobs in the Southwest, I've lost my antifreeze. I suffer from anything below 50. No, I completely understand, Reaper Wings. I completely understand. Come up to Canada then? I mean, So I'm coming up to, I will be going to Canada, I think, later in the year, for a short little jaunt. Go cross the border, it'll be super fun. But I am going when it's not butt cold, so like, not happening. I've chosen to go up during tourist season, when it's warmer and not freezing my booties off. I'm like every other dumb American. I have to go up on the season where I'm not going to freeze to death to be able to survive, so I don't die. I'm spending multiple inches of rain a day. I will say it rains a lot here, and I kind of wish it didn't because everything's wet. I don't like it when it's all wet. Oh my god, oh my goodness. But yeah, it's really gross sometimes where I live, but like I would love it if it was just a little bit colder year round. Just me personally. I know that some people like they hate the cold. I got a friend who's like that, like she just genuinely hates the cold. And so she's one of those people who's like it's like it won't even be that cold out, and it'll be like, you know, 50, 60, and she's like bundled up in like 3 jackets. I'm like, you good girl? And she's like, it's just a little cold. I'm wearing like shorts and a t-shirt. Man, when we stand next to each other, it's freaking hilarious. Like her wearing 3 jackets plus leggings, like insulated leggings, and she's like still kind of shivering. And then there's me standing there in shorts and a t-shirt going, God, is it hot in here? I feel like I'm sweating. But what can I say? What can I say? But yeah, so whatever your weather, I hope you're having a good day, you know? I hope you're having a good day. And I really wish it would cool off where I live, but summer has begun, which means that the temperature's only going to go up. I will say, I'm so glad. So I live in a different state than I grew up in, that I went to like high school in, because I moved after college. But I will say, I am so glad I did not go to high school here in the state, because I did marching band for 5 years. So I did 5 years of marching band. I would have been passed out on the sideline if I had to deal with like the 90, 100 degree summers of here. Oh my god. Hi, Betty! I hope you can hear me through the bonking. Hi, Betty! I hope you're doing well, Betty. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. But oh my god, if I had to do marching band in like the like really hot heat down here, I don't think I'd be able to take it. I think I'm gonna be honest here. I never passed out. Thank goodness. I never passed out during marching band. I was very vigilant about making sure, like, you know, you know, there were shade breaks and I was drinking enough water. But I think genuinely, if I was doing marching band down here where I now live, I probably would have passed out at least once, because it's so hot down here. Too cute buns on stream. Thank you for calling my baby girl cute. I don't know if Pom Pom is a bun bun. No. I mean, Pom Pom could be a bun bun. I'm putting this out there. If Pom Pom is a bun bun, then I can claim that Akavili is the best Aeon because Akavili is a bun bun. I can scream to the void that if Pom Pom is Akivili, Akivili is the cutest Aeon. Why? Because it's a bun. Oh my god, alright. But I hope you're doing well, buddy. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. But I must admit that, like, I am glad that, like, I did not do marching band down here, because I thoroughly enjoyed marching band. But let me tell you, even 80 degrees, like 80 to 90 degrees back where I used to live was like a lot for me. I was always so grateful, like, when we went inside and like I could just sit in the air conditioning. And if we want to be really, really sad about how much I really needed the air conditioning, the way that our band worked is that every section of our band, when we would go to practice like the music for marching band, each section had like a room. And so in the school, in like the musical corridor, there were like a bunch of different rooms. And so every section got a different like area. And so I played the flute, and so the flutes we had this like piano lab kind of section, and so we were just all in this like piano lab. We got one of the bigger rooms because we were a bigger section. And so we got the piano lab. I may or may not have parked my butt in front of where I knew there was an air vent underneath the counters. So this piano lab had a bunch of keyboards and like a bunch of shelving units so that you could like sit on a bench and then play the piano like on the shelf. I may or may not have parked my butt in the corner where I knew there was an air vent because it was so hot, and I knew that like if I was going to be sitting there for like, you know, hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, I wanted to sit by the air conditioning. So a good chunk of like my marching band was me sitting by the air conditioning, not playing, because there was this kind of meme, and it was just everyone but piccolos. So I played piccolo for, I want to say 3 years. I think it was 3 years. 3 years I played piccolo of my 5 years playing marching band. And so the whole thing with that is that because piccolos are so much louder, higher pitched than flutes, and to get piccolo selection, because you will be heard and you need to be able to tune, you had to audition for that. So everyone who played piccolo could play their instrument. We were often told, sit in the corner, don't bother everyone. If someone comes in, pretend you're not on your phone. And so the entirety of like sectional time, it would just be me in the corner on my phone, sitting in front of the air vent, just patiently waiting for the chance that I get to play. I never got to play. Like, sectional time, it was like, I never got to play because they were just working the flute portions, and I'm sitting there going, well, okay, here I am. It truly was so funny, because at one point, there were 2 of us, and, like, anytime someone would come in, both of us would immediately discreetly hide our phones, because we weren't supposed to be on our phones, but at the very least, our section leader understood that, like, listen, if we're going to be sitting here for an hour to 2 hours doing sectionals, and the piccolos can't play, because you can't hear the flutes if the 2 of us are playing and we can play, yeah, what else am I gonna do? Be on my phone. So, like, all I know is about piccolos is that my friend has a grudge against them. Let me tell you, they should. As a piccolo player, they should. Their grudge is very justified. Also, 80 degrees in Celsius is about 26 degrees. 80 degrees in Celsius, if it's 80 degrees Fahrenheit. 80 degrees Fahrenheit is about 26 degrees Celsius, Betty. Yeah, on a related note, do piccolos and flute players have beef? My band? No, they did not. I think maybe some bands, they may have beef, but for me, no. Not the worst, but hot. Yeah, I'm a wimp. 26 degrees Celsius is about, that's too hot for me. I'm a super wimp. 26 degrees Celsius is like way too hot for me. I'm like, it's too hot. I can't do this anymore. But I'm also the person at 5 degrees Celsius who's walking around in like shorts and a t-shirt. So, you know, everything's relative. But in my band, piccolos and flute players didn't have beef. The most beef that they had in my experiences genuinely was, and this is just my experience, but there are some stereotypes about flute players that I have to admit are right. And sometimes flute players can be a little mean, and there definitely are cases where it's usually not the piccolos, it's usually the flute players who did not get piccolo, who are kind of mean about it. And it's one of those things where it's like, every instrument is an audition process, you know? If you weren't selected, it truly is like, I understand the sting of rejection, but, you know, it's like, there's only so much you can do. Sounds like you have beef, Ariel. Listen, I mean, I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to throw down. I'm always ready to throw down. Just a little bit. But, I didn't personally. I don't think that we really had any beef. It was just, I think when I was in marching band, and again, this is just, it varies by band, but when I was in marching band, I do know there were upperclassmen who were not happy that a tiny, you know, young, you know, someone who seniority-wise shouldn't have it, got it. And my response to that was, but I can play my instrument. Can you? I'm like, I'm sitting there going, I can play my instrument. Can you? Can you? my first year in our high school was weird. Our middle school was 7th, 8th, 9th, and then our high school was 10th, 11th, 12th. It was weird like that, but that was because our schools, like the middle and high school, had like a connecting block. So it was super weird, but there were many seniors who were displeased at the idea of a new high schooler, a 10th grade new high schooler, immediately joining Select Ensemble. And my response genuinely was, it's an audition. Like, it's like, it's not seniority at this point. I got in on an audition just like the rest of you. Like, you know, just because there are so many of us, that's on our director. If our director decided, yes, this is how many of this instrument I want, don't get mad at me if I got in. Hey, I used to go to a school like that. Yeah, that's how my school was. And honestly, it wasn't bad at all. It was not bad at all, but I must admit, my first year in the Select Ensemble, there were several flute players who were just like not happy that I'm just sitting there quietly in the corner, because it was like seniors and then like one junior and then me as a sophomore. That was what the lineup was. And it was like several seniors and they weren't happy, and I'm sitting there going, it's an audition. Like, this Select Ensemble is audition only. You can only put this on your schedule if you get in via audition. So like, don't take it up with me, take it up with the band director. Like, I'm sure there were several people in marching band who were not happy with me because the entirety of the like practice time I was on my phone, and I'm sure it was much of a thing where it's like, why can't I be on my phone? And my response is, I'm sorry, I can't control that. I'm on my phone because I was told I wasn't allowed to play. Like, if it were up to me, I would be playing. I enjoy playing an instrument. I still do to this day. I enjoy the instrument that I chose and I played. But when the section leader tells you, hey, shut the fuck up, piccolos, I don't play right now, I sit there and I go, okay, I'm gonna sit here on my phone. I'm just gonna scroll the internet. Tell me when I'm allowed to play. I'll be back. I have fond memories of marching band. I was one of those like dirty band theater artsy kids. I wasn't cool. I didn't play a sport. I was one of the like gross geeky creatures, and it was just like, oh no, hang on, it's kindergarten to 5th, 6th to 10th, and then 11 and 12. Ooh, that is that is weird. That's okay, to me that is weird, but again, mine was kindergarten to 6th, 7th to 9th, and then 10th to 12th, which is equally just as weird. So that's interesting, Betty. If you're okay sharing, and I totally understand if you're not, but if you're okay sharing, were the buildings like linked? Were the buildings linked at all? Or was it like 3 separate buildings and it's just there was one separate building for like 11th and 12th graders? Again, if you don't want to answer that, totally okay to just say you don't want to answer that. Like, you know, I know that's kind of prying. I'm just very curious because I know that the reason why 3 separate buildings, interesting. That's interesting because I know that the reason why our middle school and high school was 7th, 8th, 9th, and then 10th, 11th, 12th was because there was technically a link between like the middle school and the high school. There was like a bridge that you could like walk through, like a tunnel bridge. It was they called it a bridge, but it was more like a tunnel between the 2 buildings. And that way, students who were in 9th who were taking, say, like APs were able to go up to the high school and stuff like that. Oh, it's a global program. That's interesting. Okay. So yours, Reaper, was K through 3, 4 to 6, 7, 8, and then really? They separated 7, 8? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. I can understand like the K through 3 separation and then the 4 through 6. But then, yeah, 7, 8 for middle school and then all into high school for 9, 10, 11, 12. And again, this is me based off of the American schooling system. I know that Canada has a different schooling system. I know that Europe has a different schooling system, but this is just how the American schooling system works. So that's my like frame of reference. So if things like sound normal to you, but I'm going, whoa, that's weird. It's because American schooling system for me and our schooling system is like K through 12, with like distinctive like bricks between like elementary, middle, high. Yeah, 7, 8 was middle school. I know a lot of Americans, their middle school is like 6th, 7th, 8th, and then their high school is 9 through 12. But ours was not, which I always thought was kind of nice. Sorry, what kind of campus has multiple different types of schools connected? Apparently mine. What it probably was, Thor, for us was that there weren't excuse me, I'm so sorry. There weren't a lot of students. I don't remember how many were in my graduating class, but I think the reason we were able to have like the 2 buildings connected is because there were enough students that it was like we could have the connection, but there weren't so many students that we needed 2 separate facilities. Because I think that was because my elementary school, when I went to elementary school, it was K through 6 all in the same building. And the reason why we were able to get away with like K through 6 all in the same building is because the way that my district, where I grew up, the district worked, is that there were 3 separate elementary schools in 3 different areas, serving like 3 different like area kind of like population wise. And so the like amount of students that went to the elementary school, each of the given ones was small. And then when they hit past 6 and they went into middle school, they kind of all merged and all of those schools started going towards the middle school, and then into the high school. We used to have a grade 13. Interesting. That's so interesting. Is that would that be like another year of high school kind of thing? Or is that like a college preparatory or a university preparatory kind of schooling thing? That's interesting. That's so interesting. 13. I don't know if I would have been able to stand 13. I'm gonna be honest here. I was ready for college after grade 12. I was like, I'm ready to go to college. I think some parts might still have it. That's not bad at all, though. I mean, I think in the grand scheme of things, it's one of those things where it's like, if you're ready... Oh, provinces. Yes. Yeah, 12 was enough. Yeah, that was for me. I was like, 12 is enough. I'm ready to go to college. But I will say, I think that if, and this is just if, you are one of those people who is not ready to go to college, like right after, you graduate at 12, you know what I mean? 13 isn't bad at all, It gives you another kind of, another chance to kind of like think through like what you want to do, whether that's, traditional college, trade school, workforce, taking just a year to try and figure it out, half a year to figure it out, that kind of thing. I don't think that's bad at all, you know what I mean? Because I think that it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know how it is nowadays. It's been, years since I graduated high school. But I remember in high school for me, there was like a very kind of horrific pressure of you have to, in this moment, decide what you want to do for the rest of your life. And it's like, that's not what school and college is about. In my opinion, the end of your high school into college should not be deciding what you want to do for the rest of your life, but figuring out what it is that you either enjoy, excel at, or wish to do. And then putting forth, deciding whether or not, the path of, the next step, which is college, is right for you. Because for some people, going to a trade school immediately is the right idea. Some people, it's, they decide to do something else. And it's like, forcing all of us to decide, yeah, this is the major you want to major in for the rest of your life. It's like, that's not unless you want to be something like a doctor where it's like, yeah, you have a very specific track line. College, I think, in my opinion, if you are going, it should be about figuring out what you want to do. Like community college, man. I'm the biggest advocate for community college. It's, relatively, in the grand scheme of university, inexpensive, like relatively inexpensive in the grand scheme of like how expensive college is. It allows you to figure out, like, get your gen ads out of the way, and it allows you to figure out like what interests you, what you may want to do, where your passion lies, that sort of thing, without, saddling you with, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars of student debt. Oh, I'm not like a leading authority on this. I really shouldn't be considering what my degree is in, but I will say I'm a huge kind of advocate for like the pressure that they put on, or at the very least the pressure that I felt when I was like 18 to quote unquote have my life figured out. If I were to go back as I'm working now, if I were to go back and tell my, you know, I think 18-year-old self, or even, yeah, 18-year-old self, like what I'm doing and what I'm striving to do with my job and career or whatever, I think 18-year-old me would have slapped me across the face. She would have been like, what the fuck are you doing? You would have slapped me across the face like, what are you doing? What are you doing? 18-year-old me had a very different trajectory than current me, but I must admit that current me, as much of a struggle as it sometimes is enjoying it. Is enjoying it. And I think it's one of those things where it's like, after the slapping, I think 18-year-old me would have been like, I didn't even think we had that option, you know? I didn't even think that was like an option for something we could do career-wise. And I get to smile and say, yeah, well, believe it or not, we do. and I'm not talking about streaming. So it's like, if you guys are thinking I'm talking about streaming, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what I do for my day job. I feel like people around my age have gone to college and uni but can't get a job. Yeah, and if they do, it's entry level, not related to their schooling. As someone who is probably, again, I don't know how old you are, Betty, but I assume, you know, we're around, you know, chunk-wise, probably the same age. Yeah, I agree. I feel like when I look at, like, my compatriots who I graduated with and people who are around the same ages as me, it's like they have, and some of these people have, like, actual, like, degrees that, like, you were told when you were, you know, in high school, like, yeah, you get a degree in this, you'll have a job set, you'll be fine, and they don't. And they don't. It's like, you mentioned you were older. Yeah, I'm older for a VTuber. for a VTuber who's only been streaming for about a year, I'm a little bit of a hag. But how much? Probably not far. Yeah, I don't think, Betty, that the two of us are that far apart in age. I think it's one of those things where it's like, you know how people talk about, like, life chunks? I don't know if you've heard this, but, like, I hear sometimes, like, I think it's referred to as, like, chunks of your life, and it's, like age groupings where it's, like, a person in, say, like, the chunk of, like, you know, 19 to 23 is in a very different chunk of their life than, say, someone in, like, 23 to 20, you know, 7, very different than, like, 27 to whatever, because it's just kind of chunk-wise where you are, but I think, Betty, you and I are in a very similar kind of life chunk. Nah, I think the field is mostly older 20s and early 30s now. Really? Okay. You know what? If that's the case, then you know what? Maybe I'm not as old as I think I am. I will say, I know I started this much later than I know a lot of my compatriots did, but, like, you know what? Starting is starting. I got carpal tunnel scrolling to my birth year. Don't say that, Reaper. Don't say that. Listen, you want to know why you got carpal tunnel scrolling to your birth year? It's not because you're old. It's because the way the form was set up, they make you scroll all the way around to the bottom and then back up. That's the reason. You're not old. You're not old at all. I refuse to believe it. You're still a spring chicken in my heart. I want to be a spring chicken. But I will say that it's like, I don't know, like, you know, what it is now for, you know, students who are going now. I can only speak on my own experiences. But it's like, but my kind of take on that is, like, you know, the pressure upon, like, you know, when I was 18, the, like, you have to have your life figured out now. You got to decide what you want to do for the rest of your life. It's like, no, I think that's what community college is for. It's getting your gen eds out of the way while you figure out what you want to do. And that way, you're not like me and you change majors in almost your senior year of college. That's what Bun did. Bun was undeclared for a year, and when they declared something that when I went to college, I had an idea of what I wanted to do. When I officially declared, it was completely different than what I thought I was going to go in and major in. And then I graduated in a completely different major as well. Whoopsies! A lot of the established veteran VTubers started very young, so the age can be skewed. You're right. A lot of the, like, established veteran VTubers did start very young. I wasn't ready. I hear that's fairly common, though. Oh, it is. It is 1000% fairly common, but I think the reason why it's so common, the switching, is because there's so much pressure, or at least in the American schooling system when I was younger, there's so much of a pressure on, like, you have to have it all figured out. And I think once you get to college and you start, like, you know, learning, like actually learning or like discovering things about yourself, you realize you're like, oh, actually, this is something I didn't think I'd enjoy as much. And then you switch. Or, oh, I didn't like this. But there's so much of a pressure, I think, on, at the very least when I was younger, American schooling, to like have it all figured out at 18, that it kind of forces you when you get into college to really think about, oh, do I actually like, you know, am I actually like, you know, enjoying myself? Do I actually like this? Can I make money doing this? And then you realize, like, you know, no, and you switch. But it's, I think that genuinely, if there was more of that experimentation or understanding or like, you know, encouragement to, you know, go into college with a mindset of figuring it out rather than having it all figured out, I think we would see less of the kind of like last minute switching kind of thing. Because last minute switching is expensive. I just went for 30 minutes. What did I miss? My critique of the American college education system. my critique of the American education system, in which at 18 you have to quote unquote have your entire life figured out. It's just me critiquing it. Yeah, jobs. Ew, don't say that word, Betty. Don't say the J word. My dad was a chem major, switched to sales, and ended up in IT. Dang. That's crazy. That's a complete swap. We love, though. We love. And I think that that's one of those things where it's like, when I went into college, there was such like a focus from my high school on like having a major already decided. And I think that in reality, once you get to college and you actually get to start experimenting with figuring out like what you're good at, what you enjoy, what, you know, may make you money, that's when things like click into place. You know what I mean? Like, that's when things click into place. And for what it's worth, when I was doing my college experience and when I was in college, went in thinking I was going to be one major, fell in love with something else, did several years of that. Pandemic hit. I was in college during the pandemic. That was a time. And when it was finally time for back to return back to classrooms, I switched my major again purely because of the feedback I received from some of my professors, and I decided, you know what? I'm going to take a class. I'll take a class. Took the class, switched majors. I was like, oh shoot, this is actually something I enjoy, and I think, you know, I can get pretty good at. And so that's what I did, and I graduated with that major, and it was really, really nice. But for what it's worth, all of the skills that I gained in the other major that, you know, I switched out of, it's not like I lost those skills. I still have a ton of different skills, and that's, you know, probably one of the best things you can have is just, you know, college is about learning and retaining, you know, those skills that you get. It's like, that's important. My mom was the total opposite, one path all the way, breakneck speed. You know what? I respect a woman who knows what she wants and goes for it. I respect that. I got a cousin. And my cousin, that's what she did. Like, she knew what she wanted to do since she was very young. She has blazed her path forward. I think within the next, like, year or two, she's going to be graduating, like, in that path fully. If it wasn't obvious, it's one of those, like, you know, really hyper intelligent paths. My cousin has a brother as well, so my other cousin, but my cousin has a brother. He was also very much so, he knew what he wanted to do from like end of high school, blazed his path forward, like straight shot shoot, like boom, and I get to look at my parents and go, hi mom and dad, I hope you're proud of me. They're the cousins that like everyone gets compared to. It doesn't matter like if you're older or younger, everyone gets compared to them. And being around their age, I know 1000% I am the one who gets talked about, particularly because I've got siblings, and my siblings are all they're all wonderful, but my siblings are they've got their life figured out, in the terms of like, when they say their career, people go, oh. When I say my career, people go, oh, that's a thing? And I go, yes, that is a thing. Believe it or not. But I know for a fact I think I've made it pretty obvious sometimes here that like I'm Asian. Hi, I'm Asian. So I'm the one who, when we have family get-togethers, I know for a fact I'm the topic of gossip. Like, there's always gotta be one weirdo, and I know for a fact that I am that one, but you know what? It's okay. I think my mom is slowly accepting my path is going to be not as expected. Betty, I feel that. Betty, I feel that. Betty, I feel that. I'm sure you're doing fine, if you know what I mean, but I feel that. Yeah, the Asian cousin, yeah. Betty, as a fellow Asian, I understand what you mean. I think my mom is coming around to it, if you know what I mean. I think my mom is coming around to my day job. I think she's like, okay, girl, I started a new job, and she was like, yeah, I don't know, I didn't even think about the fact that, yeah, you just started a new job. I love my mother because when I got my job, she was like, can you make money doing this? I was like, yes, I can. I like being a weirdo. It's always a surprise. So when are you starting uni courses? No, Betty, oh no. Oh, Betty, you're like, Mom, I've got this. I promise. I've got this, Mom. It's okay. Oh my god, I feel that, Betty, though. I do feel that. That's the lovely, like, shared Asian experience. It's the lovely shared Asian experience. And let me tell you, I am not the good cousin. But I will say, all of my cousins and all of my cousins' kids, because some of my cousins are old enough to have kids, all of them, they all better be enjoying. They better enjoy the fact that I'm sucking so weirdly, I'm doing something so weird that it quite literally means that no one else can talk about anyone else failing because everyone's so focused on the fact they're like, what's that one doing? And I'm like, listen, I got this. Don't worry about me. I'm taking away the humiliation from the younger members of the family. Same for my siblings. It's like what I'm doing is so weird that it's like I don't my siblings don't have to worry about not being called out for also having like prestigious careers. You're sucking weirdly. Yeah, my day job's a bit weird, but you know what? I really enjoy it. So, you know what? It's totally okay. It's totally good. When do I not suck weirdly? You know what I mean? Just a little bit of dumb bun for everyone. I don't even remember what got me on this topic. Listen, I'm just a little sus. Yeah, if you enjoy it, I say you're winning at life. Exactly. And I'm putting this out there. There are, for what it's worth, there are thousands of jobs out there. I'm positive that like genuinely the normal average everyday person would be like, what the fuck is that job? Why the hell would you do that? That sounds, miserable. And yet people do them because they enjoy them. It's like, you know what? I'll take it. I will happily take it. You know what I mean? It's not always easy. No job is. You know what I mean? It's a job first and foremost. No job is easy. Everything comes with its pros and cons. But you know what? There's a lot of stuff out there that it may not sound the most beautiful on paper, but you're getting paid and it's okay. Like, you know what I mean? It's a job. Is what it is. Yeah, and take it where you can. Exactly. And it's like, you know what? I'm very content. I'm very, very content. You know what? Here's the thing. When I hate it, I'm allowed to whine about it online. And when I hate it, I'm allowed to come on to stream and play games to vent my frustrations. It's like, when the days are rough, I get to boot up stream and pretend to be an anime bunny girl, and it makes everything okay when I get to come and make your days worse. So just know, when you're having a cruddy day, it's because I'm infecting your mind. I'm projecting, I'm getting into all the little crevices. Take the boing and you're gonna like the boing. Dude, the day I can evolve myself into like a mimetic virus and take over the world is gonna be a great day. You guys are gonna see that the world is horrific because you guys are gonna get bun vision. You're gonna be like, oh god, Ariel, do you live like this? It's like, yeah, I do. Everything is cursed. You know what? You know what I need? You know what I need? You have you ever seen those like sketch comedies where it's like a body swap kind of thing, but it's like there's like this specific sketch comedy that I'm thinking of, and it's a sketch where it's like a witch switches two people's bodies, and she's like, you know, now you must get along because you must live a day in each other's shoes. And the two people come back, they're like, dude, and they're like, you know, I did not know things looked like this. Is this how you see colors? You mean this is how you see colors? Whole sketch where it's like, oh, by the way, that thing, you know, on your leg, that's not normal. You should get that checked out. That's not normal? That's not normal, dude. It's like an entire, like, skit like that. I want someone to do that with me, and I want it to be like, dude, you live like this? And my response is, yes, I do. How do you see? I don't. That's the point. My vision is so atrocious that, like, if my glasses fall off my face, I'm out for the count. I'm like, oh shit, I can't see jack squat. So I need someone to experience that with me. I think that'd be so fun. It's like, you live like this? Me, every single day. How do you see? I don't. That's the key. If I could do that, everyone gets the toilet seat haircut. No, I don't want your toilet seat haircut, Reaper. But I absolutely love it. It's like, I don't remember what the skit's called, but it's like a very particular skit where it's like there was an entire section where they were like, dude, I did not get the like cilantro, you know, the cilantro debate or whatever. He's like, oh my god, you cannot eat it. I didn't believe it. It tastes like soap. And the other guy's like, yeah, it does taste like soap. The whole section where there was another guy who was like, learned I can't stomach fish. Fish, absolutely disgusting in your body. Tastes horrific. And just whole sections where it's just like the two of them talking about like normal bodily problems that like one person thinks is real because it's like we've only ever experienced our own existence. But it was so funny. I just wanted to reinfect you with that visual again. Thanks, I hate it. Oh my god. Hey Muffin, I hope you're doing well. Are you pulling for Sissia? I am not pulling for Sissia. My plans for pulling is whenever Alice eventually returns to the banner in a year, we're gonna try and M6 her. But I hope you've been well, Muffin. It's good to see you. But no, I do not have plans to pull for Sissia. But that's that's I think would be like so funny is like the pure body swap is I'd love to like be body swapped with someone. And I would love to be body swapped with someone, and then genuinely, I would love it if I was body swapped with someone with worse eyesight than me, so I could go, oh my god, it's worse! I've got pretty bad eyes, and unfortunately, it looks like it may be tracking downwards as I get older, which is just kind of unfortunate, but that's what glasses are for, you know what I mean? That's what glasses are for. But I would love to like body swap with someone who's got even worse eyesight and to get to hear them exclaim that like, they're like, oh my god, I can see more clearly with you, with your eyes. And I get to go, wow, it can be worse. This is horrific. This is my future. I would also love, and this is just me, I'd love to like body swap to someone whose joints don't ache sometimes. That would be great. If I could infect somebody with my achy joints, that'd be so nice. I think the consensus is if I ever got to body swap with someone, I'm never swapping back. I feel like it would be such an upgrade. It doesn't matter like what other problems they have, it would be such an upgrade. Because I feel like sometimes I'm like falling apart. I'm like, it's fine. My jaw falls off. I'm like, it's fine. Feel my arthritis. You want mine? You can have my achy jointos. We can switch. We can trade. Achy joints for achy joints. Nah. It is what it is. Life in human existence is human existence, and I'm sure everyone has their sources of problems. But there are days that like all I could think of is there's this artist meme, and it's just this artist meme, and it's called "Normalize projecting your problems onto your favorite characters." Always makes me so freaking happy when I see an artist whose immediate response to that meme, other than doing like the project your period cramps onto your favorite character, because like that's always a vibe, but like always makes me happy when I see like a project your problems, and it's just every artist collectively giving their favorite character back issues. I go, I love it. We all have back problems from hunching over our stupid drawing tablets. I'm not immune to that. I quite literally, when I work, I have to remind myself to sit up because I hunch so horrifically. There are like days I hunch over so horrifically, so I'm like, I'm so glad that collectively we, as the artist's hive brain, are like, yeah, we all gotta like hunch over on this bad boy. Are my commands not working? What's going on? No! Well, that's a problem Ariel's gonna work out in this. Oh, shoot. It's not even, okay. It's not even connected. Hang on. Alright. Well, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. We'll actually get into playing the game once we are done. I'm also going to see if it looks like my Streamlabs is not connected, which is why my commands aren't working. So I'm going to see if I can fix that. I'm going to see if I can fix that. And when we get back, hopefully everything will be fixed, and we will be good to go on the starting actually gaming. I'm sorry, guys. I thank you guys for indulging me. I was in a chatty mood today because it's Wednesday, and I usually chat on my Wednesdays. So thanks you guys for letting me get it out of my system so I could just chat with you guys. Yeah, it's oh my goodness, okay, hang on, my chat is obviously working. Are my alerts working? Alright, hang on, guys. I am going to test something really quickly. I do apologize. Let's see. Okay, those are working. So my alerts are working, but my chat bot is not. Hi, Betty, I'm not working. You're a menace today, Betty. I love it. I love it. I like this menace, Betty. This is fun. When all of Betty's friends are like, why is she acting like this? Don't blame me. Don't blame me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Not my fault. Is what your strings bring at me. Good. I'm corrupting the streamerverse one streamer at a time. Poor Betty's like trying not to get ruined. I'm like, sorry. I'm telling you guys, this is what the bun infection does. You know what I mean? This is what the bun infection does. All right, hang on. Let me see. Maybe it needs to be modded again. Yeah, it's already a moderator. Yeah, one of us. Embrace the cursed. Well, does not look like my thing is working. My friend was quite happy with the, that was so good though, Betty. I'm not gonna repeat what you sent me, but let me tell you, Betty did really good. Betty made a really good joke. I'm not going to share it, but it was a good joke. I can confirm it was a good joke. It was really good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, it looks like my ad thing is not working. So I'm going to pull up my ad thing so I can copy and paste it next time if it doesn't work again. God love this. Everything's breaking. For what it's worth though, alerts are working, so I do know it's connected. It's just that the bot doesn't seem to be in my chat right now, and I'm not sure why. Huh. I don't know why. We try. There we go! Okay. I refreshed. You wanna know what I did? I logged out and I logged back in. I logged out of my Streamlabs account and I logged back in and it fixed it. Let me tell you, turn it back on, turn it off, turn it back on again. It's the only strat I have. It's the only strat I have, you guys. It's the only thing I can do. All right, with that said, I think I've gotten most of the chatting out of my system. That's a lie. It's the only thing I can do is talk. I can talk forever. I can talk for hours. That's all. It's about it. Enjoy your bedtime, Reaper Wings. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. It was so good to see you. May you have a wonderful, wonderful rest. With that said, oh my goodness, maybe we should like get into playing the game so I'm not stuck here on this title. I'm telling you, man, Twitch needs to have I need a category on Twitch that's just called title screen. It's just called title screen, and it's just for me specifically. So every time I spend an hour to 2 hours just chatting on the title screen of something, because that's what this is. This entire thing just turns into like me chatting on the no. It needs to be title screen specifically so that everyone knows that it's the fact that it's not that it was planned to be a just chatting stream. It's the fact that I got distracted from what I was supposed to be playing and sat on the title screen for an hour. It has to show the extra shame of like, this wasn't something that was planned. I just got off topic. You know what I need, and I think that this is something I'm gonna do for 2.0 is I need a redeem that's just called shame, and it just throws the word shame at me. Maybe with like the shame jingle bell. Just started just chatting. I really should. Sometimes I get into it. Sometimes I get distracted. I'm like, whoopsies, it's been an hour. It's always a bit of a derail. My bad. All right, we are finally going to get into this. So we are starting the new story. I don't know. Hey, Cerberus, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the hydrates. Hang on, I'm so sorry. I need to sneeze. Hang on. Sorry about that. That was a big one too. I'm so sorry. That one was like so big and wet. It's another person who derails you. It is. Listen, that's Cerberus's job. You know what I mean? Cerberus has one job. Correction. Cerberus has two jobs. The first job is to mod Betty, and the reason I say that is because sometimes Cerberus will be here, and I'll be like, "Why are you here, Cerberus? Go back to your job." The second is also to derail me, but you know. Sometimes I curse Cerberus out. I'm like, what are you doing here, Cerberus? Go back to your job. Go back to work. But it's good to see you, Cerberus. I hope you're having a good day. I don't pay him. It's not slavery. Me looking at Cerberus going, blink twice if she's holding you against your will. Cerberus doesn't blink at all. It's like, can you blink? Cerberus doesn't even move his eyes, like, huh, I should have thought about that. I guess Cerberus can't blink. But it's good to see you, Cerberus. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, alright. Alright, it's time for me to like actually lock in and try and get some stuff done with this game. I must admit, going into this fully, the only thing I know about this is that there are like a bunch of new characters, but I don't know any of the new characters. Like, I think that they were like briefly shown in the last story, and I think the most I know about this is just I've seen like clips of like some important moments when the patch first dropped, and people were like, oh, who's this character? Oh, who's this character? Oh, look at this character. And I remember just looking at them all and going, wow, there's so many new characters. So my thought process is, as we go into the season 3, it'll probably be like more important characters kind of thing, but I think this is them laying the groundwork for new characters. Although I must admit, and I'm going to just be kind of honest, in general, I'm not a big fan of these characters' aesthetics. A lot of these characters, like aesthetically, I wish it, in my opinion, it's now veering, Zenless's character design is veering more fantasy and less like urban street style. And like one of the things that I really liked about Zenless was the urban street style and designs and that kind of thing. I feel like I'm looking at some of these new characters and my first thought is, this looks like a Genshin design. This looks like a Honkai Star Rail design. And I don't mean that like as an insult to Genshin or Honkai. I mean that in the terms of Genshin designs are very specifically designed for a fantasy world. Honkai Star Rail's designs are very specifically designed for a sci-fi fantasy world. They're designed with the kind of theming in mind. And when I look at the designs of the characters, I don't get like urban post-dystopian kind of world, which is what Zenless is. I get more like, oh, this is just another fantasy game. Which, if that's the way Zenless is going to take their designs going forward, I guess it's fine. But I must admit that I do miss some of the more like urban style designs. Except Skirk. Yeah, I was gonna say, Skirk is very Honkai, but I think that the whole point, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the entire point of her being the way that she is because she's not technically from like Teyvat. She like lives in like the kind of like, I think it's the Abyss. It's like a completely separate realm. So I can understand her not having like a Genshin design. She has like a more Honkai design. And I think that a lot of the characters that are I don't know what the word is, but like beyond the sky kind of designed. I know that they're releasing a lot of characters like recently that are kind of like they have like power scaling that rivals like the in-universe kind of like gods. I think that some of those characters have more like Honkai style designs. But again, I think the whole reason for that truly is because it's about the narrative storytelling of like Teyvat versus beyond Teyvat kind of thing. You're right. You know what's so sad is Mafuika is more ZZZ coded than she is Genshin coded. Mafuika is more ZZZ coded than some of the ZZZ characters in my opinion. Hey Zuko, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Also, hey Arctox, how are you doing? Bunny, Alice, bun. Yes, my bun. I has lots of bun. Oh god, there's a banana on my face. Yeah, you know, actually, now that I say that out loud, I'm kind of sad that Mabuika has such a ZZZ style design, because, like, I would have loved a design like that in ZZZ. And I would have preferred something else for Genshin. I'm sorry. I personally just, in the grand scheme of Natland, I wish that Natland's designs went in a different way. That's just my opinion, personally. I really wish it leaned more into, like, the tribalism, because I really liked the, like, Eon-san, like, first appearance designs and stuff like that. But that's just me personally. I totally get if, like, you really like the Natland designs, but for me personally, I would have loved, like, a more tribalism feeling. I think that would have been really cool. Me play ZZZ? Never. I only play one game. Ratio star railing. That's the only game I play. Natland is a hot topic, but yeah, I took a break during it. I'm putting this out there too. I think one of the reasons why Natland's designs are also probably such a hot topic is Fontaine. And, okay, this is me going to be talking about this is my hot take. This is my hot take, but I feel like one of the reasons why Natland's designs are so, like, kind of, like, really scrutinized is not only because they are very different, which is fine. You know, them being different is fine, but it followed Fontaine. And in my opinion, Fontaine has some of the most gorgeously designed outfits because there are so many little bits. If Sumeru took the design theming of like, okay, we're moving on from like Eastern Asian kind of theming and went, all right, here we go. Fontaine went, yeah, well, what if we took everything that we've just learned and give you 1,000 pretty accessories and fun weapons and guns and make it really cool. I love... Hang on. Let me... let me tell you, I absolutely I absolutely loved Fontaine's designs. Yeah, it also doesn't match what we were told about Natland earlier. Yeah, I'm going to be real here. I've got thoughts on Natland's designs, just me personally, but I think that one of the reasons why Natland's designs are so polarizing is not only because they're so different, but because following Fontaine is hard. Fontaine was what got me into Genshin to begin with. I'm a super late Genshin fan. I don't play Genshin, but I do follow the story. And Fontaine is actually what got me into Genshin. Wrightsley, as a character, is what got me into Genshin Impact. And weirdly enough, it was a Wrightsley fan project that I was invited to be a part of that got me into Genshin. And the reason why I got into it was because if I was going to be a part of this fan project, I needed to do my research on Genshin Impact. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to watch through the Fontaine arc and make sure I know how the characters are, understand this kind of part of the story. And I fell in love with Fontaine. Fontaine and Sumeru are my children. I love them so much. But the designs in Fontaine, I think, were just another level on top of what we had seen beforehand, because it basically gave us intricacy, elegancy, a horrific thing for artists to draw. Good lord. I absolutely hate how many accessories the Fontainians have. But they were all so pretty and elegant and, like, you know, really, really nice looking. And then a completely different stylistic switch when we went to Natland, and it kind of felt like whiplash. It's like, because I don't think the Natland story was bad at all. I think the Natland story was very good in the terms of, like, yeah, it's had, you know, the same kind of emotional beating as Fontaine in a different, you know, way, especially considering the fact that protagonist Aether and Lumine got to be very involved with that story instead of, you know, sitting on the sidelines and watching another person's story play out. But I think the designs were, like, such a whiplash in the terms of we went from, like, high fantasy elegance to, like, modern clothes that it kind of, like, takes away a lot of the, it kind of throws you out of the loop and you're like, wait a minute, something feels a little disconnected. We saw stuff in the manga that didn't match. Really? I did find Alhaitham and Kaveh. I'll share my Genshin shippies, and it's just when it comes to Genshin content, I watch through the main story. I don't play Genshin myself. I watch through the main story, and then all the rest of my Genshin content is just Alhaitham and Kaveh ship content, and Wrightsley and Neverlet ship content, and that's it. That's all the content I consume for this game. That's about as far as it goes, and I'm like, that's good enough. That's good enough. Wrightsley makes sense. Yeah, I like Wrightsley. I think he's really cool. But I agree, it doesn't match what we were told about Natland. I didn't know that we saw stuff from Natland in the manga, but I think really what doesn't match, and this is kind of sad for me, is there, you know how there was that Teyvat chapter preview and it showed, like, all the designs? Ian-san looked really, really cool, and I was really looking forward to, like, the tribalistic nature of all of the, like, you know, the different tribes, because it was very clear that it was going to have a very kind of, like, that kind of, like, inspired designage. And then you look at the way that the cast went, and Ian-san looks so out of place, and it's very clear that, like, they tried to make what we were seeing and shown in the Teyvat chapter preview work with the aesthetic style that they were going for when they changed the aesthetic, and in my opinion, it doesn't work. Yeah, but then she barely mattered. Yeah, she didn't matter, and it was totally, like, it's like, whatever. In my opinion, the style doesn't really match with the rest of Natland, because she was designed, or we'd seen her design with that different aesthetic, and I don't like it. I don't like it because, in my opinion, she looks really out of place and frumpy in her clothing, where I think if they had, like, fully leaned into the tribal design, I mean, good lord, I really liked Mavuika's original outfit. Again, just as, and I'm putting this out there, yes, it is a design that is very revealing. Both of her designs are. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with, you know, the revealingness of the jumpsuit versus the revealingness of her old kind of Archon outfit. I don't have a problem with that. I really liked her old Archon outfit because I felt like that fit what I wanted more in the terms of, like, the Natland tribalism kind of thing, because I wouldn't have minded if all of the, like, tribalistic, like, characters had, like, just kind of, like, a more like tribal feeling, and that's what made their outfits different, was then the coloring or the styling, rather than them all looking like they're like all modern but from completely different like whatevers. Because I feel like Natland is just, design wise, is just, it's just very modern. And for me it's kind of weird. And I think that, and this is one of those things that, this is just my opinion, people talk about the fact they're like, yeah, well, Teyvat is full of technology, like, Teyvat is full of, you know, whatever. Good lord, they had Google AI in Sumeru. And my response to that from a design perspective is, yes, all of the regions are very futuristic. You know, Mondstadt is really the only one that's living in ye olde days. They still using cavalry, they're still using horses. Well, they were using horses until, you know, Grandmaster Varka took all the horses. He took the Uma Musume and went. But I think when you look at design-wise, the clothing styles of all the characters, they scream medieval fantasy. Even the characters, you know, who are from, you know, other cultures and nations or whatever, everything screams like a medieval fantasy vibe. And that's what makes the Traveler's outfit very unique, actually, is that it screams medieval fantasy, but it also screams fantasy. It screams like that it's more techy and very different than like the medieval fantasy that I think Genshin is written around. And I think that Nodcry returns to that medieval fantasy vibe. I understand that like half of the Nodcry characters are not Nodcry characters, but I still think that like the Nodcry characters match more with kind of like the vibes of medieval fantasy that Teyvat provides, more so than Natland. Natland screams modern ZZZ. The Natland designs I genuinely think would be great in ZZZ. I would kill for a ZZZ character that looks like Kinich. I think Kinich's design would be great for ZZZ. And I think that in that respect, that is why, for me personally, Natland feels so awkward in their design, is because everything else, even the like high-tech kind of stuff that they present in Genshin, feels like it's presented in a fantasy lens, to the point that when you add modern tech aesthetic, it's kind of like, that's weird. Because I think that there are a lot of like fantasy ways that like the way that the Natland characters fight, you know, the DJ booth, the grappling hooks, the whatever, those are 1000% things that like Genshin, yeah, that's fine. Like that's, you can make that fantasy, but it's the modern aesthetic that I think makes it so weird. I really wish they would just put that in ZZZ, but that's my hot take. And I think that with the way that Genshin's story and kind of designs are presented, they can't get away with that in the same way that Honkai Star Rail could get away with it. Because if we were to ever go to like Punk Lord, I think that's the name of Silver Wolf's home planet, Punk Lord, I'm putting it out there, if they're not dressed like Natland, like with super high techy kind of techy outfits, I'm throwing hands. Because I think Honkai Star Rail can get away with, you know, because there are so many different planets aesthetically, you can get away with characters looking super different aesthetically to each other. Case in point, Penacony. Penacony is Las Vegas, so it's like everyone looks different. Yeah, they should, and I think that they should. And I think that that's like one of the things where it's like, just narrative-wise, having like a big stylistic shift like that, it feels out of place. It could be a huge strength. I agree. And I think that that's one of my issues with the way that ZZZ's character designs are going. They're leaning more fantasy rather than urban. And I do think that, again, a big appeal of ZZZ storytelling is that it's not a fantasy realm. It's got fantasy elements, you know, it's got sci-fi elements, but it is fundamentally a dystopian. It's a post-dystopian world that these characters are living in. And I kind of think that, like, when the characters start becoming more and more fantasy designed, it takes away from the apocalyptic dystopian vibe that, like, was one of the big selling points. I think genuinely it's like, you know, the Chinese faction, Yunhui Summit having Chinese designs, I think it's totally fine. Like, that's fine. But the more and more we see some of these characters and the more and more fantasy design the characters get, the more I go, I wish it just looked a little more urban. And that's just me. I'd say ZZZ has that kind of modern fantasy vibe. I would agree that ZZZ does have that more modern fantasy vibe, but I think that, like, season 1 was so, like, apocalyptic fantasy, like dystopian modern fantasy kind of thing, that I really wish we lent back into some of those designs, because in my opinion, Spook Shack is probably the closest we have to like 1.x designs and 2.x. Those are my favorite. I think Spook Shack and then probably the Defense Force. And those were some of my favorite designs. Seed, but that's mostly because Seed's got the whole feet thing, and I'm just not a fan of that. But I think that that's one of those things. Yeah, it's crazy how not very we don't talk about the Honkai Star Rail girls. They only know how to make one type of woman in Honkai Star Rail. Okay, it's what's the meme? It's detached sleeves that are the long detached sleeves, exposed shoulders and armpits. The cut has to be like, what is it called? Like, I think it's called like a sweetheart neckline cut. You know, 50-50 if they have straps that like connect, or if it's like a mesh sheeting or whatever. Loincloth down to front. And then it's a 50-50 whether or not you can see like the underwear or like safety shorts, or if there's nothing there at all. And then heels and an asymmetrical boot, and then there has to be one garter, and it's always on the left. It's always on the left. I don't know why it's always on the left. I don't know why they always put the garters on the left, but it's like always on the left. Yeah, detached sleeves, exposed, yeah, right, exposed back. My correction, forgot, exposed back. And if you're a man in Honkai Star Rail, congratulations, you're only allowed to wear pants. I'm putting this out there. They should have put Maide in like a full Spartan outfit. They should have given him like a togan robe. That would have been so good. Maide did not need pants. Dr. Ratio did not need pants. They could have given him a toga. I would have been so content if one of my men did not wear pants. Like, I'm just putting this out there. Like, they went the full mile to go Spartan on the upper half of Maide. They should have committed and gone full Spartan. I'm sure Finon would have agreed. Take off his pants. You know, take off his pants. I'm putting this out there. I've seen what Pearl looks like. I love Pearl's design, but let me tell you, Pearl's design is the most Honkai Star Rail design of all Honkai Star Rail designs. I think if I were to try to explain what Honkai Star Rail designs are to someone, I would just show them a picture of Pearl, because Pearl has long, like, short hair in the front, long hair in the back. She's got the two-toned hair where it's green at the end. You know, all the characters who have, like, green at the tip of their hair for some reason. It's always green, too. I'm not sure why. She's got, like, the Honkai Star Rail dress. She's wearing shoes. She's got the asymmetrical thing going on. I think if there's any character who I think design-wise I could show to someone and be like, this is what the Honkai Star Rail women look like, it would be Pearl. I'd be like, it's everything. It's absolutely everything. Random question. Are you interested in playing Arknight's Enfield on stream, or have you already done that? It's been a while, so I have no idea. So I have not played Arknight's Enfield. I've kind of been like quietly watching it. It's one of those things that I may consider playing it on stream in the far future. I have to kind of catch up with all my other gacha games first, because I spend a lot of time chatting instead of actually playing the game. You know, whoopsie poopsies, that's just my problem. But yes, I would consider playing Arknight's Enfield on stream. The only thing is that open world games are kind of hit or miss for me, so it would be one of those things where if I played it, it'd probably be every so often. Yeah, I was going to say, the other thing is that I try to limit the amount of gachas I play, purely because I do know that I have a tendency to spend on gacha games, so I do try to limit the amount of gacha games I have. However, once I'm, like, actually officially caught up in ZZZ, I actually am considering adding 1 or 2 more kind of just games to the roster, and it'll be just, like, we play it once a month kind of thing. And that kind of, if I only play it once a month, it forces me not to, you know, spend, because it's like, well, I only play this once a month. So I would consider playing Arknight's Enfield in the future. Actually, the one that I'm currently watching is Neverness to Everness. I've got some friends who are watching Neverness to Everness as well, and so there should be co-op for that, I believe. I'm not into the factory elements. No, I'm not into the factory elements. I've watched people do that. I'm like, this makes my brain hurt. Where are the presets? Where are the presets? I think the Arknight story I would be into, but I think the factory stuff I would probably kind of tear my hair out a little bit. I dropped it the moment the tutorial started. No, I feel that, Betty. I think that the story of Arknights is actually something I'd enjoy, but the gameplay being factory is one of the things that makes me a little hesitant, and I think that, again, presets are going to be my go-to for that. I'll definitely be playing Neverness to Everness when it comes out. Yeah, that's, several of my friends have been talking about that, and they say that it probably may have, co-op. I don't know if that's 100% or if it was a different game they were talking about, but they were looking at Neverness to Everness. And so they were reminding me that, like, it comes out later. And so what I'll probably do with that is, once I'm a little more caught up on Honkai Star Rail and Zenless, I may add Neverness to Everness every so often. And it'll just be something I play casually. Just kind of slow and steady, taking my time. Because I'm a story player first and foremost. That's why I like Honkai Star Rail. There's no gameplay. There's no gameplay. I get to sit and I get to just kind of vibe. I'm like, yeah, I can just sit here and not pay attention. And I think that that's why I really like ZZZ too, is a lot of ZZZ for me is, I play the story, I do 2 fights, and then I turn the game off. I'm a super casual gamer, and I love a visual novel, so any excuse to, like, just talk through a thing or just watch something happen, I'm like, this is peak gameplay, me clicking the space button to advance screen. I'm like, this is peak gameplay, I'm not even doing anything. Oh my god. It comes out on the 29th, and I'm honestly I'm only going to play it because it's more an urban-based game. I don't care for any of the characters except for the one girl. I haven't looked into Neverness to Everness at all, so I'm going in completely open-minded. I'm probably going to be very So for those of you who know what my Honkai Star Rail account looks like, I'm gonna turn it into my Honkai Star Rail account. You know, a no-pull, super cursed, what the hell, Ariel type of account. So yeah, it's crazy that Zenless Zone Zero is my most invested account. That's crazy now that I have to say that out loud. Zenless Zone Zero is my most invested account. Oh boy, yeah, that's kind of sad now that I said that. I'm not excited for that. Listen, it's going to be me playing with only the free and standard units until they release something that, like, I go, oh my god, I need that. It's gonna turn into the way I play Honkai Star Rail. That's gonna be super cursed. But then again, if I treat it like ZZZ, if I like fully treat it like ZZZ, where it's like I just don't do the end game and it's like totally chill, it's like, yeah. I like the new Dragon Girl coming out. She has pants. We love pants. We love pants. We love pants. But yeah, I'm considering what I'm probably going to do, and this is just me too, is I may wait a few weeks to see what people say about it, and give like, you know, developers time to like fix any immediate bugs, immediate patches, you know, that sort of thing. Enjoy your lurk, Cho. Thank you so much for stopping by. But I think it's one of those things where it's like, I'm probably going to give it like a few weeks just so that things that are like actual launch can be ironed out. I am one of those players who, because I'm not a day one player, I benefit from, you know, patch updates. I'm like, yeah, bug fixes. So I think it's one of those things where it's like, once I hear what my friends have to say about the game, once I hear what kind of like some of the consensus is from people online are, I'll probably try it out, see how I feel about it. But I definitely know going into any new gacha game that unless the gacha game has a Dr. Ratio crossover collab, we're going to be playing probably standard banner units. We're gonna amass a horrific amount of pulls, and I'm never going to pull. Not unless they give me a bunny character. If they give me a bunny character, I'll pull for the bunny character. I will pull for the bunny character. What if you played the original Arknights game? I would, except that I believe it's mobile only. I think one of the issues with the original Arknights is that it's mobile only. Which is why Enfield was like such a good thing for me, because I play everything on PC. I think that probably would have been better, because I don't know if I can, like, I can probably stream my phone to my computer, but that's hard. You forgot category? Oh shoot, did it not update my... Shoot. My category not updated? Welcome, Zach Lucky. It's good to see you. Shoot, can someone confirm for me, is my category not updated? If it isn't, let me know, because I know I can change that manually over here. Okay, good. It is, okay. Anyways. Okay, thank you guys. Show's just chatting. Good, that's what we want. It'll be a PC client sometime in the future, so what if it releases? If there is a PC client sometime in the future, I would consider it, but again, I have to be, this is just me kind of knowing how I am, I have to just be very careful about the gacha games that, yeah, listen, I'm gonna be real here. The real reason I refuse to stream my phone should be that the one time I accidentally, like, swipe up, you know what I mean? Like, you swipe up and out of game. The one time I do that, I'm gonna do it one time on accident, and the first thing you guys are going to see is my AO3 history on accident. I'm putting this other, I have 119 tabs open, and they're all yaoi! Just 119 tabs of yaoi. And so, yeah. There's a reason why it's like I can't swipe into my phone. Yeah, too much personal info there. Yeah, same here. It makes me very nervous, and it's one of those things where it's like, I would, because I've done this before. It's like, I've accidentally swiped up while I'm playing, like, Honkai Star Rail on my phone and been like, oh shoot, and it, like, takes me to the next tab. It's like, you guys don't need to see that. The most I do is I stream my iPad, and I'm very careful about making sure that, like, nothing shows up. But yeah, I would swipe out and then you'd immediately see all of my, my yaoi tabs. But I will say, let me tell you, my yaoi tabs may be horrific in numbers, but let me tell you, there's some bangers in there. You want some bangers? Come to me. I got nothing but my Naxa bangers on lock. I am your one-stop shop for good My Naxa fanfiction. Anything else probably can't help you, but My Naxa specifically, because I've read, I think, every single My Naxa fic that's available in English. I patiently wait for that tag to get updated. I wait so patiently in the rare pad tag. I'm like, I will wait. So let me tell you, I think I've read every single one. And I can give you my recommendation. I love that ship so much. And let me tell you, the official new cute little the cute little I don't know what they're called in English. I think they're called like Boys Dorm. The cute little like Boys Dorm series. They just released the cat series, the like child cat series. The amount of adorable My Naxa artwork that's coming out, because both My Day and Anaxa got one. I absolutely love it. There's so much adorable AU, and it makes me so freaking happy. The amount of artwork I've seen on my timeline that's just like young Prince and his crush, and I'm just like, you're so pretty. Have a safe drive home, Betty. It was good to see you. Have a safe drive home. On mobile, I use buttons versus swiping. Much harder to accidentally close out of an app. No, I totally understand that. That's smart, Blue Spider. It really is. You don't want my yaoi, Zuku? Shame. But I've been living, there's this one comic that's like some artist has made a comic and it's absolutely amazing, and they're updating it. It got an update today and I wasn't expecting an update, and I absolutely love it. It is the two little like child versions of Anaxa and My Day, and it's Summoner Anaxa with like Mage Fighter My Day, and it's just Summoner Anaxa with the ability to summon the Flame Reaver of the Deep Dark. And it's so funny because Midas like, stop summoning him! And it's just the Flame Reaver quietly in the corner helping Anaxa reach the top shelves, getting him books, bringing him dinner. And Anaxa's like, he's fine, he's well behaved. It's so call me a shameful person. I ain't reading yaoi. Shame, Zuku, you're missing out. Shame. You're missing out then. Shame. Nah. But I've been eating so freaking well, let me tell you. Normally my timeline is like super scuffed, but I have been eating so well with the amount of Emborious merch that's come out recently, because like all the artists immediately go to town and it's just me in the corner going, I'm eating so well. I was texting one of my friends about this and I said, genuinely, the best thing about being a multi-shipper is that I will never be hungry. Like, I will never be hungry, because every time I see my favorite character, it doesn't matter who they're shipped with, I get super excited. I'm like, look, they look so pretty. I got Sissy yesterday. Heck yeah! I've been told that Sissy is really fun to play. That's what I've heard through the grapevine, is that Sissy is really fun to play. I've also been told that Sissy is, she's got a really cool kind of like animation style. Like, it's like super fluid like a snake. I know some people were like saying it's like weird, but I think it was like a lot of people were saying it looks good because it's very like kind of disconcerting, but it's very snake-like, which is kind of the point. Pretty sure she is a snake. You're like the monkey with the cymbal, just like chang, 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 chang. Listen, I'm a combination of the monkey with the cymbals and the Energizer Bunny. You know the, I don't know, actually, you may not know this. Sorry, I realized that the Energizer Bunny is like a super American thing, because that's an American corporation, so I'm sorry. You may not know this, but there's like a little bunny with an energy drum. Yeah, the Energizer Bunny, for those of you who know that brand, it's like, that's what, with the big drum, that's me. I'm the Energizer monkey. So it's like I'm the Energizer Bunny, but it's like a monkey with cymbals. It's just like clank, 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 clank. I told you guys, the only thing that I can do, I'm not a talented streamer, the only thing I can do is yap for hours on end. That's my one superpower. I made that a short. I clipped that. I was like, that's all I could do. All I could do is yap. I can't pull for Sissia because she's an electric attack character and I already have one. Plus I spent all my pulls on the 3. So here's the thing, Blue Spider, I love the AOD member, so I think you're winning. If you really wanted her, I'm so sorry you weren't able to get her, but in my opinion, I love the AOD members. I love them so much. I think you fully won. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Electric attack character, is that Anby? Soldier Zero Anby? I think she's the only electric attack character that I can think of, like, off the top of my head. There may be another one, so forgive me if there's another one. But Anby, I think, is electric attack. I think she's the only one. Imagine the animation of when you're swapping to Jane. Oh my god, yeah! Anby Speed. Oh, Seed and Harumasa. Ah, I see, okay. Anby was the only one I could think of. I forgot Seed. I forgot Harumasa, too. I wasn't playing when Harumasa was free, so I completely forget Harumasa exists sometimes. I'm sorry, Harumasa. Imagine the animation when you're swapping into Jane Doe. So that animation, it's all of Sissia's. See, I think that's so fun. Like, that's very snake-like. It's like, yeah, you know, it may be like one of those things where it's like, where did her bones go? But like, that's the point. It's a snake. Like, you know. Oh my god, imagine switching between her and Jane Doe. It's just like slithering constantly. That's so fun. I'm sure he'll be fine. Personally, I've seen. Oh, okay. So you got Seed. I wish I had Anby instead, though. I must admit, I like looking at. I love Soldier Zero's design. I love Soldier Zero Anby's design. I think it's so cute. It's so pretty. One thing I don't like is her gameplay because I never figured out how it works. Like every time I've ever had to use her in like a trial, I swear I read the instructions. I've done like the trial thing. It's like I've tried to figure out how to do it, and there's just something about it that, like. I struggle so much with it. I'm like, this is too hard for me. So I just end up like clicking the button really fast and hoping everything dies in time. That's like the one downside to ZZZ, is that every character does require like you to actually learn how to play them. And I'm like, I don't know how to do that. So I struggle so much. I struggle immensely, but like, what can you do? That's why I like Alice. She's very beginner friendly. I can just kind of like click the same button over and over, and I'm able to win. It's like, I can do that. I can do that. ZZZ has some of those fighting game combos you need to learn, and I never learned them. Actually, you want to talk about I've never learned them? Let me. There's a oh, what's it? I don't know where it is. Where is it? It's where is it? There's a whole section where it's like. Maybe it's this. Is it this? No. There's a whole section of like the game where it's like I don't know where it is, but it's like a to-do list where you have to like learn different skills. There is one skill that like I do not know how to do. I genuinely cannot figure it out. Where is it? It's here. It's in the, I think it's in the primers. It's these. So in this, there's like, tactics. Here it is. There are like these like tactics that like you have to do. I don't know where it is, but there's one that like I was never able to complete. I don't remember what it is, but there was just one that I never could figure out and I never do it, but it was the most horrific thing. I remember having to like go through it and try it. I don't think I ever succeeded. I think you just have to, I don't even, maybe I did succeed. I don't know. I don't remember this, but like all of these things that they like teach you how to do these, I don't remember any of it. I just click the button, throw myself at the enemy and pray that it all works out. But I will say, I think that's what's great about ZZZ is that it rewards high levels of play without punishing me for not learning the combos. I think that's what's really nice about ZZZ is that it's rewarding for players who become skilled without punishing losers like me who are like, yeah, I'm not very good. What's this? Oh. Huh. I don't know what that is. But I think that that's like what's really, really nice. Pretty sure you're supposed to hold the EX special most of the time versus spamming it, I think. Actually, with the way that Alice works, I'm actually able to do both. Alice is the one character that I've kind of learned how to play. What you want to do with the EX is you want to build up her EX and click it at the right time so that she's able to do a plunge because the plunges do more damage. H-E, how are you doing? Alice was my first ever limited S-rank character. She's such a good character to have. She's such a good character. She's my favorite character. She's the character I built a team for, so I have a best in slot Alice team, and funnily enough, I think realistically, I could have, if I bought the Yuzuha skin, I could have an entire swimsuit skin, but I'm such a fan of their base outfits that like, I'm like, I can't, because I do have the Vivian skin. But it's like, I love their base outfit so much, and honest to God, I love Alice's base outfit so much more than her swimsuit, but like, if I spent money on the swimsuit, I'm going to use it. Sorry, I tripped. My first character is Yai. No, that's so valid. My first character was Yuzuha. I pulled for Yuzuha first because I decided that if I was going to pull for Alice and make Alice my best character, I was going to like have a good team for her because it's only 3 characters. So I just button mashed Ye Shengguang. Let me tell you, anytime I play with Ye Shengguang in a trial, that's what I do. I'm like, I don't understand how to do this. I'm just clicking the button as fast as possible. When I see the little bar at the top get full bars, I hit it and I get to go into the super mode. I'm like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. That's how I play all the Void Hunters, is I just mash the button. I go, I'm sure it'll be fine. That's how Void Hunters work. I'm just clicking the button. Y'all are such ZZZ babies. Listen, I never said I wasn't a ZZZ baby. You've seen how my Honkai Star Rail account is. I'm here for fun, but at the very least, unlike Honkai Star Rail, I actually have a team. This is an actual, viable, good team comp for her. So like, at least I have a team. I'm actually very grateful that like, Alice is like one of her best in slot teams at the point that I was pulling is a team of characters that I really enjoy, so it works for me. It's not like the cursedness that is my Honkai Star Rail team, which is just characters I like thrown onto the same team. But that's how it works. I got my M1 Ye Shengguang and her weapon, so I'm balling. Listen, I wanted to pull for Ye Shengguang because she was kind of cool. I wasn't the biggest fan of her in the story, but I do admit that she was super cool. It's like, I want to pull for all the Void Hunters, but one of the reasons I didn't was M2 Alice. I was like, you know what, we're going all in on Alice. And I think it's so funny because people were like, why would you ever pull for Alice when Ye Shengguang is the better version? I'm like, because Alice is boing, duh. I stopped playing ZZZ when I realized an Elysia XP was... Wait, there's an Elysia XP in this game? Wait, there's an Elysia XP in this game? Oh, that's exciting. Because I know for a fact that Cole is not the Elysia XP. That's so fun. Team, yes. Are the characters individually built?
Would you like to take a stroll
No.
on the beach with me?
Why would you think that? Why would you ever think that these characters are individually built? Why would I do? Actually, the only 2 characters that are actually built are these 2. Maybe one day. The only 2 characters that have their weapons, these 2. Everyone else is rocking 4-star. That's how much I love these 2. I'm like, everyone else I'm not willing to invest.
No scary stories.
Oh my god. Listen, the day I actually invest, and you know what's so sad too is that my unbuilt Alice, my unbuilt whatever Alice is still actually better than the trial version they give me because I'm at E2. I'm at M2, so it's like it works for me. I just think it's funny. No, and you know what's really sad is when you look at my characters, I don't have a lot of limited characters, and so anytime I have to do like the 3 stars, I've started trying to like build up my my secondary and tertiary teams so that I can have an option for like the modes that need 3 teams.
No scary
It's
stories.
rough. It's rough. I don't know how you people playing Honkai Star Rail do it, because not only do you need 3 teams, but you need them to be 4 people. Like, I only need 3. It's like 4 more units. It's funny that your Alice is doing more damage than your ratio. Listen, well, my Alice is a 2.x unit. My ratio is a 1.x unit. He's doing great, though. I believe in him. My Alice also has a best-in-slot team. My ratio has no sub-DPS that utilizes follow-up attack or debuffing. He has no action advancer, or no team-wide action advancer. He's got 1 action advancer if I choose it. And his shielder is not running his optimal light cone. So, you know, at the very least, I'm putting this out there. If you think the ratio's bad, imagine how horrific that is for Anaxa. He's on that team too. At least Ratio and Aventurine are best in slot for each other. Think about how Anaxa must feel, carrying the entire team on his tiny, frail little back. No Ceredra, no PT, no Cyrene. I didn't even run Bronya on that team, so you know. And your ratio should have done better since you've had him. No. Don't put my ratio like that. My ratio is E0. My Anaxa is E2. It's not fair to compare my E2 to my E0. I don't know who's gonna be the Elysia XP's name. All we know is that she's one of the first people who fought in the Hollow. Ooh, that's interesting. I probably would have known that if I'd played the game, but I'm still sitting on the title screen. But listen, we're not allowed to compare my ratio to anything else. He's doing his best. He's a 1.x unit, and he's only E0. Like, I don't got nothing. Actually, I will say what's really, really sad is I've been playing with him in the DU, because I get access to Cypher and Robin. It's been so much fun. It has been so much fun to play with him in the DU. Almost 2 hours BTW. Oh, I know. When I looked down at the clock at the 1 hour 30-minute mark and I was still talking, I went, okay, we're gonna ride this out to 2 hours and then we'll start the game. Or maybe we won't. I don't know. You can see how fast I'm moving, you know what I mean? You can see how fast I'm moving. One of the first people who fought in the Hollow was well over 50 in-game years ago, probably more than that, so I highly doubt they were the first. Ooh, okay. Really? It's been 50 years since... actually, now that I think about it, no. It's only been a few years since the big disaster. Like 11 or so years. But it's probably not the first year since the Hollows appeared. That's probably what it is. I'm not super up to date on the Zenless Zone Zero lore. I do apologize. I enjoy Zenless, but I'm not super into the lore. Now, if we want to talk lore, we can talk Honkai Star Rail. I do know a lot of Honkai Star Rail lore, but, you know. 50 minimum. Okay, so 50 is like the minimum that we know. Gotcha. What do you think of Ashvale's design? It's cool. Ashvale doesn't do anything for me. There are a lot of characters that don't do stuff for me, and for the most part, characters design-wise, usually the design doesn't do anything for me. It's the personality that I enjoy, and so I don't know anything about Ashvale, so his design is fine. It's, you know, it's fine, you know. Very... his, you know, stuff. Sunday's rerun's gonna happen next patch, and I'm not pulling for him. Suck it, Sunday! You're never coming home to my account. I don't want you. The amount of good units that they're running in the anniversary, and I'm looking all of them in the eye and going, nah, I'm not pulling. I'm still hoping that ZZZ and HSR lore will connect through Carol by her getting gazed at upon news. That'd be super interesting, Zuku. Weirdly enough, I don't know if that's going to happen because I feel like I've heard like the devs confirm that like ZZZ and the Honkai verse are like not going to be related at all. So I don't know if that's going to happen because I feel like I've seen several things about people saying that like devs confirmed it is not like a Honkai verse kind of thing, but still I would like that. I think that'd be really, really cool. Is Sunday good for Finon? He is an option, but he is not best in slot. He is an option. He's an option, Chi. If you're asking genuinely, he is an option, and if he's the only option you have, the answer is yes. But the thing with that is that you need to speed tune Sunday. If you want to run optimally with Finon, Sunday does need speed tuning depending on what other units you are running alongside Finon. He's an option for Finon, but unfortunately Finon doesn't have a lot of dedicated good support, so it's kind of one of those things where you could probably put Sunday somewhere else better and make use of, say, Bronya on a Sunday team and that on a thing. Oh, speed, no thanks. Yeah, I was gonna say best in slot for Finon is Ceredra, Cyrene, and depending on whether or not you want to run a sustainer, which I don't know why you would. I'm pretty sure Finon is best sustain less, but if you wanted to run a sustainer, PT is where is best in slot sustainer, but Ceredra and Cyrene are his best in slots. And then you'd still probably want, if you want to go full sustainless, Sunday would be an option, but you'd have to make sure that you can speed tune him to work with Ceredra and the Cyrene rotation because of the way that they play. It's annoying as fudge, but it is very much so in the same vein as how you play Anaxa. Anaxa's best in slot, because Anaxa's best in slot is Cyrene, Ceredra, and then PT. But you can run him sustainless with either Bronya or Sunday if you want to do like full hyper carry, or you could do a debuffer, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, if you are genuinely asking, Sunday is an option, but he is not technically best in slot. And it's one of those things where if you have Sunday and you have all those characters, the issue is that Cyrene may be better placed on Monorem, and if you're doing Anaxa hyper carry, Ceredra is needed for Anaxa hyper carry. Cyrene is needed for Anaxa hyper carry. So it's one of those things where it's like, your team comp may actually benefit from having Sunday somewhere else, purely because Sunday does energy recharge as well as action advance. So you would want Sunday on a character that needs energy, because Finon does not gain energy, he just needs core flame. So that's kind of one of the downsides. I'll just add super break support if I have the premium Finon. Yeah, I was going to say, if you have premium Finon, yeah, True Damage Super Break maybe. Yeah, I was going to say, honest to God, Dahlia may actually be a good option if you're able to get Dahlia's skill up before he goes in, because that way you have the super break as well. I think Rem MC is also a good option because of the true damage bonuses. But yeah, unfortunately, Finon does not have a very good option for best in slot team. I'm gonna be real here. Ceredra is meant to be his best in slot teammate, and she works so much better, in my opinion, for Anaxa. In my opinion, just put her, if you have Anaxa and you're running Anaxa as a DPS, put Ceredra on the Anaxa team. It's so much better. Like, it really is. I feel so bad saying that, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, poor Finon doesn't have a lot of supports, and sometimes his best supports are better utilized elsewhere because you have to have 3 teams for the hardest endgame. That's what really sucks, is the needing 3 teams. But I mean, what would I know? What would I know? What I think is funny is that I actually do understand this, and then you look at my builds, you go, you understand this, so why do your builds look like this, Ariel? And I get to smile, I go, no reason. I think that that's the best part. That's the best part about the fact that, like, I know how to team build in Honkai Star Rail. I've done team building for my friends. Then you look at my account, you go, Ariel, why are you running Diver on all 3 of them? Me, why not? Naxi Thurta also goes crazy. I don't know much about the Naxi Thurta team because I was never interested in Thurta. I run hyper carry Naxi when I do stuff, so I don't know how crazy Herta Naxi can get, but considering Anaxa was meant to be her sub DPS and then he kind of broke containment, I assume that it must go crazy. I've played with the two of them in Currency Wars together. In Currency Wars, and my Anaxa still sometimes outdamages Herta, and I go, why are you doing this, Anaxa? Why are you doing this? He's out here saying, but I wanted a turn. I wanted a turn. I love him so much. I've been enjoying in the Divergent universe getting to run an actual follow-up attack team and an actual hyper carry team for both of my favorite characters. It's been a lot of fun. And again, it's one of those things where it's like, I know how to team build. It's just when you look at my account, I choose not to. Listen, I'm telling you right now, Anaxa in general may, but my Anaxa probably doesn't. Have you seen how he's built? Don't worry, I definitely understood everything you're saying. Good, Blue Spider. I'm glad. Blue Spider smiling and nodding along. Yeah, of course, Ariel. If we consider Naxi's going to be in the Genius Society in the near future, I don't know if I want Naxi to join the Genius Society, to be honest. There are some implications and theories I was chatting about with someone who likes to theorycraft with me, and I don't like the implications with what we were talking about theory-wise of Naxi joining the Genius Society. There are some implications that we were kind of coming up with. We were like, ooh, it implies some horrific stuff. Do you know how Ron May works? I do. Why? I mean, again, just because I choose to play poorly doesn't mean that, like, I don't know how things work. Spoiler, I die. R.I.P. Kaede. Kaya, you will be missed. See, Kaede, I told you, this is what happens when you get too close to the gods. This is what happens. Spoiler alert, we all die. Like, guys, I keep telling you, you can't spoil the end for everyone. The Terminus is coming, we know that, but like, stop spoiling the ending. Stop spoiling the ending to Plan Arcadia, guys. I know, we all go out in a big bang. Like, that's how this works. Stream got to see me freak out. I had to lurk because I know you were playing Star Rail. Are you enjoying the newest patch? Are you enjoying the newest patch? I hope you are. You know that I can't, you know, join in or whatever, so, you know. It's confirmed by Cyrene Naxi is gonna be. No, I don't believe that that's confirmed. I believe that I don't know if that's confirmed. I know what you're talking about. I think it wasn't officially confirmed. I know you know this tiny bit Lygus. Do I? I feel like I knew that Lygus was mentioned in Plan Arcadia because he appeared in the trailers. Is Lygus back in the main story? Oh my god. If he is, I'm so excited. I love that man so much. No, but you know, I'm not 100% sure if it's confirmed or not. Oh, sorry, there are ads. With that said, looks like there are ads. I do apologize. Please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'm going to get the rest of the talking out of my system, and then we're actually going to start playing. I do apologize for taking a while to start today, but I love Lygus so much. If Lygus comes back, it makes me so happy. Plot twist, Ampho will return by the end of... I hope so. I'm not ready to let go yet. I just finished Ampho, and I'm not ready to let go. Oh no, I swear you mentioned a particular moment before, but it's okay if you forgot. Did I? So Kaede, here's the thing. I may have mentioned it without realizing I mentioned it. I have a tendency to guess what's going on. Yuzu got really, really mad at me when he goes, Ariel, I know you haven't watched the trailers yet, but let me tell you, this was a big one, like the game changed. And I texted him back, I go, what? Has the goal changed from it being the Eon for a minute to the Eon forever? And he just responded with ... I swear to God, Ariel. I go, wait, is that it? He goes, I swear to God, Ariel. I was like, is that really what happened? Is that what happened in the trailer? He goes, I swear to God, Ariel. So, I wouldn't be surprised if I said something jokingly in passing and that's what it is. Because I haven't seen anything for Plan Arcadia. I know there's one screenshot that like my friends sent me, and that was sent in the Discord, and people said that they thought I would really like it, but I haven't looked at that yet because it was technically spoiler. So I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna look at that. But I was told that like I would enjoy it, and so I'm really looking forward to it. I look forward to it if you say it's Lygus though, but I will say I think the only thing about Lygus, I knew Lygus was going to be there purely because Lygus was credited in the trailers. He was credited in the Plan Arcadian trailers originally in the vocal credits, and it was not and Byleth Merlin was not credited as Ashvale. It was specifically credited as Lygus, and then it was removed. So there is that. I think because I was trying to figure out, when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute, what the heck? And we were trying to figure out, it was like back in the like original, like leading up to Plan Arcadia trailers, I think. And we were trying to figure out whether or not that was like an oopsies on the Ashvale thing. Because at that point we hadn't known, it hadn't been officially revealed that it was Ashvale, but we kind of figured, and I think when someone started playing Plan Arcadia, they said, no, actually that was intentional. It was, Lygus. I was like, oh, that's so exciting. I love Lygus so much. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea how much I love Lygus. Lygus is just a little guy. He's never done anything wrong. But like, but if you say that Lygus is gonna appear, you say, I swear you mentioned this before. I'm waiting for it to be like the Lygussy kissing booth, the Lygussy dating sim, something to really piss off the fans. It's like we get to Plan Arcadia and it's like, congratulations, here's your Lygussy kissable plushie. I swear to God, if they've made Lygus into a marketable plushie, I'm gonna be the happiest person in the world. Oh my God. Lygus marketable plushie when? I want a marketable Lygus plushie. I love him so much. All right, anyways, I think I've gotten all of the chatting out of my system. So let me reset the game and let's play some Zenless Zone Zero. I want a Chimera plushie. The only thing I know about her HSR is the Sparksy song. The Sparksy song is an absolute banger. It really is. Did I spell that wrong? Oh, it's set game. Not game set. It's set game. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. I want a Chimera plush. They just released that the next merch drop is going to have the little complainer as a Chimera plush. It's so freaking cute. I love the fact that they decided, yeah, we're gonna give the complainer a plush. Before we give any of the other Chrysosaur plushes, they knew we wanted complainer. We love complainer so much, we're like, yeah, we'll buy complainer's plush instead of, you know, the other Chrysosairs. Shout out to the fact that the only female Chrysosaur they made into a Chimera plush is Casserus. I think Evernight would sell well, to be honest. I really like Gummy Roll's design, so I think Evernight would sell well, but Cassie is the only one, the only female Chrysosaur they made into a Chimera plush. The other Chimera plushes? All men, baby. All men, baby. We got one Beagle Vigatos coconut. We have one Fig Stew. We have one Nanus. We have one Bubbles. And then we have two Daniels. How come you get to have two Chimeras, Daniel? He's so mean. Daniel's hogging all the Chimeras. Daniel is hugging all of the Chimera, and it's not fair. It's not fair. All right. Well, I think I've gotten all of the yap out of my system. So thank you all so much for letting me just yap it up. We are going to begin playing now. And I think that once I start this, it automatically starts me. Maybe I have to talk to Wise. I don't know. Oh, okay. I think I do have to talk to Wise. So. Wait, the NPCs talk? All I heard was someone go, I'm not coming out on Saturdays. I'm strapped for cash. Me, I'm strapped for cash too. Have you seen how much cool Amphorian merch they're giving out? I'm gonna be broke. So much Naxi. Must get Naxi. Belle, have you been keeping up with what's on internet lately? Nope. I've just been following the drama. I love this. It's like, no, I'm only here for the tea. Sure, we just wrapped things up and could use some rest, but that doesn't mean we should just zone out with some junk. Rude! I like my drama! Listen, if I want to enjoy my drama think pieces, let me enjoy my drama in piecewise. Even if you haven't been following it closely, you probably noticed a lot of new commission posts have been popping up on internet lately. Oh, this is weird. Note, over 80% of all new commissions are related to the following Hollow Champion competition. Hollow Champion competition? What? Wait, what's the Hollow Champion competition? What's that? Alright, the number of new commissions is being posted each day is quite large. So I've been thinking. Suddenly a text message notification interrupts what Wise is about to say. Check the message first. What if it's something urgent? I'm sure it's not urgent at all. Oh, it's Shepard! Oh my god, it has been... Oh my god, I think it's been a whole season since we've gotten a text from Shepard. Because Shepard was one of our like proxy informant people. Wow, it's been forever. Old friend, it's been so long since we last spoke. Did you really not miss me at all? Given how hot the Hollow Champion competition's been lately, have you not thought about joining forces with me? Get to the point! What's up? Yeah, it's been forever since I've seen Shepard. I'm kind of gonna admit that I kind of wish that they had included some of like the elements of season 1 in season 2. Like, I understand why they didn't, but I mean, I haven't spoken to like Shepard or there was another girl. Her name was like, it's not Vivian, but it was like Vivian. It was like Venus, I think her name was Venus maybe, and she was also like another one of these like proxy kind of esque service. Yeah, Venus. Yeah, it's like we haven't heard heads or tails from Venus in all of season 2, and I must admit I kind of do miss it. I do think that those little like small interactions really did make the world. It's like, I know some people probably didn't care for that, but I thought that was kind of cool. All right, so what's up? Whoa, easy there. Let's have a little chat first. Let me ask. You guys have been crazy busy lately. Business must be pretty good, right? We haven't even resumed work yet. Huh? Don't tell me you guys ditched all that sweet Denny's to the competitors. Take a guess. Guess not. Honestly, you better seize this golden opportunity while you can. Miss it, and the next opportunity for a big score could be a long time away. I just recently started editing some of my ZZZ VODs. Someone commented when I was looking through my ZZZ VODs, they said, I love how you made your backup alt proxy account your legal name. I said, yeah, I mean, it's not like anyone's going to figure out that I'm Faithin. Everyone now knows I'm Faithin. We meet anybody new. Hi, I'm Faithin. What's your name? You show Wise the message from Shepard. Setting aside all the meaningless trash talk he spouts, at least one thing he said's right. Now really is a good time to focus on handling commissions. That's exactly what I was getting at. Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked Fairy to organize the commission info on the internet earlier. Master, as second assistant mentioned, I have already filtered out the most suitable commissions from all public postings and private commissions sent to our internet account. You can review the commission list on the computer at any time. No time to waste. Let's go check it out now. Oh! Okay. I don't know why. I didn't realize Fairy was on the tiny laptop. I don't know why my brain always thought Fairy was on the big desktop screens, but Fairy's on the little laptop. Oh. Wait, hang on. Wait, is this not what I'm supposed to... This isn't the main story. Is this the main story? No. This isn't... Okay, no, I was like, this isn't the main story. Okay, we're good. I was like, this isn't the main story. All right, here we go. Now we're... I love that I come back to him and he's just casually sitting. Look at him sitting cross-legged. Oh my god. It's not... Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. This isn't the main story. I thought I was clued into the main story. I guess I wasn't. I guess I was clued into the event. Oh my god, look at Wise on his phone. I love that he sits cross-legged. It's like so sassy. Come here, Wise. Wise is slumped on the couch, mindlessly clicking on the remote. Colors shift and swirl across the TV screen in a weird pattern, while fragmented voices cut in and out. Feels so empty. Can't believe Gilded Carrot Day is already over. Wise looks totally out of it. You got the holiday withdrawal syndrome too. Wise is a sad boy now. Oh, such a wonderful Gilded Carrot Day. Now we have to wait a whole year for it to come back. Can't help but feel down from that. Aw, it's okay. Maybe we should give ourselves a target to work on. Are there any new commissions? Yokai hasn't been since the last incident. The Little Angels are preparing for their new show, saying that they want to give their Denny's a big surprise. Delulu's a big surprise that they can't even tell us about. I forgot about the whole yokai thing. You're right. That was the end of season 2. The season 2 big main story was the yokai thing. Commissions on Internet aren't anything special either. Just some pretty easy missions. No wonder you're here watching TV. He's so sad. He's so sad. Hi, Glenn. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? I believe I am doing main story now. I hope I am anyway. Oh, well, I just remembered. There's a popular competition recently. There'll probably be news on it or some ad for it on TV. If you're free, Belle, how about watching some TV with me? Okay, sure. Immersive storytelling. You sit down on the couch and watch some TV with Wise. Have you heard? It's a really popular thing happening. Wait, Belle, your phone's ringing. My phone's ringing? Oh my god, who's texting me? You check on the screen. Oh, Nicole's avatar. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be Nicole. Okay. You check on the screen. Nicole's avatar is flashing on the knock knock interface, turning your attention away from the TV for a moment. Why is Nicole texting me? Oh. Here I was thinking we could watch a movie after the news. Who's interrupting our sibling movie time? I think it's Nicole. Let me see what's... Ah! Oh my goodness! Hi, Monokuma. I hope you're doing well. I think it's Nicole. Let me see what's going on. All right. Nicole needs something for us? Okay, then. Go ahead. Proxy! No one's reserved you yet, right? Perfect. Spread the word to all your clients. Phaethon's already taken for the Hollow Champion competition by the Cunning Hares. What are you talking about, Nicole? Hollow Champion? Don't you know? Opportunity of a lifetime? Come make a killing with us. All right, no time to explain. This competition's blowing up. I heard registration's closing early today. Let's head to Starloop first and lock down our spot. Don't forget to sign up today. I guess we're doing that then.
What did Nicole say in her DM just now?
We're apparently joining a competition. Apparently. She brought up some competition and she wants us to join. Have you ever heard of Hollow Champion?
Have you heard of Hollow Champion? Nicole is planning to sign up, and she wants to rope us in too.
Isn't that the new Hollow competition? I just saw their ad on TV.
I haven't seen anything, so I don't know what's going on.
Apparently it's been around since the old Capital days. The prize money's huge,
Ooh.
and the rules are basically anything goes. It brings in a lot of people who love a fight.
Wait.
including its
What
fair share of
do you
reckless criminals.
mean it brings in a lot of people who love a fight? Wait, what do you mean rules are anything goes? What is this competition? Oh my god, we're gonna go in there and someone's gonna try to kill us. I'm calling it right now. We're gonna go in there and someone's gonna try to murder us.
Eventually, they secured approval from the city administration.
What is
and
this?
rebranded as the very official sounding
Hollow Athletics
Hollow
League?
Athletics League. And the competition gradually became more regulated. With Topps backing it as a sponsor this year, the event's blown up on a completely different level.
Of course Topps is backing it. Of course Topps is backing it. Oh god, Topps has their hands in everything.
For once, Nicole's idea doesn't sound completely crazy. But are we actually going to say yes? Come to think of it, the HDD had that redundant data glitch recently. It should be resolved now, right?
Redundant data glitch? Oh, okay. Huh.
Notice, the current dataset is insufficient to support a stable conclusion. Requesting a connection to test it with you, Master.
Okay. Let's run for a test. Just go for it, Fairy.
Let's run a test. Go for it, Fairy.
Connection successful. Screening for redundant data. Complete. Notice, redundant data detected. Initiating cleanup.
Of course there's still redundant data. Suddenly, you're hit with an intense dizziness. What the? Pain shoots from your eyes to deep in your skull. After who knows how long. What the?
Belle, are you okay?
What's going on? What? I'm fine, but my eyes felt pretty weird right now.
I'm fine.
What's going on? What?
But my eyes felt pretty weird for a second.
What the heck?
My apologies, Master. I failed to recognize the hazards of the cleanup procedure until it was too late.
Oh my god, Fairy just nuked me. Fairy, why would you do that to me?
Risk assessment results. Processing the redundant data caused abnormal strain on Master's implant. Recommendation: abandon cleanup and switch to data isolation instead.
Oh shoot, okay. So there's something about this redundant data that's kind of like linked me and Fairy even more, so that's not
Something's
good.
not right, Belle.
Yeah, this is
We thought
weird.
the redundant data was caused by a hollow anomaly. But now it definitely seems like there's something wrong with your smart lenses. Fairy, if all we do is isolate and leave the unidentified data, how will that affect Belle?
I'm going to die. Belle's going to die.
Risk assessment in progress. Conclusion. In the short
Conclusion,
term,
you
the
are
HDD
about to
system
die.
will suffer reduced output, and Master may experience fatigue or dizziness during use.
Oh
Long-term
shoot.
effects. Cannot
I
be
did
determined
get
at this time.
DDoS'd by Fairy. That's crazy. Listen, Fairy found a way to... I can say this now. Fairy found a way to inorganic equation me. She found a way to iron tomb me. She's inorganic equationed me. I'm going to die. So there's a chance it could gradually improve? That doesn't sound too good, huh?
So there's a chance it could gradually improve?
So does this mean I can't, like, do anything Bangbu connection-wise or, like, anything at all with my implants? Can or can I still go into hollows? Like, what does that
I
mean
really
for
hope
me?
this sorts itself out with time. But what if it gets worse? I thought something might have gone wrong with your eyes after that fight.
Ooh, that's cool. I can hear someone outside. Wait, that's like really cool. Is that I can hear like I assume that may be Sissia talking outside, which is great. Conclusion: you are about to join Harumasa in the grave, Master. Master, I will mourn you, but do not worry. I will make sure Second Assistant prepares a beautiful funeral for you. Belle, I don't want to die, Fairy.
Either way, we should keep HDD use to a minimum until this is sorted out. Looks like we'll have to refuse Nicole's offer as well.
Dang, I wish I could understand or hear. I think it's Sissia talking in the background. I think it's Sissia. I don't know how, if you guys can hear it, because I know I have game volume turned down, but I think it's Sissia, and I wish I could hear what she's saying, because I think that's kind of cool. You can still use your eyes to some extent. There's definitely more limitations. Well, I guess it's a good thing the real question is, does this also affect all of the training that we did with, like, the Yunquei Summit people or whatever? Because, like, that whole thing was, like, you know, to strengthen us, to be able to use it in tangent with the mechanical eyes, but, I don't know.
What's going on outside the store? Sounds like a customer's arguing with 18.
Okay.
Come on, Belle.
I didn't know if it was
We should
coming
go
from,
take
like,
a look.
above us or if it was coming from outside, so... Who's here arguing? What the heck are you? Who are you? What are you? What in the... Yeah, see, what is this? I think I saw this design, like, right before the thing ended, but what is this design? It's funky. Alright, what is this?
Ugh, finally. You must be the owners of this place. Good thing you're around, otherwise the energy cost of this operation would have spiraled.
What?
I have something very important to discuss with you, and I can't have anyone else interfering. How about this? From this moment on,
What
I'm
is
taking out
this?
the entire video
Yeah,
set.
they're from the ending of the last patch. Yeah, we like briefly saw like the two of them with Promia, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think we got any context on these two. What is going on here?
Before you reserve the whole store, let's start with a membership registration. We can't accept such a request without confirming your identity.
Wise immediately getting someone to buy a membership. Love him. I will say, I agree. First thoughts, she immediately does look Russian to me. And I think it's just the hat. I think it's just the hat. Like, if that hat wasn't there, I don't think I would have thought Russian. I would have gotten like Scandinavian, like cold weather climate. It's the hat that makes me think Russian.
My name's Norma. I'm the chief technician of the Marcel Group's Special Affairs Department.
That wasn't suspicious at all. That wasn't suspicious at all. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that wasn't suspicious at all. Uh-huh. A company responsible for manufacturing Bangbu?
Marcel Group?
Oh, you're right. That is the Bangbu
Company
group.
manufacturing Bangbu?
Right, that's why all of the, like, Bangbu stuff, it's like the Marcel flags and the Marcel competition and whatever. Oh, that makes so much sense now.
Exactly. I'm not suspicious? I've got an official letter from Mayor Mayflower's office to prove it.
I'm not suspicious, she says. I don't know, man. That just makes you even more suspicious. With Fairy eating up the electricity bill, we need more members than ever. Listen, they're sitting there, they're like, she's like, you know, this place is bleeding electricity. It's like, it's not the Bang Boo's fault. It's because Fairy's sucking our electric bill dry. She hands over a certification letter, and sure enough, it bears the official seal of the mayor's office. It states that 2 trusted personnel will visit and request your cooperation. Oh, so I assume her and then the other character we saw with her at the end of the patch. Yeah, there's nothing more suspicious than saying I'm not suspicious. Exactly, especially when she was like, I'm the chief technician of the Marcel group. It's like, oh girl, if you're gonna try and deceive us, you gotta say it with confidence, girly. Like, come on.
Okay.
They're all criminals.
You said you had
This is
something
a
very
forgery and they're
important
all
to discuss.
criminals.
What exactly did you want to talk about?
Explaining would take way too long. I'll just show you the real thing instead.
What?
Here it is.
Huh? Oh, unique bamboo ornament. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this thing is cute. Okay. A little bamboo charm made from a special material. It seems to be a rare product that you can't find anywhere on the market in New Eridu. For some reason, just holding it in your hand gives you incredible sense of lightness and relief. This thing is so adorable though. It's so cute. All right, strange. The moment I touched the pendant, oh, I heard like a little chime. It was very faint, but I heard like a little ah kind of sound.
Strange.
Huh.
The moment I touched that pendant, the discomfort in my eyes seemed to let up for a second. Am I imagining
Oh my god, I'm going crazy.
Miss Norma, just what is this pendant? Hey, no jumping ahead. We'll get to that later. Right now, it's my turn to ask.
Wow, what do you mean? You come in here, you basically co-op us, and now you're like, no, it's my turn to ask questions. Really? Rude. You're the one coming to us. Like, let me ask a question or two.
Think carefully. Anywhere in all of New Eridu, have you ever seen anything made of a similar material? It's so distinctive that if you've seen it before, there's no way you'd forget it.
I love how angry Belle looks right now. Like, Belle looks so angry. Belle, I've never seen this before in my life.
Or, how about another hint? Think about that vessel of the creator you fought inside Lemnian Hollow.
Wait, is that where I've encountered this material? What? What?
The creator vessel? Why would a Marcel Group researcher know such highly classified information?
Because she's not a Marcel Group researcher, duh.
Wait, the mayor's letter said 2 visitors. So is the letter genuine, but she's an imposter?
I will appreciate. I do love how on guard Belle is, like, and rightfully so. This is a very suspicious situation. I'm actually very glad that, like, Belle is kind of on her guard. I think that that's, like, very smart of her.
Sorry, but we still have some doubts about your identity.
Yeah, this is
So
very
we can't
smart of
answer
her.
your question just yet. Could you explain where the other representative mentioned in the letter is? Huh? Seriously? I thought we could finally get to the main issue. Why are we back to square one again?
Because I don't trust you, child with a giant hat. Like, for all I know, you could have stolen this.
Zelina was supposed to come with me, but she got called into a last-minute meeting, then got stuck in traffic, and someone even scraped her car, so it had to be sent in for repairs. I couldn't wait any longer, so I came in to find you on my own.
Okay. I'm sure this is true, but also, like, convenient story.
Huh, I see.
What is it now?
What did you just think of, Wise?
Sorry about that. It's nothing.
Oh,
Looks like we were
okay.
overthinking
What do
it.
you know that I don't,
We'll fully
Wise?
cooperate from here on out. But could you elaborate on this material? That
Yeah,
way
for
we can
all
give
we
you a
know, you
proper
could be the
answer.
next Sarah. Like, how am I supposed to know what's going on? Apparently, Wise recognized something, but I guess I didn't. But Wise recognized something.
All right, that's easy enough. Listen closely. The name of the material is...
Someone comes crashing through the window. Norma is about to say the name of the material when suddenly the door of the video store is pushed open, interrupting her. An elegant lady slowly walks in. Oh?
My apologies for the wait.
Zelina!
These designs confuse me. Okay, I will say, I will say, these two, now that I'm seeing them side by side like this, the full body side by side, yes, these two are very clearly sharing a faction. And I think that that's great color palette wise, that like I can immediately tell that these two are sharing a faction. However, the rest of these two's outfit, it confuses me. I'm very confused. Like, what is this? What's going on here, girlfriend? What's going on with this one's legs? These combines confuse me, says the Kodaga fan. We all know what he's done. Listen, I'm putting this out there. I don't think there's anything worse than that design, that specific swimsuit. That's weird. But I genuinely do not know what's going on with these designs in the terms of like, again, color palette immediately. Like the steel grays and the steel blues and the blues, like immediately same faction. That's great. I can immediately tell that, but I look at the designs, I go, I don't get what's going on. I don't get what's going on. It's necessary for the plot, trust me. All right, I trust you. Yeah, necessary for the plot. Trust.
There. She's the other specialist you asked about. Valina. She works in the same department as me. I handle the research, and she handles the meetings, approvals, and dealing with troublesome higher-ups.
So I handle the research, and she does all the bureaucratic stuff I don't want to do. Yeah. All right, so you're Norma's supervisor.
So you're Norma's superior?
Oh, superior.
No, it feels more like you're her guardian.
That's my mom.
Ah, I'm flattered. Norma is our ace. I'm just here to make sure she doesn't get caught up in any risky schemes you two managers are running.
Wow! Schemes I'm running? Rude. Wow. Schemes I'm running. They come to me for my help, and they're gonna shade me like this? I don't want to help anymore. I handle being a brat, and she handles everything else. Listen, that's how this works. What else is Norma supposed to do? Actually do work? Perish the thoughts.
Huh? Oh, hey, Valina, you mean they were trying to bait me into talking just now? Hey, seriously? That's way out of line.
That's way out of line. She says like she didn't come in here asking us a bunch of questions about some random material that has mystical powers. Yeah, I love it. Don't scam, please. Valina, Norma, you were gonna scam me? Belle and Wise, we were worried you were gonna scam us. Everyone out here scamming to the max.
Oh, you caught on fast. Looks like you've really improved your people skills lately. It's just, it would have been even better if you'd remembered the letter actually includes a verification code that pulls up our ID photos.
You had that the whole time? That would have made this so much easier. Oh my god, Norma 1000% locked into the wrong thing. You idiots. I love it. Not long after.
Now that you no longer doubt our identities, we can finally speak openly.
Jeez. I love how embarrassed Norma. She's like, not my fault. I forgot that it was in a letter. The letter was long. There were a lot of words I didn't know. Do you know how big words are? Too many big words. No one's better at scamming us than Nicole. I mean, I was gonna say true. No one can scam us again. We've already been ultra scammed. It's called working with Nicole. Her tab is like a mile long and we still continue to work with her.
Norma and I took the liberty of coming here today not to pry into your secrets or Miss Ye Shunguang's affairs, but solely because of that special material you just saw, flint porcelain.
Oh, okay. Flint porcelain. So porcelain, I assume, is much like porcelain. So we know that porcelain is a metal material. So I would be surprised if the porcelain is like a derivative of porcelain. If it isn't, that's a horrible English translation choice. I will say, if it isn't, that's a horrible English translation choice because porcelain immediately makes me think porcelain.
Flint porcelain.
That's right. Flint porcelain is a composite formed from porcelain and
There we
certain
go.
metals.
Okay.
It has an unusually strong stabilizing effect on ether,
Huh.
which makes it immensely valuable. That's why it's been kept under strict regulatory control.
Oh, okay. So the reason. Oh, okay. And so that stands to reason. Maybe this was already stated, and I just didn't realize it. But that just clued into me that whatever's going on with my eyes is an ether imbalance. So there's something about the way that the data is flowing in that it's an ether imbalance. Because if that like little device helped me feel better, it means that there's something about what's flowing through me and then my eye implants that's like ether connected. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
A while back, a batch of registered porcelain went missing, and we have been tracking its whereabouts ever since.
And you think that I would know about this? Why?
That's why we hope to use eyewitness accounts to confirm whether the porcelain on the creator's vessel is actually our target.
Oh! Wait! Wait, so you mean the cocoon that Sarah came out of? Is that what we're saying? If that's all I'm answering.
If that's all I'm answering, it doesn't seem like it would involve any sensitive information.
Yeah.
And at the time, I did actually see a substance similar to porcelain on the enemy.
And why can't they just go to the site? Are they unable to just go and like retrieve the thing themselves? Why do they have to come to me specifically to ask? There's something else going on here, and I'm not sure what it is, but like, I feel like there are other ways they could have gotten confirmation that it was what they were looking for, other than coming to us specifically, you know?
But what really concerns me is that brief moment of relief just now. Was it really the porcelain?
Yeah.
I have to be sure before I give them anything.
I was going to say, and I was like, that's true, because it's like, if porcelain really is able to stable the ether, that's fine, but what if it's something more, too?
Look, Valina, that expression the manager's making right now. That's the classic I know everything but I'm not saying a thing face.
I know everything, but I'm not saying a thing! What the heck?
Easy there, Norma. The managers probably just want to borrow your little bang boo to
Oh?
sort through their memories a bit.
Huh?
They'll answer our questions after that. Isn't that right, managers?
To sort through their memories? They saw right through my intentions.
Did she figure out what I was planning?
Okay.
I guess I'll go ahead and accept their offer then.
I love that Belle's like, well, if they figured it out, might as well just come out and ask.
Yep. That's
Hand over the bang boo.
Then you should have just said so. Here, take it. Look all you want.
Huh, okay. It really wasn't your imagination. The moment you take the pendant, your body suddenly feels much lighter. And only then do you realize how worn out you've been. You can't take EOS! You can't take it from me! You can take 18! You can take 18! You can't have EOS! Listen, I would have laughed if we had given them EOS but didn't give Grace EOS. Like, Grace asked so many times for EOS and we said no. The first time these two random Marcel people come in, we're like, yeah, sure, you can have EOS. I would have laughed. That would have been so good. Then, as agreed, you described the distribution and properties of the porcelain on the creator's vessel, and they raised no further questions.
Thank you both, managers, for sharing this intel. It's been extremely helpful. We'll be heading out now.
So, I did the epilogue before going into season 2. I didn't do the epilogue. When I went back to the epilogue, I realized how much of the epilogue of season 1 was setting up for season 2. So if these guys no longer appear or only briefly appear again, I wouldn't be surprised if this material is going to be one of the things that returns in season 3 as a main story point. With maybe a main story point being something that's like going wrong between my own technology and the ether stabilization within me and like Fairy as a computer. So I think that that'd be a very interesting thing going forward, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is something that they're just briefly setting up now to then be explored in the next season. Because I didn't realize how much the Vivian and Hugo story really does give little bits of framework to go into season 2, which is crazy. Yeah, I think after this patch will be season 3. That's what I'm thinking too.
Give back the porcelain pendant. What's going on? Why are you so fixated on it?
It makes me feel good.
Perhaps the manager thinks there's something we overlooked. That's okay. We can leave the pendant here for the time being and pick it up later.
No, don't take it. Me like it.
Huh? Are you sure? Didn't you just say porcelain is a strictly regulated material?
She's like, it's fine if Phaethon has it. Why is it Belle? How do you know we're Phaethon? It's like, you literally told everyone. Oh, right. Yeah, we did tell everyone we're Phaethon.
That's right. The pendant's registered under our department. But I trust someone the new Void Hunter vouches for wouldn't put us in a compromising position.
I mean... What if I want to put you in a compromising position? What if I lose it? Oh my god, I'm going to lose this, aren't I?
Don't worry, we'll keep it safe.
Me immediately loses it. Valina and Norma leave.
What's going on, Belle? You suddenly agreed to tell Valina about seeing the porcelloi, and even kept their pendant.
You briefly tell Wise how the porcelloi affected you.
So porcelloi can ease your symptoms. If we can figure out how it actually works, it might solve our problem once and for all.
I wonder if that's going to be like one of the themes going into the next season. Like, I wonder if we're not going to be able to solve it in this kind of section, and that's going to be a theme to go into the next season.
It's a shame we're just borrowing it, so we can't take it apart for an in-depth analysis. If only we had access to more porcelloi.
There's a part 2 to this current patch that will come out before season 3. Yeah, I do know that there is a part 2 because it says A. This story says like epilogue A. And I know that for the original season 1, there was an epilogue A and an epilogue B, with epilogue A and B being, I don't remember if epilogue A was like, was if both epilogue A and B were Hugo and Vivian, or if it was like epilogue A was something else and then B was Hugo and Vivian. But I do know that like there was an epilogue A and B. Yeah, the S rank Billy. Yeah, I think that that's what it was the S rank and B was epilogue A, and then epilogue B was Vivian Hugo. So it'll be interesting to see like what they set up before we go into season 3, because that's what I'm trying to figure out is what they're kind of setting up for season 3, because I didn't realize how much of season 1's epilogue, as much as it is a good like standalone kind of patch, really does set up some like key things for season 2.
Hollow champion?
Meanwhile, near 6th Street. Oh, here we go.
Seriously, Valina? You were just telling me not to tell those two anything, and now you're leaving my little porcelloi bangoo with them.
Yeah, so what are we about to get revealed here?
Speaking of which, when the manager touched the porcelloi just now, did you notice anything?
Oh, shoot, she caught on. Of course she did, but she caught on.
Hey, stop dodging my question. They just have an ether-sensitive constitution. It's rare, sure, but... Huh. Wait, that's not right. They're in New Eridu right now. Oh, I get it. Well done, Valina. So then that girl...
Oh, okay. An ether-sensitive constitution, but we're in New Eridu right now. So is that saying that like that kind of constitution would only happen if I was in a hollow? And so because it's not happening in a hollow, that's why it's weird? Oh.
So what's next?
Huh.
What are you planning to do?
For now, nothing. Let's just wait and see how things play out. At least, until we get to the bottom of things.
Oh. New Iridian Sunrise. Okay. The Hollow Championship competition. That's the one Nicole invited us to, right? Never thought they'd have what we're looking for there. Belle, I've already contacted Nicole and agreed to enter the competition with her. She wants us to meet her at the competition signups. Should we head out now? Oh, and I bet you because we're doing it with Nicole, that is how this is going to link back to S-Rank Billy, too. Okay. So where are the signups? Starloop Tower, apparently. They seriously rented out all of Starloop as the competition venue? Tops is going all out this time. We'll need to bring our A-game to this competition for that porcelloi W engine. Alright, let's head out now. Great, let's get the car started.
Wow.
Oh, there's Prolova. Are there any other characters I can... Okay, so there's our gang. Prolova's up top. Oh, okay.
W engine.
I don't think so. Oh, I see Nicole and Billy over there. Let's go.
Let me see if I can talk to anyone else before we go in, because sometimes these guys have interesting dialogue. Okay. So, perfect. Our hunch was right. Even with a bigger team, it doesn't guarantee an advantage under the competition rules this time. A small and tight-knit squad like ours has a way better shot at taking the win. Yeah, you're right. We just gotta stay in our lane, crush ethereals, and rack up those points. If we crack the top 10 this time, you're buying me dinner. Yeah, when I get the prize money, I can treat you to all the meals you want. Okay. Alright, so that's interesting. Says, wow, this place is packed today. I think these guys you can talk to. So, by the way, have you heard about that black wolf? Oh, I wonder if that's Prolova. What? That lot's participating too? Ugh, there are no background checks on the participants. You're bound to attract shady types like that. Shh, keep it down. Now that we know that there's people like that here, we gotta pick a more cautious strategy. Got it. We're just here for the prize money anyway. It ain't worth putting our lives on the line. Oh, okay. So I wonder if the Black Wolf is like Prolova or Prolova's group. Huh, okay. Anyone else? Shady Peddler. Hey man, I've sold maps at every Hollow Champion event. That's true. Think about it. If I was peddling fakes, how would my customers ever let that slide? Even if you're studying the real deal, the competition's got official carrots. Why would I fork over the extra cash? You see, the official carrot only marks the basic routes. Thousands of contestants rushing towards the same target. Everyone's gonna get peanuts. You know what I'm saying? Well, when you put it that way. But this price tag, though. Too pricey? Let me tell you what. Grab 2 with that girl next to you and I'll knock off 20% for you both. Huh? I gotta buy something too? Why do I gotta buy something? That's not fair. Huh, okay. Welcome to the Hollow Champion Starloop registration. If you want to check out the prizes, head upstairs. Please watch your step.
Will the prizes stay on display?
Yep. During the competition, the physical prizes will be on rotation at the display stands upstairs. Of course, during longer breaks in the competition, prizes will be temporarily taken down and stored in the warehouse for sale. Oh my god, something's going to get lost. If they are temporarily taken down, something is going to get lost. Something is going to get lost. The moment I saw Nicole contacted us, the first thing I was hoping for was to be able to see Andy again after all this time. Nope! Only Nicole! Only Nicole!
Proxy, you really came. I knew the cutting hairs would always be your #1 choice.
Girl, we're actually not here for the cutting hairs. We're here because you can help us get what we want. So,
Look,
you
we've
know.
already secured our team qualification. Let's steal the spotlight in this competition, Proxy. Billy can have the Starlight Night meet and greet tickets. I'll take the Denny's, and all the remaining glory goes to you.
Wait, Billy's doing this for the Starlight Night meet and greet tickets? Wait, that's so wholesome! Oh my god, no, I want to win now for Billy. I want to win now for Billy. I don't care about that W engine. I don't care about that W engine. Yeah, whatever, W engine, whatever. I am going to win this so that Billy can get his Starlight meet and greet tickets. He deserves it. He deserves it. Girl, we're here to get your debt. I know, right? Like, this prize money could pay her debt and she's still going to take it. How come I'm left with just the glory? The last thing I lack is glory.
Somehow, it feels like the one thing I'm not short on is glory.
Nicole, if you want us to partner up, you could at least show a little sincerity. Belle and I already carefully went over the competition rules on our way over. The Hollow Champion competition uses a competitive hunt format. In other words, teams defeat ethereals within a set time limit to earn points.
Oh, okay.
There are so many contestants this time, and the organizers are distributing standard issue carrots to everyone. So unless you have a special edge, you might not even run into any ethereals before the competition ends.
She's like, well, you're my special edge, sillies. That's why you're here, Proxies.
Smaller teams rely on mobility, while larger teams can hunt dangerous but high-value targets. Of course, some teams choose to employ specialized route planners to secure an early advantage right out of the gate.
And other teams murder the contestants. I bet you we're about to learn that the other way to win is by murdering all the other contestants. Anything goes.
And you're getting us to join because Faithin is the best proxy in all of
Why
New
says this proudly out in the open? He just said it out in the open.
Wow, boss. That's exactly what you said before.
She's like, Billy, shut up! They're not supposed to know that! I mean, no!
Billy, shut it already. You're going to blurt out everything we've got. Anyway, fine. I admit, our core strategy revolves around you, Proxy. I won't argue if you want the bigger cut.
The bigger cut, it goes from 50% to 51%. Speak frankly with Nicole.
No, Nicole. The truth is, we're the ones who need your help in this competition. We really need that Porceloid W engine from the grand prize pool.
You briefly fill the cunning hairs in on what's been going on.
I see. Don't worry, manager. Since you need that W engine so badly, we'll help you get it no matter what.
I'm putting this out there. I hope it's not one of those situations where, like, it's like the winner of the whole thing gets Denny's and gets to choose one of the grand prizes, because if I take away Billy's Starlight meet and greet tickets, I'm gonna be really sad. Like, if Billy is giving up his Starlight Night meet and greet tickets for us to get this Porceloid engine, I feel so bad, man. Billy's working so hard to win this competition. He deserves those Starlight Night meet and greet tickets. If you do that, you're just cruel. No, I mean, technically, if that is the way this competition works, it's an understandable equivalent exchange. It's like, we quite literally are their ace in the hole, so it makes sense that, like, yeah, we should get the prize of our choice. But I will say, if I take it away from Billy, I'm gonna be real sad, because Billy doesn't deserve that. Billy's a good boy.
With Hollow veterans like you two, plus Belle leading the way, we'll hit peak scoring efficiency.
Me?
Guaranteed a spot near the top of the leaderboard.
Me? Leading the way? Wise! You really think I'm competent enough for this? Perish the thought, Wise!
When the time comes, just give
Yeah,
Belle the
who, me?
We don't want any of the other prizes or rewards.
Yeah, I just want the W engine. And I'm going to make sure Billy wins this. I'm going to do this for Billy. For Billy and his Starlight Night tickets, I will do this for him.
Okay, cut it out. You don't have to hold back. If it's the W engine you want, then anyone who's also got their sights set on it is an enemy of the Cunning Hares.
I love her.
That's right! Manager?
Oh, I love him.
Yes. The Starlight Knights won't let you down!
Billy is such a sweetie. I love him.
Thanks, guys. We're counting on ya. Yep. Don't
They're
worry.
so cute.
Oh, right. Even though we've already got our spot in the competition, each
Oh, okay,
member
so we gotta
needs
go
to
up and register.
individually.
Gotcha.
Registration is on the second floor.
Okie dokie.
Belle, I saw on the poster that all the competition prizes are gonna be on display at the
Oh,
venue soon,
cool. Let's go check it out
including
then.
that Porceloid W engine. After you finish registering, let's go check it out together.
All right, let's go upstairs and see if we can see any other characters who will be important.
See you at the competition.
There's something that's endearing about Billy low-key. Seriously, I absolutely adore him. I think it's just that Billy is like so silly and he's got this like childish whimsy. It's like, despite everything that has happened, it's like he's just really wholesome. He likes what he likes. He's super wholesome. He's very positive. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy. I love him so much. I want nothing but good things for Billy, and he's such a sweetheart. I love Billy so
Come on,
much.
Belle. We need to sign up for the competition.
Yeah, there's Promia. Okay, I wonder if I can talk to anyone else up here. Is there anyone else up here? I just heard someone say back from the corn statue. I don't think that's right. Heroes who conquer hollows. Welcome to the Hollow Champion Competition. Challenge yourself. Win glory. Rusty Cliff Corp wishes all contestants great achievements. Hey there, I'm Champ, your competition assistant, and I'm here to give you top-notch service. What services can you offer? Champ reads the competition regulations for you. There are 4,000 clauses in total. Estimated reading time, 12 hours and 48 minutes. No thanks, I'm good. Nope. Oh, okay. So billing counter staff. Hello, this is the billing counter for ethereal card equipment fees. You'll need to register your team at the registration counter first, then sign up as a participant to claim your ethereal card. Oh, okay. After that, you can come back and pay the equipment activation fee. What happens if I don't pay? Well, even if you've already obtained your ethereal card, you won't be able to compete unless it's activated. So participant info is linked to the ethereal card. Well, that's how they make money. That's how they make money. They make you register and then make you pay money to register. You make you pay money to register and then they make you pay money to register for the equipment. Oh, that's how they get you. All right. Oh, event promo poster. A promotional poster for the Hollow Champion competition, featuring bold colors and cutting-edge design that screams money! The poster is plastered with heart-pumping slogans. Become the city's champion. Seize the moment. Win the future. Advance with courage. The world answers back. There's some fine print in the corner of the poster. All interpretation rights for this event are reserved by the organizers. Participants assume all risks incurred by the competition. The event assumes no liability for any personal injury or property damage. Of course they'd have a disclaimer. Of course they'd have a legal disclaimer up there. Okay, that's interesting that Promia's here.
Thanks for signing up for the Hollow Champion competition. Good luck out there.
All right. Huh.
Belle, is that the person you mentioned before? The one who was with Xiaozhao? Is she also here to take part in the competition?
Always a blessing to hear Stephen Fu read Chinese names. Always a blessing. Oh, that was so clean. yeah, 教授. Oh my god, that was so clean, 教授. Always a blessing to hear that man, to hear him. I love when he reads Chinese names. It just, makes me so happy.
She just walked off without a word. She looks like trouble anyway.
Sorry to keep you both waiting. When hollows threaten the city, from the city rises a champion. Welcome to the Hollow Champion Star Loop main venue. How can I help you?
No, listen, it's totally, listen, I love it. Listen, if one of them can do it and the other can't, I absolutely love it. I'm putting this out there, genuinely, when it comes to, like, Asian names, when voice actors kind of, like, struggle through them, I find it so endearing because, yeah, the structure of the language is very different than English. And so it's like, I completely understand. There's a lot of sounds that, like, we don't make in English colloquially, so our mouths are not designed to say those sounds. I find it very endearing when things are kind of just like slightly mispronounced, or you can tell someone's kind of like doing their best with it. But I will say, when a voice actor can do it in English and they just like, it's so funny. It's like when they drop in and like pronounce it perfectly and then go back to like the English speaking. There's something that I always find so fun about that too, where it's like all of a sudden it's like the drop of the voice to pronounce it correctly and then it goes back to normal. It's like, oh, hello, okay. I love Wise, but I don't know if I love him. If I like him more when you play as him or play as Belle. Look at Eve. No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Eve is great at this. Eve knows exactly how to pronounce all of the names. All of the names. Eve's got this. What was the really egregious one? She knows how to pronounce all the names. Quee. Quee. She knows how to pronounce cool names like Quee. And I don't remember some of the other more egregious ones, but that's the one I remember like right off the top of my head is the Quee. But again, every time I get to hear Stephen Fu drop down and do a Chinese name, always brings me such joy. I'm like, it's so good. It's like what I said before, my headcanon is Wise is more knowledgeable than Belle, so he knows how to pronounce things correctly, where she goes, head first, think about it later. Listen, I think that's great, because I think that does represent, at the very least, I don't know how it is in the, like, you know, original language, because I don't read Chinese. I only go off of the English dub and the English interpretation, and at the end of the day, all interpretation is interpretation. It is what it is. But I do like that, too, because it very much so is in the English dub. They do lean into Wise being the stable, level head, but who's also, like, very, like, kind of worried, and he's very much so like a plan first, act later, and he very much so is an overthinker, where Belle is much more impulsive and kind of like act first, think later. And that's what makes them so good assemblies, because you get both dynamics. And I will say, playing as Belle, I feel very bad for poor Wise, because it's like, Wise out here is like having a panic attack every time Belle goes anywhere near a hollow. And it's like, he very much so is a plan first, think later. So he's overthinking and panicking. I'm like, I'm sorry, Wise. I'm sorry. Personally, I don't like Promia. That's so valid, Blue Spider. That's so valid. I know that she's not for everyone. I haven't seen anything about her personality, but I have to admit that I have mixed feelings on her design. I do like the cloak. I do love the cloak. I think that the cloak over the clothing is like really, really cool. I personally don't care for when she takes the cloak off, but I will say I do like the figure that she cuts when she's wearing the cloak, because it very much so does give the kind of like, again, don't know anything about her, but it gives this like mysterious criminal assassin, you know, like cutthroat kind of vibe that I think is like really, really fun. But that's just me. It's mainly because she did something that icks me so much. Okay, that's valid. If you don't like her because, like, she did something in story that, like, you just don't, like, you know, you don't agree with, you don't vibe with, completely understandable, so valid. I haven't seen her story yet, so I don't know, but I will say that I understand why some people like her design underneath the cloak. I don't care for the design underneath the cloak, but I love her design with the cloak. I haven't seen her fighting animations or anything like that yet, but I will say, I do love just the single overcloak, and it creates this kind of just like looming specter silhouette. I do think that that looks really cool, but you know. All right, I want to sign up as a member of the Cunning Hairs.
I want to sign up as a member of the Cunning Hairs. The team should have already qualified.
Yeah, I'm just here to sign up.
Just a moment. Let me check that for you. Here we go. Please provide your name and confirm once more that you're joining the Cunning Hairs. Then we can wrap up the registration.
I'm Faithin. I'm Belle. Just Belle. Just Belle, not Faithin. Sorry. That's it. I don't know why I said that. I'm just Belle. And I'm registering to join the Cunning Hairs? Question mark.
Registering as a contestant really this simple? Don't you need any other checks or ID verification?
It's like, Belle. Shoot! I was supposed to bring my ID. What? I left it at home. Ariel, oh, you're naked under your clothes? Disgusting! With a cloak like that? I mean... Listen, you want to know what would have made Promia so much hotter in my opinion? If she was wearing a suit underneath that cloak. She pulled off the cloak to reveal a three-piece suit. Oh, it would have been so hot. A three-piece form-fitting suit? Oh, that would have been so hot. And boots. A three-piece form-fitting suit with boots with heels and like the kind of like dress shoe boots where it's kind of like the kind that like it's like, oh, it's like the step on me.
Let me explain. You two should already be familiar with the competition rules. There is no limit on the number of team members for this contest. You can compete solo or stick together as a team. The competition will rank teams and calculate points based on both the difficulty of hunted ethereals and the number of team members. In other words,
so we gotta go for the
this is a
big
contest that
boys.
tests strategy and overall
Okay, so we
team
gotta go for
strength.
the big boys.
Therefore,
Gotcha.
joining another team offers no advantage. Each team's members can also view their team roster at any time to ensure the competition is fair.
Nice.
On top of that, our sponsor, Rusty Cliff Corp, specifically instructed us not to impose too many restrictions on participants' identities, so that more up-and-coming stars who haven't yet been noticed can have a chance to shine.
AKA Tops wants everybody doing this. They don't care. They don't care. At least she's not wearing anything skin tight underneath. I mean, she's not wearing anything underneath.
Makes sense. Classic move from the entertainment powerhouse.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you two have no further questions, you can proceed with the registration.
All right, we registering. Registration completed as a member of the Cunning Hairs team.
Welcome officially to the competition. Next, we will introduce the designated item for this event, which also serves as the only proof of your participation.
I'm going to lose this.
The ethereal card.
I'm going to lose this. There is no way I don't go into a hollow and lose this. I'm about to lose this card. Oh my goodness. Oh my god! Wait! This is a whole remote! Wait, what is this? I thought it was gonna be like a card. This is a whole remote! Beginner ethereal card. Proof of participation and access pass for the Hollow Champion competition. 1 card per person, non-refundable and non-transferable. Damage to it will be considered forfeiture. The ethereal card has a ton of features. Not only does it track your accumulated points, but it can also load carrot data provided by the organizers to give you guidance in the Hollow competition areas. Thanks to this year's unprecedented scale, the ethereal card can even be used as a payment method, letting you exchange points for Denny's at participating partner shops. That's crazy! Wow, that was so fast too. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. That's crazy. This ad came so fast. So I'm going to take a break and go pee really quickly, and when we get back, we will continue on. That's crazy. I thought it was gonna be like a little card. No, whole remote. No idea what's going on. All right, we will be back momentarily. Ads were 35 seconds for me. Is it supposed to be longer? I don't know, man. That's... I'm gonna be completely honest. I have no idea. Twitch is as Twitch does, you know what I mean? It's like, it's so confusing. I just have a little timer on my thing that says, you know, everyone will be back when this many ads have played, you know, after this many minutes. I go, okay. Well, congratulations, you're back early. Now you have to, now you're stuck with me. Now you're stuck with me. No, I don't know why it does that. It's so confusing sometimes. It's so confusing. Oh, shoot. Hang on, hang on. We okay? We okay? We okay? Wi-Fi okay? Okay, okay, I think we're good. Are we okay? Okay, huh. That was so weird. That was weird. I didn't know if my Wi-Fi went out really quickly because I looked over and it was like something wasn't connecting. I was like, wait, what? I think we're okay? I don't know. Are we good? Can you guys hear me? You guys can hear me, right? Like, genuinely. Because if not, I need to figure this out because my thing says that it should be fine. Loud and clear? Okay, good. I don't know what that was. I got a little notification that the Wi-Fi was down, but I don't think anything happened, so that's weird. Okay, nothing happened at all? Okay, that's good, that's good. I didn't know if my stream, like, went out momentarily because I got a notification that the Wi-Fi couldn't connect. I was like, what's going on here? Anyways, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Thank you all so much for your patience. I do appreciate it. Sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure that, like, everything was still up and running because when it goes down, we be scuffing. All right.
Although it's called an ethereal card, it's clearly an electronic device with scanning and signal transmission functions.
That's right. In battle, the ethereal card will record your combat data and calculate your points. At the same time, you'll also need to use it to connect with the official data terminals to receive carrot information.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that.
Of course, the ethereal card will be loaded with initial carrot data at the start of the competition, but any subsequent updates will require participants to go near the data terminals.
What's a data terminal?
Here's some crucial info, so please pay attention.
No, and if I don't want
if
to?
Your ethereal card is destroyed, you'll be disqualified. Your personal points will be reset to 0 for the team's total score, but the team's participant number coefficient will remain unchanged.
Shoot, someone's gonna break ours, aren't they? Someone's going to break ours. Oh, shoot. This is 1000% foreshadowing. Someone's gonna break our card, aren't they?
In other words, losing members is very disadvantageous for the team.
Exactly. Truth is, this measure is meant to remind participants to stay safe and avoid fighting enemies that might destroy their ethereal cards, since the competition does not provide insurance.
Of course they don't provide insurance. Of course they don't provide insurance. Of course they don't. Oh, gosh. That's that classic company. Classic corporate company right there.
All right.
No assurance.
That covers the most important information about the competition. If there's anything else you'd like to know, feel free to swing by anytime. Please proceed to the line ahead to pay the equipment fee and complete your ethereal card activation. Once that's done, you'll be officially registered to compete.
I love how much they're milking us for
Looks like the line's
money.
pretty long. Belle, I'll go queue up. You go
Oh,
check out
why
that
is this a
W engine card first.
sweetheart? He's gonna go stand in the line for me. He's such a sweetheart. I wonder if I can go over there and see that Wise is standing over there. Oh my god, I can! Oh my god, look at Wise in the line! This is so cute! Belle, I'm gonna be stuck in this line for a bit. Why don't you check out that W engine we want first? He's so cute! Oh my god! A little thing above his head was like, wow, this line's really long. Oh, Wise! Oh, here we go. Other prizes. Porcelain engine. Oh, okay, so like, here are the other prizes, and we can see some of the prizes, but wait, no, I want the toilet bang boo. No, I don't want the porcelain thingamajiggy. I want the bang boo toilet. I want these. I want the toilet bang boo. Imagine if you pick Wise in your standing line, that'd be horrific. A Apart from the Porceloid W engine, there's a whole spread of immensely expensive prizes on display here, from pure gold statues to advanced holo equipment, and precious antiques to high-purity porcelain products. Wait, what's up with these Bangbu photo collections and 60% new replaceable intelligent construct joints? I love it. I want the Bangbu toilet statues. I don't want the engine. I want the Bangbu porcelain things. I want the porcelain the Bangbu toilet statues. They're so good.
Wait, seriously? This thing's worth that much? It even has a special material usage permit. Let me see. Flint porceloid W engine concealed light.
Oh dang! You know what? I just had a thought. Are toilet Bangbus their very own version of the skipping toilet? Yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
So, this is the legendary porceloid.
ZZ's got its own brain
It's
rot
my first
in
time
universe.
seeing it. Enhances ether stabilization metrics to suppress energy level fluctuations of potent ether in internal and external environments. What does that even mean? Can it be explained in terms a normal person can understand?
Nope.
Would the average person even need this? And then again, porceloid itself is super rare, so maybe it'd be a collector's target. Look, this W engine doesn't even seem brand new. It even has some scratches on it.
Well, let's go and check out what other prizes they got.
Compared to the other prizes, the Porceloid W engine seems a bit less popular. But that's a good thing. While there are fewer people around, let's get closer and take a look.
Oh, this is 1000% what Promia wants to. We're about to fight someone for this stupid thing. Oh, Flint Porceloid W engine concealed light. Huh. Doesn't really look that special. I do love that there are like small little dents and nicks here. Like you can see a little nick here, a little nick there, proving that yeah, it isn't new. A rare W engine forged entirely from Flint Porceloid. Porcelaroy! Not something you usually find on the market. It radiates the same silvery gleam as the Porcelaroy Bangbu from before, maybe even flashier. Just looking at it is enough to ease the discomfort in your eyes.
I didn't expect just being
It's got that
near
like
the
shiny
W engine
sound
would make me feel
too.
better. The porcelain content in this one must be pretty high.
Oh my god, please! I want that! We get this W engine and we can fight as the protagonist? That'd be so fun! I mean, we can go into the hollows now because of all of the ether training at Shuebin Temple. So like, that'd be so good!
If I can get my hands on it, given time, I can definitely solve the problems with the HDD in my eyes. But now that I think about it, what does that line in the description mean? Suppress energy level fluctuations of potent ether in internal and external environments?
I wonder if internal is like the body and external is like the ether outside. Like the kind of ether you feel like in the hollow. Because that's what like not Yeshen Guang, but Yeshien, not Yeshien, Shifu. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. Oh my god. But like that's what the Shifu does, is that like the manipulation of her ether is the element that she's got, and that's how she's able to do like all the stuff it is. She's actually Yishen. Yeah. But it's like the manipulation of her internal ether and the external ether around is what she does. So maybe that's what this is referencing. So it's like the internal ether, which is what's inside of us, versus the external, which is the environment like around us, like the hollow.
Putting aside the external environment for now, does the so-called internal environment refer to the human body?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Difference between the energy fluctuations of potent ether and corruption in general.
Oh, that is a good question. Especially considering the Vivian questline, we were able to reverse the ether corruption. Oh!
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing myself.
What the heck is this design? Wait, what is this? What? Who are you? Oh, this is the Void Hunter? Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Goodness, all right. I can't see her whole design, but this is interesting indeed. Ah, who are you? I'm calling it. She's gonna steal this from us. We're gonna win it fair and square, and she's gonna steal it from us.
Sorry, I spoke to you out of the blue. Did I startle you?
She kind of does sound like Alicia. I think that's funny. She kind of does like vaguely give Cyrene vibes. That's kind of funny.
Speaking of which, this is the first time I've seen someone read through W engine tech specs so carefully. Are you a scholar? Or a W engine enthusiast?
Oh my god, it's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a fan of this outfit just off the get-go. And that's because as a woman, I cannot imagine running around and fighting with this outfit on. Like, this outfit gives me playable character vibe versus not NPC vibe. This gives me playable character vibe. I can't imagine trying to run around in that outfit. God, good lord, bless all the cosplayers who are going to cosplay this woman. I can't imagine how painful that's going to be because you've got no support. So you're just running around and everything's just like going everywhere. That's gotta be so painful. They're bigger than Grace's? That's crazy. In the lore trailer, she has white rings and here they're purple. But her face is the same, so I assume they're the same person. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. Also, hey, Umbreon, hope you're doing well. This is, yeah, I don't know. This design right now, just based on what I can see, is not doing anything for me. I like the color of her hair, but for me, this is doing nothing for me. But I think, again, as a woman, my brain immediately locks onto her chest, and all I can think of is her back must hurt so much, and there's no support. Like, there is no freaking support for her. She has got to be in so much pain sometimes. I feel so bad for her. I do. Just imagine she's running. I'm telling you right now, stairs are probably her enemy. Stairs are probably her massive enemy. And I feel kind of bad. It's like, I can, from an objective standpoint, go, yeah, this is, like, I get it. This design is, like, very sexy. I get that. But, like, my brain looks at it, and I'm just like, oh, girl, that's probably just, like, going everywhere. There's no support. That's gotta hurt. I wouldn't call myself a scholar, more an independent investigator. Guess you could call me a W engine enthusiast.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a W engine enthusiast.
Don't look at me too much.
I see. No wonder you
Hydrate or
were so
dihydrate?
absorbed in looking at this one.
Thank you for the hydrates,
I honestly
Alu.
can't think of. Right. I'm Ramiel.
Ramiel.
Contestants. I just started firing questions at you without even giving you my name. That was pretty rude of me.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I'm kind of used to it. That's how most characters in this universe treat me. They just come up to me, start talking and asking me questions, and then they introduce themselves, and I get to go, great, thanks, when's it my turn to ask a question? Says, it's okay, you don't have to be so formal. If you want to be polite, the least I can do is give you my name.
If we're being so polite, the least I can do is give you my name too. I'm Belle, and I'm also a contestant.
I figured as much. Anyone who shows up at the registration area must be a contestant.
No, I could just be here to cheer someone on. You don't know
But,
me.
as long as everyone has different targets and isn't competing over them, then I guess they can also be seen as comrades fighting side by side, right?
That's kind of a cute way of thinking about it. Even if the targets are the same.
Even if the targets were the same, everyone can still become comrades.
Oh, Belle's too precious.
Rivals who compete yet still fight side by side. I'd love to meet an opponent like that someday.
Says, have you already chosen your target?
By the way, Miss Ramiel, have you already chosen your target?
Not yet. There's still time, so I've decided to think it over carefully. But I'll remember that your target is the Porceloid W engine.
Oh? No, I haven't actually decided yet.
I actually haven't decided yet either.
Really? But you gave yourself away with how focused you were earlier.
Belle completely out of it. Completely out of it.
I'm just kidding. Well then, good luck out there. See you later.
Ramiel smiles and leaves. After that... Belle, I'm back. Ugh, payment's all good. I stood in that line for so long, I feel like I'm getting cramps in my feet. Anyways, so... who was that lady just now? She certainly stood out and was looking at you very intensely, and as your big brother, I'm a bit concerned about your dating preferences. Wise! Her name is Ramiel, and she was just one of the competitors. We made small talk. Stop trying to set me up. She looks pretty young, but judging by her presence and how she carries herself, she's definitely skilled. You know, or she could be an immortal being. We've certainly met many of those. Yeah, Hoya said that HSR and ZZ aren't connected lore-wise, yet they could have people like Ramiel who's very Elysia-coded. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like not a direct connection, but they do make references. Never mind that for now, Belle. What do you think of the Porceloid W engine?
I can tell this is really gonna help, Wise.
Good. Looks like we picked the right target. We're all signed up now, Belle, but since we're kind of late to the party, let's see if we can get some more intel before we head home.
Let's gather some intel before we go home.
Okay. Where am I going?
Oh, okay. Whoa! Look at this cool guy over here in the corner. Dude, if this is only an NPC design, I'm gonna be so sad. Actually, this guy looks like the wolf that someone talked about, like a wolf earlier, but this design this is probably just an NPC, but oh my god, it's so cool. Brooding Thyran contested. Beat it.
I didn't even say anything, and this gloomy Thyran competitor's already so hostile. He seems dangerous. Better not mess with him.
That's a cool design, though. I love that. All right. There's Promia. Understood. Yes. Yes.
So she's the one who was with Jojo before Promia. That means she's probably part of Krampus, too. Promia mutters something into her hidden earpiece while shooting a glance this way. Can't tell if she remembers me, but one thing's for sure. Right now, she's not interested in talking to anyone except whoever's on the other end of that call.
Oh, she's Krampus. I think I read that Krampus is like all based on like circus acts. So I wouldn't be surprised if this might be like a escape artist kind of thing. Hey! Oh my gosh! Outer Ring is here! The Sons of Caledon are here! Oh, I'm so sad I can't side with them. That makes me kind of sad. Well, Belle, look who's here. Lucy and Lighter.
Yeah, we've been expanding our business near the Finest Quarter lately, and this competition is the perfect chance for the Sons of Caledon to get our name out there. It's all that idiot Caesar's fault. I told her ages ago to reach out and recruit you, but Billy and the others beat us to the punch.
Roxy, you have no idea. This morning, that one text from our dear brother Billy set out a huge battle at our camp. This morning? What?
Belle, we never agreed to Nicole's request.
Looks like she just went ahead with it anyway.
Wise already told me everything. We've got your eye on that unique Polaroid engine. Don't worry, our targets don't conflict. We'll be crashing in the city for a while to make competing easier. If you need anything, hit us up anytime.
Thanks, Lucy. Lighter. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. All right, Belle, it's getting pretty late. We've gathered enough intel for now. Should we head home? No, hang on. I wanna talk to everyone else. So, okay, here's the event guide. When Hollows threaten the city, from the city rises a champion. Welcome to the Hollow Championship Starloop main venue. How can I help you? Oh, okay. I'm good. And then Remy.
Oh, it's you. Annie? Just kidding, Belle. Not judging by the look on your face just now. Seems like you assumed I'd really just forgotten a name like that. Man, that hurts. I can't believe that's the kind of person I am in your eyes. Are you messing with me? It stopped working on you already? Seems like you're a tricky opponent, even off the court. I'm heading back for today. See ya.
Aw, okay, that's interesting. I think that's everyone. Yeah, because I don't think there's anyone downstairs. Yeah, there isn't. All right. All right, let's go home, Wise. A while later, back at home.
What a long day. It feels like so much has happened, and my mood's been on a roller coaster.
Yeah, well, how do you think I feel, How do you think I feel?
I feel the same. Sorry to make you worry about me.
Wise, I'm sorry I made you worry.
Aww.
Well, thankfully we've got a solution now. Make sure you rest up these next few days before the competition. After all, we'll have to rely on the HDD to win that Porceloid W engine.
Yes, sir.
As for this Porceloid pendant we borrowed, since it eases the symptoms, keep it and the ethereal card close during the competition.
Okay, can do. Or I can attempt to. I'm sure I'm going to lose this and all hell is gonna break loose.
In the days leading up to the competition, you make all sorts of preparations together with Wise.
After implementing the data isolation protocol, no more serious symptoms appear, as expected. And just like that, the first day of the competition arrives. Today's the first stage of the competition. Alrighty, feeling good? Got my porcelain accessory and ethereal cards all ready to go. Why seems to be in the parking lot already? Let's go. I wonder when Sissia is about to appear. Because I haven't seen Sissia yet, and I know that Sissia is I'm pretty sure Sissia is a part of this patch. Because I think the event is about Nangwon, but I think the main story is about Sissia, so I wonder when she's going to appear.
Well, you're up early. We still have several hours before the competition starts.
Don't worry, I'm in pretty good shape today.
Don't worry, I'm in pretty good shape today. And my body feels more at ease than it did over the past few days.
Okay.
Really? That's good to hear. Looks like the plan Fairy and I came up with has started to work. Oh, there's just one thing. If the HDD has to run at full computational load for both of us at the same time, it'll slow down the isolation of redundant data.
Oh, okay.
That's risky for you, so I temporarily disabled part of my connection config.
Oh, Wise! Wait, that's actually so sweet! Wise!
I'm no match for you when it comes to HDD compatibility. So for this high-stakes competition, you'll have to handle it yourself.
Oh, Wise! He's such a sweetheart. You can tell how nervous this makes him. It's not the fact that he's disconnected from the system that makes him nervous. Like he doesn't really care if he is or is not connected permission-wise, but you can tell how nervous this makes him about the fact that because he is no longer connected, he's unable to help his little sister. This is absolutely precious. Wise is such a sweet big brother. And oh, Wise. Your remote support is really what matters. I'll be fine, Wise. I'll be fine. Immediately gets into trouble. Wise!
Why say that? Wise, your remote support is what really matters. Don't worry, we've got several days to rest between each stage. The intensity is totally manageable.
Again, I love how nervous Wise is just because he likes being able to be there on the back end to make sure that Belle will be safe. This is peak older brother, and I love it. I mean, Belle is pretty much his last family member, so it's endearing of him. No, I 1000% agree, and honestly, as an older sibling myself, I completely understand where Wise is coming from. The kind of nervous, if I was in Wise's shoes in this situation, I would 1000% be the same way. Where it's like, yeah, I would have disconnected my, permissions to the HDD to make sure that my sibling would be okay. But at the same time, it's not going to stop the worry. It's not going to stop the worry and the fact that now I'm unable to help at all, and I truly have to just put my trust in the fact that they'll be okay. I understand where he's coming from. Wise is such a sweetheart. I love these two's relationship because there are moments too where we see Belle like genuinely caring for Wise as well. Less so because I play as Belle, but I love these two's relationship. It really is like an actual sibling relationship. It's like they bicker, they fight, they hate each other sometimes, but at the end of the day, they care about each other so much. It's so good. Meanwhile, me to my brother, don't die, loser! Listen, Kaede, sometimes it be like that too, but I will say, I do relate a lot to, I understand completely how Wise feels right now, and honestly, it's actually really sweet.
Alright. Anyway, remember not
He's
to
a
push yourself too hard.
sweetheart.
I've already checked the car. Nicole and the others will meet you at Starloop. Belle, if you're about to head out...
Listen, I'm putting this out there, like, Belle and Wise are 1000%, no one gets to kill my brother/sister but me. It's like, no one else is allowed to hurt their sibling but them. Only them. That's the privilege. And I think it's adorable. Have I discovered where Sissy has been hiding? Have I discovered where Sissia has been hiding?
What was that? Sounds like it came from upstairs.
Oh no! Oh no!
Unauthorized intrusion detected in residential area.
Oh no!
What? Belle, come on. Let's head out and check it out.
Oh no! Meanwhile, on the second floor of the video store... Wait a minute! I thought this scene came from her trailer!
That is the absolute best!
Oh my god. Also, the animation on her chest is crazy. Don't you dare! That's my pudding!
Who's there?
No! Oh god, 6! Oh, 6! Oh, sweet 6!
Sia, what are you doing in Belle's room?
Sweet 6! Oh my god! I absolutely love it. Like, everyone else ready to fight 6. I got this! Knocks itself out. It's like, ooh, 6, baby. Maybe you don't got it. Oh, baby. I'm putting it out there. Of the items I saw, I think Bella's winning. I think the skateboard was probably the best choice. 6 just did a never let them know your next move. Smash his bottle on head. Oh, 6, I love you so. That was so good. Oh my goodness, poor 6. Poor 6. I don't remember what the other Bangbu was holding. I think it was like a statue or something like that, but I absolutely love it. It was, yeah, a whole ass folding chair. Yeah, wife's about to go WWE on the intruder. I absolutely love it. I still think Belle wins. I think Belle's would have done the most damage, but I do love that, like, Wise whole folding chair. He's like, ah! Like, slowly puts it down. He's like, Sissia. That was so good. Oh my god. I saw one edit of this scene. One edit of this scene with the, like, I've got those roots on the ground, da 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 da. Like, I saw one edit of this scene, and I thought it came from Sissia's trailer, because I saw it around the time that Sissia's trailer dropped. So I figured it came from her trailer, her character trailer. I didn't realize it came from the actual in-game story. That's absolutely amazing.
Wow. Just a few days apart and you've already become this cold toward me?
Girl, you broke into our house. What do you expect?
Didn't we rescue those angels of delusion girls from Lemny and Hollow together on Gilded Carrot Day? And I was the one who blocked Geppetto's final strike for everyone?
Yeah, sure, but, hello? You broke into our house again.
Proxy, you literally said I was your savior. You said you were so happy I stayed in this room with you, and that basically this is my room too. You even said I'm welcome back anytime.
That's crazy. You're getting memories that never happened. Don't mistake your imagination for memory.
You're making up memories that never happened. Putting that aside for now. Wise, why are there so many snacks in my room?
I was actually planning a surprise for you. After today's competition, I was going to have Nicole and the others come over to relax and hang out.
I love Wise! He's so sweet! Oh my god, he is the best big brother! He's so precious! To be fair, who just leaves the door open like that? Apparently Belle. Apparently Belle does. Though I will say, if it really is just Belle and Wise living here, I mean, unless she's in the room, she really doesn't have a reason to close it, because, I mean, it's just Wise, you know what I mean? I mean, he went into our room anyway to set up all the snacks, so, like, I don't think Belle really minds. I think she probably only closes the door if she's the one in it, you know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, they're siblings, they live alone together. They probably seen it all. 1000%, because I don't think I've seen I've seen the room for the bathroom, and the room for the bathroom is upstairs in their quarters, not in either of their rooms. 1000% one of them has walked in on the other coming out of the shower, and they both panicked. I mean, that's just what siblings are. Oh my god. I'll talk about this. There was a point in time when I was living home with my parents. My siblings were living there too. One of my siblings refused to close the door to the shower, so sometimes you just walk by the room and you just see them standing there in a towel, and you're just like, great, all right, I didn't see anything, moving on. Just keep going, keep walking. So that's crazy. Like, you're telling open, like door open to the shower. I'm like, all right, I didn't see anything. I'm just gonna keep walking. I'm just gonna keep walking. So like, 1000%. I'm sure they closed the door, but I'm sure the siblings have seen everything. And it's like, you know what? That's just what happens sometimes. I never take a shower not closing the door. Same here, but I think that the reason they probably kept the door open was, I think it was foggy, and that was what was the issue, was it was like, you know, trying to unfog it, unsauna the whole thing, and I'm like, that's crazy. And what it probably was that the door was like cracked open, and just I happened to walk by the one moment where the crack was not a crack, it was open, and I was just like, it's fine, I'm just gonna keep walking, it's fine.
Oh, right, the competition. Proxy, you're about to compete in that Hollow Champion thing, aren't you? I saw your name on the scoreboard at the venue.
Why were you at the venue?
Oh, it's a bit complicated. How should I put it? Nah, never mind. I'll just get to the point. Bottom line, from now on, I'm officially part of your crew. No, wait, I mean, I agreed to join your team.
Oh, okay, first of all, you're just inserting yourself into the Sissia? Like, you're not even registered. Like, what? Second, why? What are you getting out of this? I know how this works. What are you getting out of this, girlfriend? What insane thing are you about to make us go through? What insane, horrific thing am I about to get myself involved in, Sissia? It's pretty wild leap in logic.
That's a pretty wild leap in logic.
Sissia, even if you keep bugging Belle about joining the competition, it's a bit too late now. Registration's already closed, and all the ethereal cards have been handed out. Wait, hold on. The on-site scoreboard was only showing information about all the teams during the registration period. Why didn't you register if you were already at the venue?
I'm a special agent working under that super scary demon lord, you know? I thought, just like in the stories, I flash my credentials and boom! I can
Oh my god!
Ordinary people. That's how it's supposed to work!
It's not about Sissia getting anything out of this. It's probably a Severian or whatever. Yeah, you're right. Whatever his name is, the hot man. You're so right. It probably is whatever he wants. I love this. It's like, I'm a special agent working with that super scary demon lord. I just thought I was supposed to flash my credentials. Girl, you probably could in any other competition. You probably could have. But this is a competition like being put on by Tops, and if there's one thing Tops wants, it's Mooney. And if you're not willing to cop up the Mooney, Tops don't care. Tops only want the Mooney. They're a real corporation.
I told the staff member about it 3 times. 3 times! And he was like, oh, miss, I heard you. But thanks to that guy's negligence, my ethereal card still hasn't activated as of this morning.
Well, she tried.
I get it now. Sissia,
Yeah.
You didn't pay the fee, did you?
Yeah.
Does participating in the competition happen to be your assignment from Commissioner Severian?
Oh, Severian! That's his name, yeah.
Ooh, why bring up that unlucky name first thing in the morning? It's not like I'm desperate to lose weight or anything. The prizes for the Hollow Champion competition are so generous that anyone would want to join. Especially someone like me, a low-earning agent.
And is the reason why you're a low-earning agent because you are constantly putting out commissions and paying other people to do your work? Girl, I think one of the reasons probably is because you're booting your work off onto other people. You gotta pay other people to do your work. Like, maybe if you tried your best and like did one job, you get to keep a little bit of the money. I'm sure you've got some trauma, which is the reason why you find it hard to work, but like...
Anyway, I get it. You've got other people on your team, Proxy. No matter who it is, you can always find one or two with a stomachache, a broken pinky toe, or caught by a debt collector and can't join the competition, right?
I swear to God, if Nicole gets caught by a debt collector, I'm going to laugh so hard.
The chances of something like that happening are highly unlikely. There's only 3 people on Belle's team after all.
Nicole got caught by a debt collector!
Is it just me, or are a lot of people barging into our place today? Billy, why are you here? Didn't you agree to meet Belle at Starlight?
Oh no, yeah, Nicole got caught by a debt collector.
Yeah, that was the plan. But
Oh no.
This morning, Boss Nicole had an upset stomach. Then, when the debt collectors came after her, she was a bit slow getting away, stubbed her pinky toe on the door frame, and broke it. And cornered.
That's amazing! That's so good! Oh my god, Nicole! That's amazing! Oh my goodness, poor Nicole! Poor Nicole! Oh my god, that's so freaking good! Oh my god, that's so funny! Law of causality, the deadliest weapon. Coming from the cunning hairs, this is honestly not that shocking.
Coming from the cunning hairs, this is honestly not that shocking. Oh,
She's like, yes! Oh, I mean, sorry, no, that's bad.
I am free right now. I guess I'll reluctantly accept your request and become the missing third member.
Oh my god.
Manager, I was too panicked and didn't notice. Who is this?
Billy, who is this? No one important, Billy. No one important.
Her name's Cecilia. She's a friend, I guess.
Wise is like, how did we get ourselves into this situation, Belle? Oh, my head hurts. Maybe I need to get a headache and a tummy ache now, too.
Hello there, intelligent construct citizen. I'm Cecilia, special consultant for public security, comrade in arms who braved life and death alongside the manager on Gilded Carrot Day, and I am also the greatest contributor to protecting the happiness of all citizens.
Billy, I don't understand what she said, manager. Billy, that's Nicole now? Yeah, Billy, meet the new Nicole. He's like, what about the old Nicole? First of all, Nicole would not like it if you called her the old Nicole, but second, she'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Manager, is she serious?
Billy, unfortunately, she is serious. And unfortunately, we don't really have another choice. Billy, let's just get down to business first.
Billy, let's get down to business first. If Nicole can't participate in the competition now, our team's score is gonna be in serious trouble.
Listen, she hypes herself up a lot. Totally not foreshadowing at all. Listen, I'm putting this out there. If she's not here to glaze herself, who's going to glaze for her? Who's gonna glaze her if not her? You know what I mean? All of the hyping is definitely not masking a horrific insecurity complex that, like, is genuinely debilitating and crippling. Definitely not. Definitely not.
I know Cecilia doesn't look it, but she's a legit public security special consultant.
Somehow.
Under the command of a senior commissioner. So her skills are well assured. There shouldn't be any major problems, I think.
Probably. I mean, there shouldn't be any major problems, you know, except for the fact that she doesn't like stepping foot in the Hollow. You know, the place that we're about to step foot into. Woof. Yay! That's cute.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Even though you can use Nicole's ethereal card to participate, if anyone finds out you're not her, it could create issues not only for us, but for you and your assignment.
That sound was so good.
So from now on, you gotta remember, you're not Cecilia. You're Nicole Damara of the Cunning Hairs. Got it?
Ugh, what a mouthful. I don't want to be this Nicole Darlama.
Darlama!
Proxy, how about you let me use your name instead?
No, I'm Proxy.
Manager, I agree. This doesn't feel right. Having someone from public security impersonate Boss Nicole? That's total madness.
Oh, Billy's a sweetie.
Boss? Nicole? Boss?
She's like, I get to be a boss? Never mind. I'll be Knackly Darlama any day of the week. I am now boss.
Wait, I take back what I said. For the greater good, as a public security case specialist, I shouldn't trouble the citizens over such trivial matters. From now on, I'll be the one playing the role of this Nicole Damara.
Oh my god, I love her.
It's almost time for the competition. Proxy, Billy, let's get going.
Oh my god, she's hilarious.
I know I might not be the best person to say this, but is she really okay?
Billy, I don't think she knows either.
Hey, she who? Call me Boss Nicole.
Oh my god, it's gone to her head. It's gone to her head. Why is he sitting there like, oh god, what has my poor sister gotten herself into? Oh. The hunt. Now that's something to look forward to. He's got such a cool design. This is 1000% like important NPC, but I love the design. It's so cool looking. Alright, anyone else here that I recognize? Nope, just contestants. Alright. Let's go. Very well, please show your ethereal cards. 3 contestants from the Cunning Hares, Nicole, Billy, and Belle. Will the 3 of you be starting from the same hollow entrance? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm Nicole Damara. We'll enter the hollow from the same entrance, and that'll be entrance B. Understood. Allow me to arrange it for you. Definitely convincing, yeah. Definitely convincing. A few minutes later, you finally reach the hollow where the competition's being held. Oh! So dramatic. Oh, those guys are cool. Oh, look at the Hollow Raiders. Oh, we saw them earlier too. Lucy and Lighter! Oh my god, we look so lame. I look so lame. I look so lame. Wait.
Officially begun.
I look so lame.
Keep your guard up.
I love that everyone else, even the NPCs, striking cool poses. Val, where's the camera? Hi, Mom! I'm on TV! Actually, I guess me. Hi, Wise! I'm on TV! It's not even a pose, Val. I know, she's just standing there like, hi, Wise! I'm on TV! It's so stupid. I love it. Well, Sissia and friggin' Billy are like cool hollow entrance poses. That's so good. I think those are their entrance poses, which is actually a really great use of the animations, but this is hilarious. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm on TV.
Don't worry, Wise.
Nothing bad happens to people on TV.
Points, the Porcelain W engine, or making a fortune. I'll handle it all.
I love it. This is so cute.
Staying safe is what's most important. Don't forget, your body hasn't fully recovered yet, and the problem with your eyes still hasn't been resolved.
Go over the current situation.
He's right. The competition is important, but I still need to be mindful of my eyes. I'd better map out the most efficient route to get points.
Oh, this is bad! Manager! Just from this short delay, we've already dropped way down in the rankings!
Oh no, Billy. Oh, Billy, baby.
Whoa, Proxy! Quick, do something! The prize money is flying right out of my pocket!
You two are useless! You two are useless!
Hey, Cecilia!
I love it.
Boss Nicole would never put on something this dramatic.
Hey, Billy, show some respect to your boss lady. And besides, this is completely how I really feel. Those points that got snatched away were real hard-earned dennies.
Oh my god. We'll make it to the next round. I got a plan to pull ahead of the curve.
Don't worry, we'll make it to the next round for sure. We may have had a slower start, but we can still pass them on the curve.
This is crazy.
No matter how many hollow arenas there are for competitive hunting, the number of high-value ethereals is limited. Leave the route planning to me. We'll use fishers to blitz through these arenas and rack up points as fast as possible.
Dang, all right. She really did sound like Nicole. Ooh! That's fun, all right.
Time for everyone to set out on the path of heroes.
They say that if you defeat an ethereal cards within 5 meters will automatically scan for points.
Okay. Give me 100 days and I'll crush all those ethereals. Bro, you're so cool. I'll follow you for life. Oh, I wonder if this is a new map. I bet you this is a new map. That's pretty cool. All right. Press hold EX attack to gain special attack. Gain 3 to 5 stacks of venom. 5 seconds stack of venom goes. Okay. And then for every 6 stacks of venom. Okay, so this is what I want to do. Gotcha.
5 points ethereals here. You're amazing, manager.
Oh, okay.
I'll leave it to you then, Billy, Cecilia. It's Nicole. Boss Nicole. Won't get it wrong again. Hey, Proxy. Are you short on Danny's?
Oh, okay, so that's how she
Why do
works.
you ask?
That reminds me of Yanagi. Okay.
Oh, perfect. I'm seriously broke right now, so maybe we can reconsider.
Ah, okay, so that's how it works. So at the end, I just do damage based on how much venom I've got.
You really are
Okay.
like Nicole.
Denny's. You need Denny's to buy good food.
You need Denny's to buy good food. I love it. I say, I don't understand Cecily's weapon though. It's a spear turned into a whip. Like, the animations don't line up. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's so crazy. Like, when she goes into the snake form and it turns into a whip, it's like the spear portion gets so much longer. And the like actual shaft portion gets so much shorter. I guess it's all retractable? I don't know what's going on. That's interesting. You're so right. Ooh, puzzles. All right. Bun has to use their bun brain.
Got any ideas?
Not really.
That's odd. Historic.
Not really. Manager, this thing still works. Also, the inscription on the back's pretty worn down, but you can make out the words, ether disruptor? It's gotta be here for a reason. This isn't the only one, Proxy. I spotted a bunch more like this scattered around the area. Looks like this thing's gotta be useful.
Master, I've detected your concern. I will immediately run a detailed analysis on the device in front of you and the surrounding environment.
Oh, that's convenient. Okay.
Conclusion. The ether instability amplifies the distortion of current spatial structures, causing constant hollow fractures to appear near the device.
Oof, that's not good. So, and something that happens consistently?
You mean the spatial fractures? Right. Hollows themselves forcibly connect to multiple areas through continuous ether. But once that process is reversed, those areas end up fractured and distorted.
Oh. Wait, so the big wolf NPC that I like was looking at, that I thought that I was like, that's so wait, that was the antagonist of season 1 episode 4? It was? Oh, small wolf. Oh yeah, the small wolf at the hollow start. Yeah, at the start when everyone entered the hollow and it was showing all the characters. Yeah, there was that. I don't remember. Yeah, if it was it was. I knew it was season 1, but I didn't know what episode it was. Yeah, I did notice that. I thought it was cool. Yeah, no, the small wolf. Yeah. That was during the oh god, I don't remember which arc it was, but I recognize it. I think it was during the like Outer Ring arc, maybe? Is that where that specific wolf was from?
And if spatial fractures have become a normal occurrence and show up here frequently, then these devices are meant to
Okay, is it actually safe calling us proxy? So I think that the only time it's safe right now is this competition is everything goes. So like I feel like it's okay to call us proxies technically right now because this is an anything goes competition, but at the same time we probably shouldn't. But I mean, everyone knows we're Faith, and so we're not really sticking to that rule now, are we?
Correct. Since this hollow's already been explored, a sufficient number of ether disruptors have been installed here in advance to reconnect the ether and repair fractured space.
Oh, okay.
This equipment can manipulate and influence ether, stabilize ether environments, and even alter terrain and paths within hollows on a small scale, fully meeting your needs.
Cool, so I can manipulate this to get ahead. Epic, I love it!
I've locked onto the locations of all the ether disruptors based on your current needs.
That's fun, let's do it!
Coordinates received. Thanks for the hard work, Barry.
Alright, so use revelation, yes. So this, and then I need to do this, and then this goes, I need to do this. There we go!
Oh, impressive. I underestimated you, Proxy. We've got a way through. Let's keep going.
You know, I don't see any other contestants fighting us for ethereal points.
Yeah, that's because they don't have a smart proxy around like we do.
Thanks for the compliment. But we're still not changing how we split the prize money.
That's so good!
Hey, Proxy.
Master, your score has reached 23,900.
Heck yeah! I got that score!
Unnecessary stress.
Wow! Woo, that's a lot of points. Maybe I should prepare my acceptance speech beforehand.
This acceptance speech.
Isn't that a little flashy for a public security specialist?
Specialist? What specialist? I'm Nicole, the boss of the Cunning Parents.
That's funny. I love it. Billy's like, It's like she's right here with us.
Alert. A large number of ethereals is lurking ahead. The targets match the profile of high-score ethereals. Eliminating them in one fell swoop is the recommended course of action.
Starlight, shine bright!
Oh, I love that. Oh, that burst was so cool looking. I like that. That's fun.
Master, your score has reached...
Oh, I love that. When I killed the ethereal, I actually heard the little like thing go ding.
We're still not done.
No, we're not.
Tiring than I imagined.
Oh, there's the fissure. Okay. Master, proceed through the fissure ahead to reach the contestants' rest area set up by the event organizers. This rest area is located within a hollow zone where ether activity is stable and relatively safe. Would you like to go in now? Head to the rest area. Oh, look how cute this is! The competitors in the rest area all seem to have gone through intense battles. Their faces are full of exhaustion, and no one bothers to say hi. We walk in, we're like, we're doing totally fine!
Manager, they seem to be on their guard around us.
Huh, because of the rivalry?
Everyone here is a rival after all. Sure, the official carrots are handed out to keep things safe, but the competition is ultimately a ruthless place for most participants.
End them all!
People can be terrifying. If we don't want to get tripped up, we shouldn't let anyone know our score.
Okay. Immediately, Fairy, Master, you have this many points. Fairy, no! Fairy, no! Sissy's expression is serious. Before you can ask, the surrounding ethereal cards start beeping.
Greetings, contestants. According to the score data we've been monitoring, it appears that, for various uncontrollable reasons, there are now quite significant differences in everyone's points.
Oh?
Out of humanitarian concern, we don't want your efforts to go to waste. Therefore, after discussion among the Hollow Extreme Athletics League, we've decided to update the carrot data version that identifies the high points ethereals areas.
Oh, so now everyone is going to have access to those. Oh, okay.
With the help of technicians from our sponsor Tops, the latest carrots have been deployed to the data piles within the Hollow.
Okay, shoot. So now everyone has access to this. So our advantage has kind of, one of our advantages has become not an advantage.
If this message has reached you, it means the data transmission is complete.
Okay.
Now, all you need to do is locate a data pile to access the updated carrots, indicating high points ethereals areas. We believe this measure will make the competition even more exciting.
That's not good. Ethereal cards return to silent with a burst of static. Looking around, the atmosphere has become more tense, and more people start leaving the rest area.
Seek the data piles and defeat the high points ethereals. This is starting to sound more and more like a treasure map and a treasure hunt from a game. Manager, shouldn't we get going already?
I love Billy. He's such a sweetie. Billy, wait. I'm afraid it's not that simple.
Hold up, Billy. I'm afraid it's not that simple.
Yeah, because if everyone goes to those high areas, there's nothing for us.
Updating the carrots mid-competition to mark so-called high-point ethereal areas, that's way too suspicious.
Yeah.
Just thinking about it, an official carrot that hasn't been tested can't be ruled out for bugs. If something actually goes wrong, a ton of contestants could get lost in the
Ooh, I wonder if this is like a sabotage from someone else, because again, we do know that this is quote-unquote anything goes. I wonder if this is a sabotage from another contestant trying to get people to get, like, actually sending them on like a wild goose chase to find these high ethereals. Like, I wonder if that's what's going on.
Master, to resolve these doubts, I suggest you retrieve the latest observation data from the Hollow observation data piles within the arena, and then conduct a real-time comparison.
Gotcha, Fairy.
Don't go. It's dangerous.
Did you really, Sissia? What's wrong, Sissia?
What's wrong, Sissy? Nicole? I can smell it in the air. The scent of blood.
Ooh.
It's getting stronger. The warmth is fading fast.
Oh? You can smell it?
Stacy. We should really get out of here. With your amazing skills, we don't need to fight over those data piles with anyone else, right?
I wonder if what she's smelling isn't an ethereal. I wonder if she's able to smell, weirdly enough, smell the blood on other people's hands kind of thing. I wonder if this is one of those things where it's like she can either smell the blood on other people's hands, like actually smell if they've killed someone kind of thing, or I wonder if this is like a specific scent she links to like someone or something that has now entered the area and that's why she's so scared. I wonder if that's what's going on, because she has just all of a sudden gotten really, really nervous. And it's just the scent of blood in the air, you know what I mean? I wonder what it is that has her so on edge. I think it's just straight up blood. Yeah, it makes sense that snakes would smell blood. Yeah, I wonder if it's like the scent of blood. And I wonder too if it's not necessarily the scent of people dying sort of thing, because it's like, obviously if like, you know, other competitors are getting hurt by these ethereals, that would be the scent of blood. But I wonder if it's less so that and more like someone's hands stained with blood kind of thing. I wonder if that's really what it is. It's like, are you scared?
What's going on? Is something worrying you? What? No way. it just feels a bit dangerous. That's it. In the end, it's just a competition. Even if there's a public security assignment and the prizes are nice,
there's something more going on here.
No need to risk our lives over it.
There's definitely something more going on here, because this was quote unquote just more data piles in the hollow. What's going on with her? Let's see. That's exactly why we can't just walk away.
That's exactly why we can't leave now. If we just let the other competitors go ahead and follow that suspicious updated carrot route, it could lead to very serious consequences.
Manager's right. As a diehard fan of the Starlight Knights, I can't just sit back and watch this crisis unfold!
You two, are you really planning to go around and try to persuade all those competitors one by one?
Not one by one. See, of course not. The most important thing is the carrot.
Of course not. Right now, the most important thing is to confirm the accuracy of the latest official carrot. The event guide said the latest navigation route is stored in the data piles inside the hollow. As long as we find a data pile, we can confirm whether the new carrot is correct or not. Either way, finding a data pile isn't gonna be easy.
That's a reminder. I remember. Someone's got a sharp sense of smell.
If I remember correctly, someone has a very keen sense of smell. If we follow that scent of blood you picked up on, that should lead us in the right direction.
Cynthia, no, please, not my sense of smell, please, no. She's like, please, no.
That's not the sense of smell. It's a unique ability we snake sirens have. Oh, why am I even explaining this to you guys?
She's so upset. She's like, no, I don't even want to be here. I hate you guys. This is the worst. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. I'm gonna go pee, and then when we come back, we're gonna go find the scent of blood. We're gonna go off, find the scent of blood. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen to us in this hollow. Definitely nothing bad, you know? Nothing bad ever happens the moment I step into this hollow. Cynthia, if that demon lord didn't force me to cut my pay again, I wouldn't be here in the first place. I mean, he's so scary. He's such a demon, but I'm just a little wee. It's not like I know anything, and now you're forcing me to go out there with the scent of blood in the air and, ah! It's like, Nicole, you're not acting very Nicole-like. I love Cynthia. This is adorable. She's hilarious. She's absolutely hilarious. She's such a vibe. It's great. All right, with that said, I'm going to go pee really quickly, and then I'll be right back. So, thank you all for your patience. Time to go pee. Everyone go pee too. Alright, I'm back. I went pee. I got a little snack, so my headache will go away. Heck yeah! I'm not peeing. Well, that's your loss then. That's your loss. That's you. That's on you. I can't. I tell you to go to the bathroom and you don't. That's on you. I'm not a piss tuber, but like some days. Alright, we got 30 seconds left till everyone will hopefully be back from ad. You can't tell me what to do! I can tell you what to do, whether or not you follow it. I can't force you. I can tell you what to do. Doesn't mean you're going to listen to me. But you should listen to me. You know what they say, do as streamer says, not as streamer does. Welcome back everyone. Thank you all so much for your patience. I do appreciate it. Let's get back into this. Let's go get that scent of blood.
Let me be clear. This is just a one-time thing. Don't count on me next time.
I'm gonna count on you next time.
So our next target is the nearest data pile?
Hi. The smell of blood. It splits in 2 directions.
Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Our ethereal cards. All of our hard-earned points. That bastard Wolf Thyran pulling cheap shots and ambushing us like that. Can't believe we got taken down by someone like him. I won't let him get away with this. The leg is killing me. We can't compete anymore anyway, so let's get out of this hollow and find a hospital. It ain't over. Once we're better, we'll corner him in a hollow and take him out. As payback for ruining this opportunity to make bank. No, please, we're lucky to walk away with our lives this time. I got a glimpse of him contacting someone, and if I'm not mistaken, there's someone way more ruthless pulling his strings. That's gotta be the most vicious outlaw in the Outer Ring we've ever seen. We need to stay a hell away from this. Ooh, I wonder if it's the snake contestant we saw in chapter 4, or if that's the other Wolf Thyran, the big one who was like scary Wolf Thyran. All right, I got some broken bones. Please help with my hospital bills. Yo, boss, I know we dropped out of the competition, but maybe we could set up a cart and hawk some grilled sausages at the venue. Feels like we could make back some of those medical fees. That's so sad. Well, we haven't managed to get that many points yet, so why don't we just take this new route? Maybe we'll turn things around. Calm down. With our abilities, we're barely a snack for high-risk ethereals. There's no way we could pull off some miracle comeback. Oh, okay. We weren't scared of dying when you were a Hollow Raider, weren't you? How is this any different from what we used to do? It's all about gambling our lives for some Denny's. Well, it's not really what we want to hear, but okay. Alright. Oh!
Isn't that Morse? What's he doing here?
Yeah, it's the wolf guy from chapter 4. Here he is. What's going on here?
We should accept their fate, and losers need to step aside. Now, everyone, please break your ethereal cards.
Oh my god, he's making them break their own cards. That's great.
Don't look at me like that. I'm just doing a job I got paid for. This game is far more dangerous than you imagine. You'll remember my kindness.
Oh?
Consider yourselves lucky. If you'd run into the guy who hired me instead, it wouldn't have been as simple as just a few.
Oh, I wonder if the guy who hired him is the big Wolf Thyran, the big scary Wolf Thyran, or I wonder if it's like a completely another participant like that, like we've seen, like one of the other participants we've seen, but you know, we don't know yet, like Promia or whatever her name is, the Elysia girl, like Renea or whatever her name is. I wonder. Oh! Suddenly, a bullet brushes past Morris and embeds itself into the ground. Billy?
What the?
Billy! Billy!
In the name of justice, I shall stop your evil deeds.
Yeah, or a completely different third party too. Billy! I love you, Billy. You're doing it, Billy.
As for my identity, I'll only say it once, so don't forget. I am the ultimate nemesis of all evil. The #1 fan of the invincible Starlight Knights!
The #1 fan! I love him so much!
into a fight? Do I have to fight too?
Yes, Nicole, you are legally required to fight. Yes, you are. Wake up! You're a public security officer!
Snap out of it, Cecilia. You're the embodiment of justice. A public security specialist who's sworn to uphold what's right.
She's like, am I really? I'm not really. I'm only here because that creepy that savage, mean demon lord made me do this. I don't really want to be here anymore. What if I just go on exit strange life? Like, it's fine. Even if we didn't win, I was going to say, honest to God, yeah, even if we don't win, Billy deserves those tickets. But I will say the winning tickets the grand prize winning ticket is a Starlight Night fan meet and greet. He deserves that win.
I'm Nicole from the Cunning Hairs, aren't I? Ugh, whatever. That guy doesn't look too tough anyway.
I absolutely love that she's like, I don't really want to. Oh, fine, whatever. He doesn't look that tough. I guess we'll do this. I love it.
Whether your contestants or part of the filming crew, you really are tempting fate if you insist on getting involved.
We're part of the filming crew? Has he been taking out the filming crew?
Let's find out. I'm prepared to listen to your repentance.
Oh my god, I love Billy so much. Are you ready to get your butt beaten again?
Because you're the villain, and we're companions of justice.
That's right. As Nicole, specialist of NEP's Metropolitan Order Division, I'm placing you under arrest!
Why is Nicole from public security?
She is now!
Perfect!
She was always from public security. What are you talking about?
Super villain name. Time to strike.
Starlight, shine bright!
Whee! Oh, and he runs off. Get back here!
Phew.
As
Goodness,
Nicole,
won.
she says.
Roxy, did you see how amazing I was just now? Praise me. Aloud if you can.
I love her. She's hilarious. She's the whole mood.
Manager, you didn't get hurt, did you?
I'm fine.
No, I'm fine. Nice work, everyone.
Thank you for helping us.
It's no big deal. Why did Moors attack you?
It's no big deal. By the way, do you have any idea why Moors attacked you just now?
We don't know either. Before this, we were just wandering around aimlessly through the Hollow. After receiving the latest announcement from the organizers, we decided to look for a data pile to update the carrot, hoping to try our luck and maybe encounter some high-point ethereals. After that, we ran into Moors.
Huh.
And without a word, he started attacking us.
You know that in a different universe, it's the Cunning Hairs that are in PubSec and G.U.N. Squad of the Hollow Raiders. Listen, I would love that. That'd be so cool. Purely because I love the idea of G.U.N. Squad being like the Hollow Raiders or being like the Cunning Hairs, where it's like kind of like a ragtag operational group. I feel like that'd be so fun. Can you imagine Chingy as like the no nonsense kind of like straight to the point dealer? Yeah, Ji-Wen's the one who's like trying to only take commissions that are like, you know, good for the whatever. Like she's doing good in the public service even though they really need the money, like, but she's not willing to break the law. And then Chingy is out here taking any old commission because she can. Jane out here actually making the most money though, because like it's Jane Doe. It sounds like Morris has been prepared all along.
It sounds like he's been lying in wait. But why was he so certain that you would show up here? Hold on. Do you guys have the latest carrot update?
Yeah.
Your ethereal cards. Mind if I... Ah! So... That's what we thought. These have been tampered with. That wasn't real. These have been tampered with. They're guiding them to ambush points.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I take a look at your ethereal cards?
Without you, our ethereal cards would have been trashed, so please take a look.
You give the contestant's carrot to Fairy, and after a while...
Analysis and comparison complete. Conclusion. This carrot's data differs from the plan I provided for you, Master. Suggestion. Locate a hollow observation data pile. Retrieve real-time observation data.
Oh, okay.
By performing a three-way comparison, I can identify the cause of the discrepancy more precisely for you.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's what we want.
Leaving? Could you help us out?
We'll be right back. Faced with these tired and sincere gazes, your refusal catches in your throat. As you're considering how to respond, Billy?
Of course we can help you.
Oh!
But we can't help this many of you. You're all injured.
Wow!
We can't just drag you along while fighting ethereals, can we?
You know what? I will give claps to Sissia. Belle hesitated trying to figure out like what the right response is. Immediately, her response was, we will help, but this is the realistic part of the situation. We can't just drag you all along. So, you know what? That's good on Sissia. And you know what I'm putting out here? I feel like this shows that Sissia does care or is smarter than she lets on. It's just that it's very much so like a self-preserving kind of intelligence.
Are you expecting us to give up our points and prize money and to escort you out of the hollow?
Our points probably aren't enough to advance, and we
Oh
can't
no,
really
never
help you either.
mind.
Forget it. We'll just leave on our
Sissia,
own.
no! Never mind.
Wait.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. So the way that Sissia said it, yeah, it's just like her instincts to survive. And here, even when they said, we'll just go, Sissia said, wait, I'm not. I think for Sissia, she didn't mean to say it, so it came out that kind of dismissive sounding. But it did. But I think this is like a little key into the fact that Sissia does care. She's not as heartless as sometimes the way she speaks comes across. So let's try to help Sissia out of the situation.
Let me explain. We're heading out to investigate the data piles that have been supplying everyone with the updated carrots. But there's a good chance we'll run into similar dangers. Under those conditions, we can't guarantee your safety.
Leave it to me, manager.
Oh,
I'll get them to the
Billy.
exit safely. Then catch up with you guys soon.
Oh, Billy, you're too precious.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I'll leave it to you, Billy. Meanwhile, I'll keep moving forward with
Nicole.
Nicole to find a data pile.
Nicole. Billy leaves with the injured. When you look around, you find Sissia stabbing at the ground with her weapon.
Idiot. Stupid goody two-shoes.
Are you okay, Sissia? Are you,
Are you good? You're not mad at us for choosing to help them out, are you?
You're from the city. You've got a big, cozy video store and people who love you. So why do you keep running off to dangerous places and getting mixed up in things that aren't your business? That's just reckless.
Oh, okay. This is definitely like Sissia backstory kind of thing. Oh, okay.
If I were you, I'd never leave the video store from the day I was born. I'd live there for 100 years. And after 100 years, I'd want to be buried in the basement with Chalky.
I assume Chalky is her little snake, but oh shoot. Okay, obviously they're gonna give us Sissia backstory later on, but I'm assuming this implies that Sissia has never had a cushy life, probably never had like a place to call her own and home, and probably never had safety and security. So I bet you Sissia's backstory is going to be revealed to like be the idea that she's always had to be on guard. She's never had a place that allows her to just relax. She's always being like pushed around, always in danger, and that's why she can't understand like why we as, you know, we as proxies are willing to continue to put ourselves in danger, because she's trying to run from that danger, and at the same time, because she knows the feeling of having to run from that danger, she still wanted to help those people. Like, did it come across kind of mean? Yes. But I think that at the end of the day, she probably still wanted to help those people actually get out. And so that was kind of her thing, was like, we want to help you, but at the same time, we're risking our skin, you know, our skin and our lives, and you shouldn't be here if you did not know, like, that you could handle it yourself. But yeah, this is where it gets interesting about Sissia's backstory. Oh, really? Even now, the reason why she's in NEPS is because Jane picked her up. Jane out here taking every orphan kid off the street, like, you're ours now. Have fun. Sounds like you really like our home. I hope everyone gets to a home safely.
Sounds like you really like our home, huh? But, Sissia, that's exactly why I hope everyone can make it back safely. Including us, of course.
Well, That's just a place I'm crashing at, that's all.
Oh, Sissia! Let's make a promise. We'll all get home together safe.
Let's make a promise.
Oh, this is so cute!
Once the competition's over, you can come home with us, okay?
Is this the first time she's been offered, like, a home? Oh, wait.
You're the one who said it.
She's like, all right, no takesies backsies. No takesies backsies. No takesies backsies.
We're searching for data piles. If someone calls for help, you have to think carefully before deciding what to do.
Oh!
Okay, I'll be sure to think it through carefully with you.
I bet you that line, I bet you she's lost somebody. That line, you have to think about it carefully, I bet you she's lost somebody by doing that. By trying to save someone else, she lost something. I bet you that's what that is.
Hey,
Woo!
careful! Get behind me!
Woo!
A sense. Coming from that way. The data pile should be up ahead.
Taking a jab at Yeishengong once again. Immediately, I'm hooked with Sissy's story more. Same here. I'm telling you, man. And here's the thing too, and I say this like tongue in cheek in reference to you, Yuzu, and I know you know I don't mean like bad when I say this, but like Yeishengong is written in a similar archetype to Firefly, and you love Firefly. They are written in a very similar archetype. However, the presentation of Yeishengwang's story leaves much to be desired in my opinion. It's like, if it was written more like Firefly, it would have been better in my opinion. You know, give us time to get to know her and care about her, and then... But I love Cisseus. From what I've gathered so far, just the little kind of tidbits she's given us, very intrigued to see where the story goes.
This must be the hollow observation data pile.
Oh, no, don't make me do this, don't make me do this. Oh, God. Okay, You did not just give me dial-up internet. I did not just connect to this data pile to get dial-up internet. After adjusting the data pile variables.
Proxy, that data pile you hacked into just beeped. It's not gonna explode, is it?
Not yet, it could. That beep means I did it right. Next we let Fairy take over.
Nah, that beep means I did it right. Guess I haven't lost my touch as a legendary proxy. Fairy, you're up. Run a three-way comparison between this latest official carrot, the initial navigation map built into our ethereal cards, and the routes you calculated.
I absolutely love that she's like, nah, I still got it. I'm a legendary proxy. Now, Fairy, do the heavy lifting. Do the heavy lifting.
Let's see which one of these went wrong.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's Yeishengwang relies way too much on the MC, whereas Firefly... Yeah, and so I think we talked about this. We did discuss this. The two of us did discuss this, but it's like, I wish that... And I think that that's the issue with Yeishengwang, is she doesn't have her own plot agency outside of just the main character. If they had given her plot agency outside of the main character... I mean, hell, if they had even just changed her wanting to keep her memories... you know, to her wanting to keep her memories for either herself or because she was trying to remember someone other than the protagonist, I feel like that would have been so much more compelling than making it so that she just revolved around us. And I'm gonna be real here. Genuinely, I love the idea of literally the only thing I would have changed is instead of Yeishengwang's entire memory thing being she wants to remember like the proxy, I would have loved it if it was her brother. It would have added so many more stakes. It would have made every single interaction where you see Ye Shiyuan appear and then disappear because he's leaving her that much more painful, because it is quite literally, if you learn that like if her memories were written in the way of like she wants to remember him specifically, she wants to keep these memories so that she can spend time with him because she, you know, because they care about each other, because she spent so much time away from him when she started her training with the Qingming sword. It would make every single time that Ye Shiyuan leaves her even more heart-wrenching, because you can see that Ye Shiyuan is doing it to protect her. He wants to save her while inadvertently hurting her even more because she's doing this for him and for the retention of those precious memories within the two of them. That would have been so much more, I think, satisfying, in my opinion, to have had that be her motivation for the memories, and then to have watched her, you know, also grow close with a player character, and you see that these memories, the way that she sees her brother and how much she cares and loves for her brother, is a way that she's now starting to view your friendship as precious and whatever, and then the proxy can then swoop in and help her remember and help her gain that kind of, like, you know, power to resist it all. I just, yeah, like, we've only met Ye Shengong once. That was during childhood. Yeah, and I don't even remember that. I feel like it would have been more impactful if that memory was not us as the protagonist. It was a memory of what she and her brother had experienced, and you're able to trigger that memory by standing in the place of her brother, and those like osmanthus cakes, it was something her brother gave her, you know what I mean? And then you making the osmanthus cakes again helps her remember and unlock that memory that she held so dear, the memory that she held so dear, and reminds her of the reason why she fights so hard to not lose those memories. It's because she loves her family. You know, and it's like, and then the reason for fighting does not become like, oh, a self-sacrifice, oh, because I am the sword master, because I have to. Her reason for fighting is, I love my family. And from there, the protagonist becomes an extension of that family because you've spent time with her. You've grown with her. You've seen how much she cherishes the people she loves. And she's doing it not only for her brother, her immediate family, but for you, her found family. And whether or not then she is your girlfriend or not, regardless of whether or not she is your girlfriend, it becomes platonic enough in a way that you can see why she would still give everything for you. And again, I think that's why I really like Casterus, is Casterus is written ambiguously enough that you can read her as platonic or romantic in the way that she fights for you. But it's like, at the end of the day, her whole thing is that she wants to, for once in her life, give something instead of taking it. And she cares about you as the protagonist, even if it's just as friends. And so it's like, regardless of whether or not you see Casterus as romantic or platonic, the reason why she is able to give you back life and it makes her story so impactful is because she had something she wanted to do outside of it, but you being her friend, you being the one who's suffering, she's willing to do that for you. And so I think that Ye Shengguang, if it had been written more to the idea of she's doing it for her family, whether that be her birth or chosen family, I think that would have hit so much more than just, oh, and the proxy magically has all the answers. The proxy's able to do all this cool stuff. I feel like that would have been so much cooler, especially considering we see how close and how much she really loves her brother. And I feel like that would have even really done a good job of playing into the fact that, like, when she learned that he had vanished from the sect, she didn't know at the time. And it would have, like, I think it would have been great to see her kind of, like, lose it a little bit or break down a little bit or kind of, like, despair a little bit about the fact that, like, no one told her that her brother was missing. She's doing all this training for her brother, you know, whatever. She loves her brother, and now it's gone in every, like, subsequent rejection where it's like she gets a little sliver of hope and it's dashed. Kind of reinforces that kind of like cycle that she's going through with the losing her memories. And it's almost as if she's, even though she's not even losing her memories, still losing what she loves, which is kind of the whole point of her story. But I don't usually hate on stories, but I feel like the Ye Shengguang story could have been done in a way that would have made it more impactful to players like me who are not super into just like, oh, she's your girlfriend character. Because I'm putting this out there, I like Firefly. I love Casterus. But the reason I like them is because their entire personality is not, oh, I'm your girlfriend. They have goals and reasons for why they do what they do. They have, you know, kind of existence outside of you being their partner. And it just so happens that you interacting with them helps them further their goal as they care about you and you come to care about them. And I feel like Ye Shengguang was such a missed opportunity in that regard, because there could have been a lot of moments that could have been just Ye Shengguang kind of within herself, growing herself, that like then the protagonist could have benefited from. But I feel like if we had been removed from the equation completely, everyone would have died because Ye Shengguang would not have been able to do it. And I would have loved, been nice to see her break. Yeah, we only saw one breakdown, and we only saw one breakdown, and that one breakdown, literally the only impact it had on the story, in my opinion, from what I remember playing it, was just to reveal that, hey, you know, she actually has been losing her memories. Because up until that, a lot of the conversation was like, you haven't lost your memory, like you still remember things, we're so happy, like you remember what happened yesterday. And it reveals like, no, she hasn't. I would have loved more of those breakdowns where it's kind of like revealed that like truly she is losing it and she's fighting so hard, but the reason she's fighting is because she loves the people she's around. And it's like, and at the end of the day, her then, you know, because at the end of the day, it was a hate, you know, love conquers all kind of storyline. At the end with that final boss battle with Sarah, it would have been so much more impactful, the idea of like that final boss battle. It's like, she's not fighting for anyone else, she's fighting for her, and her reason for fighting is the people she loves, because she wants to remember those moments, remember the people she loves, and walk into that new tomorrow standing beside them. I feel like that would have been so much more impactful. But That's just me. Talk about memories. It's reminding me about Leviathan's story arc in Arknight's Enfield. Scott amnesia, spent her her entire life trying to figure out who she was, get her memory back some way. And you, who also lost memories, go through memory gathering adventure. Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool. Yeah, Firefly and Casper still have personalities outside of being, oh, I'm just the canon GF of the MC. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, people talk about Cyrene. They're like, oh, Cyrene's just girlfriend bait too. And I go, did you not watch the end of Amphoreus? Good lord, she's more than just girlfriend bait. The only reason why, in my opinion, Cyrene is girlfriend bait is because you are, at the end of the story, the protagonist. If Finon was the protagonist at the end of the story, no one would say Cyrene was girlfriend bait. Like, if at the end of the story, Finon was the deliverer, he was in the place of the main character, no one would say she was girlfriend bait. Now, I think there would be shipping wars between those two characters and, you know, Finon and Maide, but, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, the characters exist outside of them just being, you know, oh, I love you. And I mean, even here in ZZZ, I know they can do it. Vivian exists. I know you can do it, ZZZ. I know you can create a girlfriend character who exists outside of their obsession with the protagonist. Vivian exists. Vivian is a great example. I love Vivian so much because quite literally, her personality before you meet her is, I love Phaethon, but she's not obsessive with you in the way that's like, oh my god, I love you. It's like, you can see that she admires Phaethon, she likes Phaethon, and while Phaethon is her core personality, it's like even after she discovers that you are Phaethon, she still has enough of a core personality around her likes, her dislikes, the fact that, you know, she's, you know, technically working, she's a member of Mockingbird, you know, Phantom Thief Agency. It's like, she has enough of a personality outside of that it's like, it's totally cool, but it's like, I feel like Ye Sheng Wang, if I put her in the same category, doesn't have that same kind of feeling. Yeah, the irony of Vivian being more obsessed with you and she still has more personality than every GF character in ZZZ. That's what's hilarious about Vivian. And it's like, Vivian's entire thing too with the whole Lord Phaethon thing is that she's a girlfriend character who comes to learn that the object of her obsession was right in front of her the whole time. That's what makes Vivian's story so fun, is that you know that she like talks all over. She's like, you know, you're not as good as Lord Phaethon, but you're just, you know, she's like, but if you've ever heard of Lord Phaethon, like, Lord Phaethon this, Lord Phaethon that, like, I love Lord Phaethon. And you learn that the reason why she loves Lord Phaethon is because Lord Phaethon did save her. She has a distinctive reason to, like, idolize Lord Phaethon, but even that, it's like, she's so unabashedly being like, you know, I love Lord Phaethon, and she's even like, you know, one day you may be as good as Lord Phaethon, not knowing that you are Lord Phaethon. And the moment she's finally clued in, because Hugo does know, the moment she's finally clued in to the fact that, like, you are Lord Phaethon, it's this big, like, soft moment for her where she's like, oh my gosh, the object of my affections was right here all along. And she had time to learn and come and become friends with you without knowing you were Lord Phaethon. So it's like, for her, it's like her worlds are colliding. Lord Phaethon is this person that I've spent time with, that I've become friends with. And that's what makes the story, like, really, really cute. Vivian is a public stalker, while Trigger is a secret stalker. Listen, I'm here for both of them. At least both of them have the decency to stalk politely, you know what I mean? Like, Ye Sheng Wang, she just monopolizes all of our time. At least Vivian and Trigger allow us to have some alone time. But I just feel like, it's like Zenless on Zero wrote Vivian, which means that they didn't, it's not like they can't write a girlfriend character that has their own agency. And I'm really disappointed that Ye Sheng Wang, we could have had something, I think, that would be really, really good. And even give something for the protagonist to think about or develop on the protagonist more. Like, other than just, hey, these are your past memories. But we didn't get that. And I think that that's what disappoints me so much about Ye Sheng Wang, is that the framework was there for a story patch that would have been really, really good. But I came out of that story patch absolutely adoring Zhao, and that's about it. Zhao is the only character that I really enjoyed in that story patch. I loved Zhao. And, like, I think that Zhao's story was more compelling than Ye Sheng Wang's. So, it's kind of sad when I say that. And I think my issue with it is just, there was so much that we could have gotten, and we didn't. And I just feel like that's a missed opportunity, you know what I mean? I can mourn for the missed opportunity. But I will say, if you are a Ye Shenguang fan, if you love her story, if you love the fact that she's just, you know, just girlfriend material, I'm happy for you. You know, different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean? It's like, there are people who absolutely love that kind of archetype. And if you're one of those people, I'm super happy that this has, like, fed you. Like, good for you. It's just, for me, it didn't really do much for me, and I wish it did more. You know what I mean? It's like, I know for a fact that my favorite Honkai Star Rail character is super polarizing, and like, I've had people in my chat be like, I hate your favorite character, and my response is always like, I'm sorry you hate him, man. Like, I'm really sorry, gang. Different strokes for different folks, you know? So it's like, he feeds me, but like, if he doesn't feed you, it's like, I'm sorry. So genuinely, like, if you love Ye Shenguang, I'm so happy that you're eating well. I wasn't fed well, so for me, there's just other things I wish could have been elaborated on to make her a more, like, well-rounded character, in my opinion. Personally, I'm a Trigger fan, not in a fictional way, but just in my favorite character way. No, yeah, I mean, listen, Trigger's got a great story. Trigger's got a great story. She does. Ye Shenguang feels like a really watered-down Firefly because point A has some illness, point B has a second personality, point C secret places. No, that secret places that overlook the city pissed me off so freaking much. Like, I don't care that, like, yeah, it's the same as Firefly. Like, that's fine for me. What pissed me off is she was like, I don't remember if it was she or if it was Belle, but they were like, I'm going to take you to my super secret place. We go on the cable car up to the overpass looking over the city that everyone can see. I understand that they probably didn't have the budget to make like a small secondary area, but yeah, the secret place was just the side of a highway. Like, I understand they may not have had the budget to do something like that, but just, I feel like there are just so many other areas that they could have used, or they could have done something different, or even made like just a really, really small off to the side area that would have just made it so much better, because the whole point about the Firefly secret place is that nobody was there. There were NPCs standing with us at the secret place. Like, again, I understand they may not have had the budget to create like a whole new like special small part of the map. Totally understand that. Like, that's completely understandable. But I really wish that like it just ruined, because it's like, not only did that ruin it for, because it's like, it was the side of the highway. Even funnier was, like, before I got to that part in the quest, I was doing the Gilded Carrot Day special event, and one of the ending parts of the Gilded Carrot Day special event is to go up to that rooftop and watch the fireworks by yourself. It's also the same place Ye Shiyuan takes you when she reveals that like her sister was the original sect leader, and she gave herself, you know, she ended up dying in the hollow, you know, with the Qingming sword. That's the same place that Ye Shiyuan tells you that story. So it's like, you're here up in the secret place at the same place that your sect leader told you she lost her sister to the Qingming sword. I mean, I'm not sure how like special and romantic that secret place is now, you know what I mean. Could have been a cutscene. You're right, it could have been a cutscene only place. Yeah, Firefly, even if it was a cutscene only place, they still would have had to like model it. So like, I understand them being like, we don't have the budget to create like a whole new place model wise, but like, I feel like there was so many other things they could have done, and I'm putting this out there. I am putting this out there. I really wish there was a secret place that wasn't just the side of the highway, because the Angels of Delusion did that. The Angels of Delusion had a secret hideout inside the hollow, and when you went in there, you got to see, you know, all of the stuff that Suna had collected, all the stuff that, like, you know, showed that Suna really loved the AOD, that she really loved being a part of this group, that this group meant a lot to her. It's like, even if they had done something small like that, where it was just like a small part of the hollow, you know, or a small, like, you know, offset whatever, that just happened to have just some, like, you know, Shuebian temple items, just random generic Shuebian temple items, I feel like that would have been so much more impactful, because it would have felt truly like a secret spot away from everyone, where the two of you were allowed to confess to each other. Just, it's a smoking area beside the road. I mean, there are just a lot of things with the Ye Guang story that I really wish were different for the benefit of Ye Guang's character. I really wish that just Ye Guang's character was not just, oh, I'm, you know, protagonist's girlfriend. It's like, there are so many cooler ways they could have done that, where it would have been like, I'm my own character, but I'm also here as the protagonist's girlfriend to, you know, to protect them, to stand beside them, you know? I feel like that would have been so much more powerful, but at the same time, what do I know? I'm not the target demographic of ZZZ. I know I'm not the target demographic of ZZZ, so it's one of those things where it's like, maybe the target demographic really did love that. I really wish they made another side story with that redeems Ye Guang. I'm putting this out there. I wish that the Qingming Sword event side story, it's a permanent event, the Qingming Sword side story event, I wish that had, like, more of what I wished or been part of the main story, because the Qingming side story event actually kind of delves into not only the history of the Qingming sword, but her coming to terms with like being its wielder or whatever. I feel like they should have just used that event as part of the stuff instead of making it so heavy on the, oh, the protagonist always saves me, because it's just, it's not for me. Like the heroine only being saved by the protagonist, you know, because the protagonist is the protagonist and not because the heroine has done anything of their own volition or whatever to try it themselves. Like, it's just not for me. It's not for me personally. If it is for you, you know, good. I'm glad you like that story, but for me, not so much. That's my, like, critique anyway. It's my critique. all right. I've wailed enough on this. But for what it's worth, it does make me sad how much more I've enjoyed, like, the stories before and after Ye Guang, because, like, that was the big climax, and I was just kind of like, okay, it's the climax. It's okay. Yeah, we have rambled on enough. We really have. But I must admit that I think the reason why it's so prevalent and important and I'm really disappointed is because I was really looking forward to the big climax. I really enjoyed the climax of season 1. And so I was hoping for something of a similar magnitude, but I feel like there was a lot of missed opportunity with Ye Guang in the terms of, like, that wasn't my favorite patch. And that made me sad because I think the building blocks were there. It's just the execution, in my opinion, wasn't, which is just kind of sad. Because, like, I thoroughly enjoyed ZZZ's story. I think it's really fun. And I mean, I'm thoroughly enjoying Sissia right now. I mean, Sissia is hilarious. But it's one of those things where, and here's the thing, here's what I think it is. Here's what I think it is. I think Ye Guang's story is too much tell, don't show. I think that is my issue with Ye Guang's story. It's so much dating and tell, don't show that I don't get these moments where, like, again, Sissia's offhanded comments. Immediately she says something and I go, oh, I bet you this is what her backstory is, or, oh, I bet you this is like a reference to her backstory, or the AOD has many moments like that too, where, like, Suna will say something, and Arya had several moments where it was like her just pausing and buffering was enough to be like, oh, that's what's going on with her. There are so many moments in the AOD story like that. I mean, heck, I figured out the twist of the Alice Yuzuha story before it happened. Figuring out that twist, in my opinion, does not ruin or make it bad writing. That makes it good writing. It means that the writers were able to put in enough foreshadowing that I, as a player, was able to go, I bet you that's what it is. So when they reveal Sissia's story, you know, I'm sure maybe one or two things I've said already tangentially will be correct. Nothing in Ye Guang's story allowed me to do that. They just kind of gave me all the answers and didn't give Ye Guang any chance to kind of, like, mutter under her breath, say something that related to how she felt. Zhao did. There were tons of moments where Zhao was on screen and she said things that then was revealed that's like truly everything she saw was transactional. I'm sure that, you know, Sissia is about to reveal that she's lost someone, or her entire upbringing has been an if I don't protect me first, I will be the one slain kind of thing, and that's why she acts the way she does, you know? And I'm sure there's going to be a moment for Sissia where she's going to be scared shitless, but she's going to put it aside for the sake of, like, protecting the proxy or protecting something she cares about, you know? In that respect, like, in the moments where she's always run, she finally mucks up and, like, you know, saves the day or something like that. Like, I'm sure that'd be a great end for Sissia with just what I know about her. And I think that Ye Guang didn't have any of those opportunities to do that. What was the twist again? I completely forgot about it. So the twist for the Yuzuha Alice story was that the first time they say they're meeting, they're like, yeah, the first time we've met was, you know, Spook Shack is meeting for the first time. It's an online internet forum. This is the first time that we've ever met. And so it was like Alice, Monato, and Yuzuha. And it was the first time the three of them as like internet forum members had met in person. It was not the first time Yuzuha and Alice had met. The two of them were linked via Alice's father, who saved Yuzuha's life when Yuzuha was a test subject. And so they have known, they kind of officially, Alice didn't realize it, but Yuzuha officially met Alice when she was crawling around in the vents. And so that is how their kind of stories are linked. And I think that they did a great job with that, because the moment they showed the Sailor Boo pin, I went, oh shoot, they knew each other, didn't they? They've known each other. And then as you go through the holo, as Yuzuha, as you get like the test subject results, as Yuzuha continues to act like uncomfortable, awkward, very out of character for how bubbly and like kind of brash she normally is, and the way that she then goes, it's just down this hallway, follow me, I know where we're going. It makes it very clear that it's like, oh yeah, you know, she's been here before, with then the big reveal at the end being her sacrificing herself for Alice because Alice's dad sacrificed for her. And it's, again, there are enough clues that lead up to that big kind of like big reveal that it's like, I as the player was able to figure that out. That's what makes it really cool. Going back, there's a ton of small references to the Mevarok being Isolde thing that if you're paying attention to how Isolde talks in the story, you could theoretically piece it together. It's very subtle, but it is there, and you can kind of piece those things together. You know? Same with the Orphe and Magus and Orpheus thing. It's like, but the Ye Shenguang story does not have, in my opinion, enough of those moments for her character that allows me as the player to figure it out. It's very much so tell, don't show. Where this is very much so show, don't tell. And again, I think that Sissia, because she's so expressive, is such a show, don't tell character that it's like, when the big reveal finally happens, it's gonna be like really, really interesting to watch through, because it's like I can physically see how like weirdly uncomfortable she is and how like adverse she is. So when she finally has like a moment for her character to shine, it's probably going to be very, very good. But again, that's just my take on just, you know, Zenless writing. And again, this is just my opinion as a consumer. It's like my opinion is not law, but this is just my thoughts as like a consumer of the story and as someone who really does enjoy the story, you know. But that's just me. I remember that there being a theory that Yuza has hearing aids because she lost her hearing from the malnutrition. Yeah, I don't know if that's like I think that is a theory. I was like, I don't think that was ever confirmed, but yeah. And so it's like this. Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of stuff there for Ye Shenguang, and it didn't happen. And that makes me really sad, because like the building blocks were there. They just needed to go a little bit further, and I think that that's the reason why I've really liked some of the other patches, is that you get that. Like, I really didn't like how they kind of shoved Dailin and Banyue aside during their patch, because they were trying to set up the foundation for the Ye Shenguang story. I did not appreciate that. Purely because the Ye Shenguang story was not as interesting as Banyue and Dailin and the kind of implied story that led up to the big reveal being, you know, that they were there for the initial tragedy, and in Banyue's case, was the one who caused that initial tragedy. I found that so much more compelling and interesting, because you see as they go through this place, like, you know, how, like, they're, like, dealing with the fact that, like, they can see, like, something's off with them, and they're reminiscing about the past. And, like, even Ye Shenguang tries to do that because she was a part of that village, but it falls flat, in my opinion. Like, her reminiscing because she's got the memory problems kind of falls flat, and it's like, just, I'm really sad that like Banyue and Dailin's kind of story got kind of truncated, because there was a lot of really interesting stuff there with the two of them. Especially considering a lot of both of their stories is about atonement. It's about the ghosts of the past and atoning for what you've done, which I think is fascinating. Anyways, alright. Thank you all for letting me get my Ye Shenguang rant out of the way. Every so often, I just gotta complain about what could have been. What could have been.
Understood. Estimated comparison time, 90 seconds. Friendly reminder, There will be no commercials, Master. Please, do not change the channel.
There will be no commercials. 90-second ad break.
I've been wanting to ask, never mind the data pile, why is your ethereal card always talking? Mine doesn't say a word.
Because my ethereal card is special. My AI assistant is in there.
It's kinda complicated. Long story short, my AI assistant is in there for now. She can handle a lot if the situation calls for it.
I agree, Zuko. I am sad that a main plot, like a main push character got side character treatment. You're so right. That is what happened. A push character got side character treatment. And that's so sad. That's so sad, you know what I mean? Because it's one of those things where it's like, and I'm putting this out there, I would have loved it if they gave her, like, this sounds weird, but I would have loved it if they gave her, like, fine-on treatment, where it's like, she may not have been important, but she was introduced at the start of, like, season 2 story, and then it was like, you know, Ye Shiyuan and other characters would have been, like, the casterist, the, like, halfway point, where it's, like, the main push character, but it's like, she still would have been there, getting personality development, allowing us to see her, that kind of thing. Like, sorry. Like Firefly, whose patch didn't run until after the story was, like, concluded. I mean, that would have been great, where it's like, she was there from day one, it's just she didn't really, you know, you don't really get that final until her patch is ready for Banner, because Acheron was the anniversary push, you know? And so it's like, I would have really liked if that was what they had done instead, but, oh. I also am putting this out there, I also wish that, her skin was her canon outfit, because that skin is so freaking cute. Her skin is so freaking pretty. I love her skin so much. Like, I don't like her normal outfit. Her skin is so cute and, like, precious, and I really would have loved if, like, and I love that it ties back to that thing, like, you know, story of being a normal girl, but I would have loved if her I want to be a normal girl would have been because she was mourning the childhood that she and her brother could not have. Because obviously, you know, their parents died when they were young, and then they were taken in as disciples, and she never got to have a normal childhood because the Qingming sword picked her. I would have loved it if it would have tied back to how she sees family, and her entire thing being, if I was a normal girl, or I am a normal girl, or even like, if I was a normal girl, I want to be a normal girl, because normal girls get to, you know, spend normal time with their family. You know, spend time with the people they love. They don't have tragedy befall them. I feel like that would have been like a really good thing, and that's why like that outfit would have been so much more impactful. But
An AI assistant? You actually have an AI assistant?
Yeah.
I've only ever heard of the mega rich, the elites, people on TV, and that one person whose name can't be mentioned. Those are the only
that
ones with
one person whose name can't be mentioned? Wait. Who's the one person whose name can't be mentioned?
Looks like I underestimated you. You could feed a dozen mouths like mine without breaking a sweat.
No, I'm actually quite poor, to be honest. I really don't have that much money. Maybe buy a membership card, at Random Play? But, oh, you're right. It probably is Severian, right? Because she calls him the Demon Lord. You're right. It probably is Severian.
Notice. Comparison complete. Primary finding. The hollow route I calculated is consistent with the official initial navigation map, with the exception of a few shortcuts specified by Master. However, the latest carrot loaded into this data pile shows only a 62.1% match with verified correct data.
Oh, okay.
Conclusion. Beyond the newly announced high-value ethereal locations, the latest carrot batch contains an active hidden program.
An active hidden program?
A fixed angular offset to the navigation direction every 60 seconds.
Oh!
Cumulatively generating a completely erroneous route.
Yeah, so this is the anything goes. This is a sabotage. This is a sabotage. Remember how Wise said his name and Cecilia told me? Yeah, the unlucky name. Which is so funny. Check the erroneous map again.
I see. These carrots have been tweaking the navigation direction at various intervals, guiding all the unsuspecting contestants toward the same endpoint. Wise, what's the situation looking like from out there right now?
Hold on, I'll check right away. Several posts about the competition just blew up on Internet. Looks like complaints from contestants who dropped out.
Oh.
They mention things like getting lost, missing teammates, and vicious attacks on people.
Yeah, it's the ambushes.
The posts are blowing up fast. Belle, be very careful.
Dang, alright. Sabotage.
It's all starting to add up. Someone must have deliberately tampered with these carrots to lure competitors into a trap. But if that's the case, if the contestants end up completely lost in the hollow, the backlash on internet will go out of control. That can't be what the organizers wanted. There's gotta be a real mastermind behind all of this. Someone pulling the strings from the shadows.
The real question is it someone I haven't met yet? Or is it someone I have met? Because there is a part of me that wonders, like, if it's someone I haven't met yet. Because it could be. Or it could be someone that, like, you know, because it's like, I feel like the obvious thought is to think of someone who has been suspicious so far, like Promia, or the wolf guy, or like, you know, the other girl, the whatever her name is. I don't remember, the Elysia girl. But I don't know if maybe this is like a completely separate thing, because maybe this is like completely Ramiel, yeah, Ramiel, yes. But I wonder if this is like completely separate and there's another and even more like different third party, you know, with even more different goals. Because I wouldn't be surprised if there's that, or if like maybe the wolf or someone we've met so far is working with that third party, but we think that they're not.
Understood,
We'll see.
Belle. Keep the comms open. I'll play it by ear.
Roxy, you look so serious. Don't tell me something big happened again.
Oh, girly, something big's always happening.
Huh? Wait. Don't say it yet. Let me cover my ears first.
Let me cover my ears first. Do you even have ears? She covers her ears. Let's see. You can't just stand by and do nothing. We can still turn it around.
Now that we've picked up some leads, we can't just stand by and do nothing. We've still got time to turn this around. Based on the official announcement from earlier, our ethereal cards and the data piles should all be connected to a built-in data network located in this hollow. That's so they can send us messages and update the carrots in the data piles.
I'm guessing that there's another third big party, just like the organization Sarah was a part of. Oh, I 1000% agree. So here's the thing is, I think Tops is meant to be like the bad guy that's all-encompassing, and it's kind of like, yeah, it's the corporation. However, I don't think they're the bad guy. It's like Perlman was the bad guy. You know, Perlman, and then, you know, kind of was the bad guy of season 1, with it then being revealed at the end that it was like Perlman was being used by a bigger entity. We go into season 2 and you learn about the Exaltists and the sacrificing for the creator, another big entity. So I'm guessing that going into season 3, what we're setting up in this epilogue is the faction that is going to be the big bad for season 3, and how their goal is to, you know, do XYZ with the creator. Because it's obvious the creator is like the overarching bad guy kind of thing. And so I wouldn't be surprised if like this is, yeah, they're the bad guys, just not enough to be the antagonists. Yeah, they're the bad guys, but they're like the Scott bad guy. They're like the IPC. they're the Scott bad guy. They're bad enough that they can be put into any situation, but they're not the over-encompassing, looming over the cosmos kind of thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if the third party reveal that we're about, like the little hints about the third party we're going to get in like this epilogue and the next epilogue, are what is going to tie into the big reveals for the bad guys in season 3. Because that's what these, I will say, the season 1 epilogues I think did a great job tying season 1 into season 2. So I'm hoping that season 2 will do the same thing. And I assume it will.
So, if we hack into this data pile, we can find a back door into the signal relay that handles data transmission. Then, we can bypass these compromised data piles entirely and send a very safe route directly to everyone's ethereal cards.
Why do you have to do something so conspicuous?
Why not? Duh, gotta save everyone, because I'm a proxy.
Because I'm a proxy. Mapping out safe routes through hollows is my job.
That's so cute. It's like, it's my job to map up safe routes. That's so cute.
Time waits for no one. Let's get started.
Receiving transmission protocol. Synchronizing decryption. Data breach located. Awaiting command initiation.
Now let me become everyone's proxy.
Oh, that's so cute! Become everyone's proxy!
Whoa! Interaction!
That's so cute! Oh no. Oh!
Done and done.
My eyes! Oh shoot! Oh shoot, the golden eyes are back!
The navigation on my ethereal card really did change.
Oh shoot, the golden eyes are
I
back!
had no idea you were this good.
And Sissia saw the golden eyes. I wonder if she recognized or she knew what was going on, or I wonder if she like has registered what that was. I wonder if she knows something we don't know. Oh, I'm a tech geek. Good thing I haven't lost my touch.
Well, I'm something of a tech geek after all. Good thing I haven't lost my touch. But, if
Yeah,
I
okay,
saw
she
that
did
right,
see.
your eyes, they flashed
Yeah.
for a second?
Okay. No need to make Sissy a worry. Keep your situation under wraps for now.
You're probably just seeing things. I didn't feel anything strange.
Yeah, but we saw the flash. We saw the golden.
The data update took quite a while. Before we managed to transmit the correct carrot, quite a few contestants were probably already caught in that trap. Are you still planning to keep taking risks?
Yep. Huh?
Uh-huh. Don't you get it? Those people are nothing but greedy opportunists. No one is going to be grateful to you.
Cynthia, no. I don't like what this implies for Cynthia's backstory. Oh, sweet girl has been backstabbed one too many times. Actually, if her story is quite literally, girl has been backstabbed one too many times, that's fun considering Snake, stab in the back, snake in the grass. That would be good. That'd actually be really, really good. Another thing that I don't have evidence to support this being the actual backstory, but what I think would be really interesting too is, thank you for the head pat, Snape Pen. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Another thing I think would be very interesting in the terms of Sissia backstory option, what could be very interesting too is perhaps not has been stabbed in the back one too many times, but it'd be interesting if her story is she has done the stabbing in the back one too many times. I don't think I have evidence to support that one, but that would be a very interesting subversion if it's like she acts the way she does because she's usually the one stabbing people in the back and she feels guilty about that. That'd be very, very interesting. Baby went through so much. I mean, I can tell just based on the whoops. I can tell just based on like the little hints that she's giving us in the story, it's very clear that there's something that has royally messed her up in the terms of believing in people and even finding a place to call her own. And I look forward to seeing how this manifests because I'm hoping for her sake, there's going to be a moment where it's like, because again, all we've seen from her so far is that she's a coward. Like, it's very clear. She's got a lot of cowardice in her, a lot of self-preservation that manifests as cowardice. I'm hoping there's going to be a moment for her where it's like she is put at the crossroad where she has to make the choice to be brave, and she makes that choice to be brave, and that's like a big moment for her. I think that that'd be a really, really great way to like end off her character just based on what I've seen.
I know that look. To them, you're just another faceless rival. They'd be happy to see you fail or even quit so their rankings can move up a little. You've already done enough. Besides, I don't know why you won't tell me, but I can feel it. You seem a lot weaker than before.
Oh shoot, she's caught on. So with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. No spoilers, but it gets good from here. Oh, I look forward to it. So I'm really enjoying what I've seen so far, so, I mean, and again, she's given me just enough, and this is what I like about her. She's given me just enough with her dialogue for me to try and figure out, like, for me to start theorizing about what, like, she must have gone through that makes her act the way she does, and I really like that, because I'm sure I'm going to, like, be really sad and kind of distraught when I learn, like, what her actual backstory is, but I love that I have just enough that it's, like, I can try and figure out, like, what maybe happened in her past before they give it to me, I love that so much. All right, it looks like our ad has hit, so I am going to use the restroom really quickly, and then I will be right back. And then we'll be right back to this. So thank you for your patience. If you got to use the restroom, make sure you use this time to get something to eat and drink, and we will be back momentarily. Thank you for your patience. Well, you should! You should! I think an ad is supposed to play, but nothing's happening. Well, that means you escaped ad jail, Blue Spider, and we love that! We love it when you escape ad jail. Listen, I don't control the thing. All I get told is when the ad break is over, you know what I mean? So, I just hope that it's accurate. I just hope that it's accurate. I just take these little breaks. So I've discovered that a break every hour for ads is a great chance for me to go pee, because I drink so much water during stream that it's like, yeah, it's a good chance for me to use the bathroom. I'm able to BRB. Everyone else gets a chance to like take a break, stretch their legs, get something to eat, come back, not miss anything. And when we get back, I can get distracted again. It's like, don't worry, you missed no gameplay. Why? Because I missed no gameplay. I got distracted, and it's been 4 hours. Whoopsies! But you know, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it just ends up like that, and you're like, whoops, my bad. Listen, it's 5 hours of pure torture, having to listen to boing. 5 hours of me lecturing you all on why my favorite character is the best character to ever exist. 5 hours of non-stop boonifying. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. The ads should be over. Let's get on with this. Let's see if I can find a good stopping point.
Why do you have to be such a goody two-shoes?
Because it's part of my nature.
You promised we'd make it back home safe together.
And we will! But we gotta get everyone out first. We have to get everyone out safely first. It's like, I don't intend to break my promise, but I can't turn a blind eye to everyone else either.
I'm sorry, Cecilia. I don't intend to break my promise, but I also can't just turn a blind eye to those who are in danger. We live in a world that coexists with hollows. We've got to look out for each other so no one gets lost. That's why proxies exist.
I love that.
If you were the one in danger, even if you were a complete stranger to me, I'd still give everything I have to save you.
Oh my god, the proxy is so wholesome.
Fine, I get it.
She's like,
let's just go. I'm still a specialist with PubSec, you know.
Still a specialist with PubSec? Yeah, sure. Specialist with PubSec, who I've been interacting with, who you've been benefiting off of my proxy skills? Sure,
Billy, I've sent you the coordinates. Come over as soon as you're done.
Come meet us, Billy. Oh, okay. I was like, yay! Is Billy gonna speak? Alright. Oh! Why are there feathers? Why are there feathers and only one character that I know that has that I can think of off the top of my head that has wings like that I've seen recently? Why are there oh, there's a
Ethereals. It looks like they're frozen. Oh.
Whoa.
What's stuck in their cores? Is that feathers?
Oh my god, it's like time has stopped. Oh my god, the remembrance is at work! Come to me, Elysia! More time stop shenanigans.
Aren't these what that person asked me to look into? Why did it have to show up now of all times?
Oh? So this is why Severian wanted her here. Oh! Okay. Okay. It's actually the AOD. They all have white wings. None of their wings are real, and you know that. They happen to appear on the infected carrot root. Could this be that mysterious mastermind? I don't know if it's the mysterious mastermind. I think there's another faction here at play.
On the infected carrot route. Could this have something to do with the mysterious mastermind?
No, I think there's another faction at play here too. Another goal at play here.
Maybe we should retreat for now? The enemy took out so many ethereals in one fell swoop. They're clearly way stronger than us.
let's pull back and call for backup, okay?
Don't run away, Operation Miss Specialist.
You can't just run away mid-operation, Miss Specialist. Wait. Ever since you laid eyes on those strange ethereals, you've been acting really weird. As if you already knew about them or something.
Knew about them? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never known about them. Known about what?
Well,
It's not like I knew about them, but...
How do I put this? I guess I might, maybe, possibly know just a tiny
little bit about them.
Oh, no. That person told me you're not supposed to say. No, not at all. I don't know anything about those.
I love it. Oh, no, that person told me not supposed to say. No, not at all. I totally don't know anything about those persons. I love that. God, this voice actress has absolutely slayed this role. This is so funny. Sissy.
Sissia?
All right, I'll say it. I do know it. But let me be clear, I only know a part of it. A very, very small part.
Huh.
I've actually been tracking these faded ethereals recently. It was a mission given to me by Commissioner Severian.
She said his name!
Confidential.
She said his name! She said the demon's name! Oh, faded ethereals.
But he's being super secretive with me, too. He just told me to investigate, but he didn't tell me what to look for. All I could do was take photos of these things and record their ether activity.
Faded ethereals?
Right, ether activity. That's the weirdest part about these things. Even though they're ethereals, their ether activity is practically non-existent. It's like someone hit the pause button on them. I've never heard of anyone being able to do that.
Like someone has stopped them in time, maybe?
Proxy, maybe we should think this through before moving forward.
We shouldn't give up yet. We should try to rescue people.
It's not time to give up yet. I promise you I won't recklessly put myself in danger. Besides, the situation right now just proves that we should do our best to rescue the contestants who wandered into this route.
Fine. But you have to promise me, if we run into any danger, no playing hero. We run away together.
We run away together. Hand in hand. Let's go, Proxy! I promise.
Okay, you have my word.
Some motionless ethereals. A quick investigation reveals their ether activity has dropped to almost zero, like lifeless sculptures frozen in place. Every one of these ethereal cores has a feather stuck in. Oh, right there, yeah. The colors on their body are fading. If you hadn't seen it with your own eyes, it'd be hard to believe this kind of hollow phenomenon even exists. Is this a natural phenomenon? Or is someone behind it? No, the feathers make me think the Ramia girl. That's what I'm thinking. And it looks like it's just the ethereals. Looks like the humans are okay. Oh. I don't know. Props to Cecilia. She may be a coward, but she's not. You're right. She may be a coward, but she's not leaving us to die alone.
Yeah. But why? The ether marks here are so messy. It looks like...
This isn't just one person's doing.
Oh, these ones are alive.
High-frequency energy fluctuations detected in the area ahead. Theory: ether activity disruptions caused by approaching the fissure portals.
Oh shoot, I can only dodge. Okay.
Looks like we're almost at our destination.
What? Thank you for the hydrates.
Hey,
and
Billy,
the stretches.
how are things on your end?
Oh god, there's a big one.
Copy, manager. I'm getting ready to go through the nearest fissure.
Well, get over here, Billy! This one is huge! Whoa!
Now, you're the prey.
I gotta go back to the corner. Okay. Whew. All right. Into the fissure.
The ether traces look like chaotic currents.
surging outward.
Hey!
Master, this area contains many high-risk ethereals. Please be careful.
Hey, Yuzu. Not Yuzu, sorry. Hey, Zuku. Hey, Zuku. Can I get a confirm? Do you think that this would be a good place to stop? I don't want to get, like, locked into a story. Sorry, I usually Yuzu is the one who knows where they are, but where I am in the story, but Yuzu doesn't play ZCC, so. Zuko, do you think this is a good place to stop? Because I don't want to get locked into, like, another 30 minutes. I just want to, because I'm pretty sure I can leave this hollow. So I just want to know if this would probably be a good place to stop before I get, like, locked into a story. There's a portion where you can stop after this. Oh, okay. There's a portion where you can stop after this. Okay. How do you think it's gonna take me more than, like, 30 minutes? Oh, right after you go into, there's a comic style scene. Yeah, but I won't be able to leave from that, will I? Okay. The thing is, I don't want to get locked into, like, the story where it's like, you know, a lot of talking. That's my fear. But you guys think it'll be okay? It's quite a lot of talking, I'm pretty sure. Okay, then maybe I should end here. Maybe I should end here because I don't have another, like, 30 minutes to stream tonight, so it's like I don't want to get locked into talking then have to, like, click through it really fast. So you know what? I think this is probably a good place to stop, and we'll pick it up next time we play. If we find that there was a good stopping place like 5 minutes afterwards, I'll just laugh, you know, I'll laugh next time we play this. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here tonight. I truly appreciate it. This is where we are going to end Zenless Zone 0 for the night. Probably a smart idea before I get locked into something I shouldn't see. It's like, oh no. But thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. We are going to raid out, so let me see if I can find somebody streaming this. Let's see. Shoot, they're not talking. Gotta find. This is my favorite part, is trying to find somebody. I think we'll take another 15 minutes minimum. So, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably a good thing that we stop now then. That's probably a safe bet for me to stop now. Okay. Let me see if I can find someone small playing ZZZ who has their microphone on. I know a lot of people play ZZZ, but they don't have their microphone on. It's like, ooh. Let's see. Oh! Hang on. Oh, I think this person is doing the current Sissia story, because I just saw a CG that I haven't seen in my own game yet. So... Oh, shoot. Oh, but they've been going for a while now. Oh, that's probably... I was like, I would have rated them, but they've been going for like 6 hours, so like maybe that's not smart. Oh god, rating in the Hoyo games are always hard because there's so many options. Okay, you know what? This person is doing, I think they're doing either the event or they're doing no, it says they're doing the quest. So I think they're doing a combination of like the event and whatever. So I think we're going to go over and raid this person. They're talking, so I'll take it. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live will be, oh, I'm so sorry, Zuku. I didn't see that until hang on. Let me check out this person. Give me a moment. Hang on. We don't have to go over there. I can check someone else out. Hang on. we can check someone else out. That's how this works. Yeah, you know what? We can raid this person. Totally. Let me Let me just, it's raid 2 or raid sub. But anyways, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Those are the raid messages. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live playing Zenless on Zero will be on Friday at our normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be continuing on with the main story quest. I'm very invested. This is super fun. I'm very much so looking forward to this story. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I'm wishing you a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.